might just guess. I don't know. Maybe I should actually look for some information too. Let's see what this sign says. If it's nothing useful, then we'll just guess. Okay, we do have the 214.
Oh wait, there's a lot of writing on this truck.
It wraps around. Is this not?
Oh, PL, Poland. Someone go. It's a truck in Poland.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Drive.
But is it going to Poland or is it in?
No, it is Polish. It's Polish. It's Polish. It is Polish.
Okay.
The bollards are Polish.
Right hand side drive. What's this sign I just seen? Hello.
In a flat foresty area, maybe.
Wielki, Clinks, and Torren. 214. Can anyone see 214?
What does it look like as a 214? Is it yellow?
Orange. Yellow, yeah.
Golan, yeah.
Yellow 214.
I think they're gonna know it's Poland as well. So the
Hmm.
fortunate thing is here that the roads are fairly well organized in Poland. So I just have to find the 214.
426 here.
Wiele.
460.
W-I-E-L-E. Wiele.
214.
Wielki, I've got.
I've got threes. I haven't got to twos yet. 199.
211. There's the 214. Excellent. And we're near two towns, one of which is
Can't
Kosh.
find twos.
Right,
Twos.
lump it, guys.
Twos are here.
Alright, cool,
What was it?
right,
Two
right
what
there.
number?
Bonker.
Two what?
214. 214.
214.
1 second.
214. Bro, why are people buying this? There's no way they're paying this much, right? There's no way they're actually buying this shit.
These place names, I hope not. Anyway, they're all over Poland, and there we go. Yeah, it was just south of the city. Kind of messed that up, but still 400 points. Sitting pretty so far, and the multiplier is building in our favor.
How does he keep doing this?
He's cold, bro. We taking 1 point off him.
Okay, next one here. This is pretty rural. Let's go straight for the information here. Looks like it's Germany to me. It will be Germany. Hochwald. Yeah, so it feels like southern Germany to me. That's the vibe anyway.
Josh, use your beady eyes. What
Josh,
does
there's
the
a
sign mean? This blue.
bus station here. Wilhelm Schmull.
Looks like it's like
Kohlberg. Does anyone recognize
German Austrian,
Kohlberg?
isn't it, vibes?
K-O-H-L-B-E-R-G.
Do I want to go for further information here? Maybe actually we'll just go straight for my guess in this occasion. I'm going to go here. Hochwald.
Ooh!
Sounds like it might be, you know, Black Forest kind of area. So I'll just go straight for it.
Wilhelm Schmull, Kohlberg.
We need UK ways to know what exactly where it is.
He's guessed. Oh
Oh
fuck.
my gosh.
I'm looking for any bollards, anything.
Walbro.
Germany,
Yeah,
yeah,
German.
The language is German. It is
Walbro.
German.
Hold on.
German
Look at this
forest.
talisman
I'm
I
gonna
just
go
found
like
in the chest.
East Germany.
Totally
yeah.
didn't get it from a co-op.
Maybe
Look.
it's like, if you go left, oh no,
Let's
here,
go,
by
bro.
Belgium, by Spa. I'm gonna go there.
I've gone here north.
What's up, mythical pool?
Come on.
They're actually damaging him.
Let's go.
Come on.
Oh, nah.
We can still cook it.
Nah, man, it was towards Bonn there. Yeah, that's 700 points damage nearly, so not ideal. They've made
Okay, let me see this.
Zerker is carrying very hard here.
Yeah, we one good
We're
round.
actually
We know
not that
exactly
far
where it is, and there's a chance. Kuta.
Leroy
It's
Merlin.
finally time to do some spider slayer, man.
This is Réunion.
Okay,
south.
Star
That feels like
Slayer.
it's Saint-Denis to me. Definitely feels like it's Saint-Denis, and we're at the Tommy's.
I had no to answer the
Is
pet
this
level,
like
right? I think.
Airport, maybe? It's definitely a huge shopping center district, so...
Ooh, he'll know the
Is
car.
that French or
the car.
Spanish?
Reunion.
Leroy Merlin.
Oh, Reunion.
Reunion?
Off Africa, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Off Madagascar.
He knows that I know that. That's the issue. So we might as well just try and find where exactly where it is.
Harry's
No, you
guess.
should come for it.
Oh, I
Harry's
thought
guessed in. Look
Mm.
how
As in,
Go.
as in, he's gonna know this, of course. So we just
Okay,
need
so
to
I
find
need
anything that can
this,
get us
Just
one bit of damage.
pick every build-
this,
Live Raison. Live
this,
Raison. Live Raison.
this.
Live Raison.
Kind of feeling like I should be able to find this. What's like a big shopping center district? Like here? This roundabout here, maybe?
But how is Simon actually doing decent? How many people are there? There are 5 people. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Could see it working nicely, yeah.
I think that's
Live
a
Raison.
French word rather
Let's
than
have
a
let's have it on.
No bids available. Excuse me?
No, I don't know.
There's a place
What?
called Avirons, which is
There's a roundabout.
Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah, we have this huge shopping center either side of us here, right?
Um,
I'm
that's really
thinking-
bad, actually.
I'm thinking we're here, actually. Restart the round. Yeah. I think I might have like just about got the 5k here.
If you cooked us, yeah.
Shit.
Mate,
Oh,
he knew
poo.
the- he knew the
Wow.
five.
You have 5k.
Oh my god, no!
Okay, they've all got Réunion, but yeah, we managed to get the 5k there, so...
The multiplier
We're really
gets it.
trying to lock in here, guys. They're
He gets the
not making it
multiplier.
easy. I knew that Zerka would know that, of course.
19 yards.
Damn, Circa is actually improving a lot.
But it's alright.
Wow.
It wasn't much damage.
Oh, this is beautiful. Little sunset.
Congaree National Park. Where
Congaree
is
National
that?
Park, 13 miles
Is
away.
it in the Congo?
No,
This one here is the United States.
Oh, I need to get this, don't I?
Let's get over here to some signs.
Yo,
Hopefully
give me
they
this mixin'.
actually do us pretty
It's a
nicely
stupid
here. We got
addition to the
national
game, but
parks
I'll have
over
it.
here. South Carolina on the 48. Then we kind of gotta commit to the search here, don't we?
He's gonna know where this is, so we need to move fast. Where is
Oh, the
this
sun's in a
moving
dodgy
to?
spot. Fuck.
Yeah, just we spamming this
St.
button here.
Matthews, Orangeburg, Wateree, St. Matthews, Orangeburg.
It's somewhere in America.
We are 33 miles away
South
from
Carolina.
South Carolina.
Orangeburg.
South Carolina.
48. What does it feel like? I'm just
Isn't
trying to
that where
remember what
J.
the
Cole
button
is from, or is it
Huh.
North Carolina? I actually don't know.
Oh, we do actually have the town names here. I guess the biggest one is Orange something.
WJ Cole, though.
South Carolina,
Congaree
48.
National Park. Where is
He
it?
won't hit. Look for National Park in South Carolina.
Big old place.
48, bro. I can't see a 48.
I think you have to zoom in further to see that one. Where would a
I
National
was zoomed in
Park
pretty
be here?
far, Josh.
It's like trying to find the fucking day on your advent calendar.
Oh my god. Literally, it is.
Orangeburg, yeah. Okay, St. Matthews, there's there. And then we're near Watertree. Yeah, let's just... We're basically on it.
Wait,
I would
Bourbon
say.
Vapor is a chip.
Something like
Did
this.
I not
Just
have
make a
more of
guess.
those?
Hopefully they don't find the 5k.
Zigzag's guessed.
Yeah, I think they're gonna at least get South Carolina. The question is, will we be closer?
He's pretty found it, isn't he?
Did I not have that?
National Park. I'm gonna go
I
like.
can't find it. National
Orangeburg,
Park. Oh,
Orangeburg.
you have found Orangeburg.
Orangeburg.
No, it's Overdrive
Orangeburg,
ship that I
33
have.
miles
Wait,
from
what?
Orangeburg. It's somewhere around here.
Shit.
Wait,
Right
what?
there.
Wait, and it's
33 miles from Orangeburg. Somewhere.
south of it.
No, I swear I had that.
33, yeah,
It's
alright.
south, so it must
Let's
be
go,
here.
boys.
Orangeburg's there.
Yeah,
So
nice.
33 miles from Orangeburg.
Okay, everyone's in.
Shit, he's on it!
Good guesses from them, but we are on the right stretch of road there, so it's going to be more damage.
No.
Right, there's the National Park. It says it right
Wow.
there.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it says it
Alright,
right
not
there,
much.
bro.
It says it right there.
Oh
You have
my
to
It's
do it
massive.
like
I'm right,
that.
yeah.
Dude, Wardenheart is dead in price. Holy fuck.
Left hand side. Left hand
That
side.
is sad to even look at.
Hereford. This is where Jared
Hereford.
Bowen's from.
Okay, next one here, United Kingdom. A little bit scary, obviously. The boys coming from the UK. Hereford. Don't know where these places are, but it should be the United Kingdom regardless.
Hereford. Jared Bowen's from Hereford.
And Hereford is where?
It's up in England, up in the United Kingdom. It's up.
Hereford.
So it's not Wales because we don't have bilingual signs.
Hey, man.
Do
Yeah,
is
when
there
I
a
get
weapon
UK,
advantage
there's
of me
no
going
way they
faster
don't
here? I
get.
think I do actually kind of
They have to.
go
If
for
they
a
don't
big
get it, they're
guess.
trash.
I think it's England most likely here. What's that? Yeah, this is Dewchurch. Yeah. I
Okay,
don't know.
term. Which one?
To be quite honest with you,
Duplex?
I'm not
No,
sure
you
what
don't
the
use
answer
term. I
is
use
here.
that,
Hereford
right?
is
Warnbridge,
up.
Conchita,
It's up in the
Hereford.
country.
Hereford. Why have you put Hereford is?
We might get him here, you know.
What else can you see?
Oh, it's here. It's here. I found it. Hereford.
Hit it.
Where?
Can you see it where I am or no?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
Kilpeck Church. There's a sign for Kilpeck Church.
English-looking houses, right? I think so. Ooh, that is like very.
Where's my cake bag? Where is my cake
intro-
bag? Where are
interesting.
you? Yes.
I'm just gonna make my guess.
Let's go.
This is that
So let's
We
try
need
and
to
get.
find Kilpeck. Is there a place called Kilpeck, or is there a place called Worm?
something.
Hereford is this way. So shall I just
Kilpack. I see it. Here. Kilpack's
Click
here.
it.
to Kilpack
Kilpack's here.
Church?
Kilpeck, and there's a
Yes.
sign for Kilpeck Church. There you go. Right, the church is here. There's a sign for the
There's a
church, so I'm
church
gonna
there,
put it.
but is it not that?
I'll put it on the church.
Okay,
and then wrap
Faye.
it. Right,
Church,
sure.
broski.
In the church.
Sure thing.
I
Right,
can't see the church from where we are.
fuck. No.
Definitely like a lot of
Bro,
English,
why
but
is
also a
Best
bit of
high
Welsh,
key
so
struggling
I've
right now?
just gone-
What's up with him?
So I've just gone right on the border between the two. Yeah, they probably will find it though.
Does the sign say
Fuck.
that the church is just down the road?
It says it's just out. Yeah, it's one of the brown signs. You know when.
Alright,
they,
should I do the
gates
fishing
come out?
festivals
Yeah,
though?
that's well around here.
I can't
Come
really
on.
get anything good
Please.
from it, so
Fuck,
there's
he
no
ain't good
point.
at- What does he know about Hereford?
Diddly squat, mate. Come on.
What does
Yeah,
he know
suck
about
on these.
Wormbridge, huh?
Bro, he probably knows it.
Can be right
Oh,
on
yeah,
it.
he knows it. If he knows it, what? He knows it, what?
Yeah. Similar guesses, and yeah, they did find it.
Holy shit.
Well, that was not a surprise. we only lose a little bit of damage.
Like,
there.
this match is
Man,
going
they're
for
really
33
locked in.
minutes.
I gotta start guessing quicker, I think.
Fucking, it's gonna go on forever. We're only taking like minuscule
No,
bits
but
out of everyone.
But you got,
Do you know what's the
3.5x
amazing
multiplier
part?
running right now.
He's probably
Oh,
never
okay.
heard of Hereford, but he knew that was like near Wales.
Hereford.
Istanbul.
Turkish,
Istanbul.
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 Just slap it there. Let's go.
Yeah.
He's gonna know exactly where it is though.
This is clearly Gonna be Turkey, probably Istanbul. Looks like it. Is
How do I
that
get glass? Is that a
the
bad question?
mosque? I think so. Right? Where is it? Here. So I think we're like around here somewhere. Let's get the angle. Like this road maybe? I don't know. I'm just gonna guess.
Yeah, but
It's a bridge ahead of us, right? It's a bridge ahead of us.
Yeah, there is a bridge.
I mean,
There's
this
a
is like
bridge.
the city centre, isn't
So
it?
what
Like-
bridge is this?
Okay.
Ethan,
Hey, sir.
Ethan, Toby, we drove down here on Gumball.
We drove across this
This
bridge.
is when I
man.
was driving. It's
We're heading
down from the
south for
mosque.
this bridge.
It's down from
What
the
bridge
mosque.
is it?
The Blue Mosque, if anyone knows where that is.
Bridge. there's a
No.
The south-facing bridge, really.
I've just gone over that.
I don't need that. I
big,
need
massive
this.
Bridge,
It's
yeah,
this
so-
I just
glass.
want some
Yes.
harder rounds. Is it too much to ask? Oh wow, I guessed wrong here. Near the big bridge.
That's where I am, surely.
I
Wait,
guess
it's
the
near
bridge.
Taskim Square. It's here, I think.
We're probably going to be further away than them here. It's probably more up towards
Where's
here.
Tascombe Square?
Oh,
Maxim
I've guessed
Square, I don't
so
know,
far
just-
gone.
It's just anywhere around.
Is it this bridge? Is it that bridge?
Do not try it. You never know.
This bridge? I've already guessed, but sorry, but I think.
Holy
Any other
shit!
bridge
This
that
is
I guess it-
I is OP as fuck. Am I crazy with saying that?
That fucking bridge.
Oh, we both.
We 5K'd it.
We 5K'd him.
I fucking
We 5K'd him.
From Toby.
Wait, what? How are they lying? How are they actually failing?
Righty.
Are they playing like an
Okay,
actual
United
doable map?
States.
It have to be
Can
like a
we get
doable map.
anything Nice here.
Oh shit.
National Bank of Arizona.
That was literally the last bridge, bro.
Cafe, Route 66.
It says Cafe 66.
Is that
but I
We're
don't
in
know if that's just
Arizona,
like-
so
Just trying to like work out what's my best. Arizona, it says. Are these Arizona license plates? They appear to be. Okay, I want to actually kind of get out of the town here to find like a big sign. I think.
Where is Arizona? Oh
Down
yeah.
here.
It's near thing,
Grand
yeah.
Canyon Club. Canyon Club. It's all about the canyon.
Arizona. We even had a state flag there, I think. But I just want to get out of the town until we get like a sign. that
Yeah, the
says,
canyon
you know,
is lame, bro.
Entering Williams.
Why
Gateway
is
to
he
Grand Canyon.
visiting me?
Where's Route
Enjoy.
66?
Congo.
This town
We're
anywhere.
on Route
Why is he
66, aren't we?
visiting me?
Where is
Yeah.
Route 66? Is it?
It's tiny.
Oh,
It's
bless
like-
America.
What is he
It's
looking
really,
for?
really weird.
It's on the way to Vegas, is it? Or no?
Roadway Inn and Suites.
We are in Arizona, are we not?
I found
Bro,
there's 66
why is this
here.
gonna-
There's no way he's visiting me now because he's expecting something from me.
It says 66.
Because he showed me.
That will be it, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh, is it? I think. I don't know if it is or not.
Hey, no way.
Mountainside Inn.
I'm gonna slap it there just to apply pressure.
It's a big town, right? Am I looking in Arizona? No, I'm looking in Mexico. What am I doing? Williams should just kind of appear at this zoom level. I would have thought.
Yeah, let's try.
Obviously found
Let's
it.
try some spider slayer, man.
Is that Route 66?
Long time.
Yeah, it says Grand Canyon Caverns and Inn to the right, and Grand Canyon Caverns Airport.
Do I have a spider on?
Grand Canyon Caverns Grill to
Oh,
the
no.
right, so I reckon it's
I
that
don't
way.
know.
It's in Arizona. Yeah, it's got to be near.
That's
It's
circle.
got- it's
I
got
do.
up on this bit somewhere, isn't it?
Good.
So it makes sense.
Come on, generational.
Flagstaff, Grand Canyon National Park. Oh, that was Williams. Nice. Okay, kind of a slow 5K from me, but we do actually need to get the street name here.
We've been blessed with quite like built up areas, you know.
Yeah.
Like
What? Where is this going to be? He's
Last town bypassed by the I-40.
Which is on 3rd Street.
Why am I getting like movement difference? What is this?
Ooh, that was very last minute there. They
What
did
is
five
that?
times. That was a 5K in the.
What's the speed difference?
Willie's on it like a car.
Hello?
What the hell?
10 yards. 10 yards.
How?
Man, they're making it hard. I thought this would be really easy, or at least I didn't think it would be easy, but I thought they wouldn't always get so close. That's pretty remarkable.
So, right,
Theory,
clear
mate.
out.
Wait, 292 magic point. There's no way that's right.
Oh, it's
shit.
Oil
Camel oil.
come.
Okay, next one here.
292 magic point. There's no way it's that low.
I think Circle will know it, but we just
What?
know anyway.
Egypt?
Africa.
Oh,
Oh, my God.
no!
Oh, the car. It's Uganda car. I think.
Yeah.
I think so.
yeah,
Is that why?
Uganda.
Is that why it's
Kampala.
not straight away?
Kampala,
Sorry.
Uganda.
Yeah, it's only place where it could be because any place.
Kampala, where's Kampala?
It's
Yeah,
straight
yeah,
on.
yeah.
Josh is on it already.
Alright,
He was
jump
so
in.
quick.
Yeah, because I think it's just the car. He knows straight away. So it's like you just.
Okay. And yeah, sure enough.
Why is there like a
Guessing,
big
man.
speed difference?
Ooh.
Damn it!
Yes.
How are they? These guys are cracked.
I'm so
I can't believe
confused.
it. It's pretty remarkable.
So the more damage we're getting
Bro,
there.
I'm
And
cooking.
every round we win, we get extra multiplier on him. So we need to get him
I'm
little
cooking,
wins.
bro.
We've cracked him.
But he's
And why is my
already
magic
up.
point so low? There's no way that's right.
Yes.
We're not fucking leaving, lads.
Should be Southeast Asia.
There's no way that's right.
Hang on.
Okay, next one here.
Oh, it's because of this.
It's gonna be Colo.
But
Colombia.
still, I don't know
We get
why
on
I'm.
the side of this
there's
truck.
like a
The
speed
side of the truck
difference.
Sometimes we'll say what city you're near, but trucks are I mean, trucks are always untrustworthy anyway.
Yellow sign.
I think we should just restart my game. Surely they'll fix it.
It's actually South America. Wait, hang on, what the fuck?
There's a truck that says Colombia on it.
Ooh.
What do these people look like?
The plates aren't yellow.
Well, I don't know.
I think it could be
they
Philippines.
look more
It could be
Colombia.
Philippines, but
So the question is, what tactic do we want to employ here? Do we want to guess quickly, or do we want to kind of think about it a bit longer?
I think it's actually
Restaurante.
yeah. It
Nah,
should
that's
be
got to be.
Spanish speaking,
Yeah,
right? So it
yeah,
should
yeah,
be-
yeah.
Escuela
be in
Nueva
South
El
America.
Cinco.
Exactly. Yeah, it should be South America.
Mm.
New school.
Could this be? Wait,
This is Colombia, no?
it's not yellow. If you see a car, it could be Colombia. If you see a car,
Mm.
see the
It's not
plate's
Brazil,
yellow.
is it?
The plate's yellow.
If it's
No,
what?
no, it's not
If the
Brazil.
plate is
That's
yellow, it'd be
Spanish, not
Colombia.
Portuguese.
I don't know. Like it felt like the north of the country to me, but with all the shipping containers, but I'm not sure. It's a bit of a scary one here, guys. Bit of a scary one.
People walking around in military uniform. I've just gone past. It's Colombia, bro.
I think
El
he's-
Cinco.
I think he's
Yeah.
right on Colombia. I'm just trying to get a guarantee on it.
The truck says "Come Crumple."
There's a minivan with the plate at the back is yellow, but the plate
Yeah,
at the front
if
was
plate's
white.
yellow, it's Colombia.
Oh, plate is front
Guys,
is
I
white,
got a road
yellow.
sign.
Yeah, there we go.
Hold
There
on.
we go. It's yellow.
Okay,
See
so
one
we're
with
looking for
yellow.
like the jungly bit.
I slapped
Oh,
it
it's
on
all fucking
Medellin, bro.
jungly. Medellin.
Medellin.
Alright, cool, yeah.
Mm.
I'm just stuck behind this fucking lorry.
I don't think they're wrong guesses at all.
Fine, at least.
Man, just a real lack of information. Okay, we actually do come across a kilometer marker finally. It should say the name of the road, the 25. The problem is the roads are often really long in this
Give
country.
me a sign.
Gotten away with it if it
Terraza.
wasn't for those
Terraza.
Medellin kids.
Yeah, it is Colombia. Iglesia Pentecostal something.
Pentecostal
Terraza.
church.
25, please. The 25's down here, but how long is it? Yeah, it's very, very long.
Is it weird?
Oh my god, what is he doing?
Sake of it? I don't
I've
know.
just gone a bit.
Someone
more
go
over here.
Bogota.
I've gone near it because it's not obviously in
Bogota.
Bogota. It's not a city.
It is Colombia.
Okay, we're on section 11 of the 25, which I would interpret as meaning we're further up towards here, if I remember correctly. Okay, they've guessed. Okay, so now I really would like to see the landscape a bit better. We do. We get our wish. So it's very green, it's pretty flat, and this is our angle. Okay. Not really sure on this one, guys, but I think I'm just going to go like here. They're all over the place.
Yeah, he's done us again.
1K is crazy. The multiple is just big.
Great guess. Very happy. 1,000 points. Come on, man. We just need one hard round. They've all been kind of a little bit too easy, so that I can't really go for the insta-guess tactic.
This guy is serious.
Okay, so the protection sign's got
Pentake
5 on it.
monkey.
Pesa with a 2 dots on the A. What language got 2 dots on the A, Josh?
Finnish, probably. Oi. Wait, I'm trying to see what this. Mickey
And 2
Studio.
dots on the O.
Okay, this is Finland.
Mm.
Again, it's like a
You
big
can tell
space
by
between
the
them
walking
and
signs.
here, right?
It's you.
Okay. Doesn't really say. I think the town name is there,
It's
like
Scandinavia, I think.
Kula or something like that.
Shit.
Ahola Market.
Yeah,
what's
this feels Finnish.
This is like shit cam as well, Josh.
It's all around the
The
world.
car says on it. It says infra. It's a white.
It's got to be
mini-
Finland. I'm pressing.
I think it is just better if we go for some bigger signs here. Okay. Oh, that probably says something on it. I bet this sign is good for us.
I love me some
Is everything
basketball.
Okay.
Oh
I've
god.
clicked Finland. You want to press to put pressure?
I'll press. Yeah.
Okay, I
That-
don't
that-
mind
that
that. I
doesn't
don't
exist.
mind that.
I
There's no
don't think he
pressure for
feels
him.
pressure.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
tried like how he's accurate it is.
Pressure makes diamonds.
Tough to go for the guess so early. Here it's going to put big pressure on me. We didn't find anything, guys. Okay, here we go.
Oh,
Near
oh, that's very good.
Kusamo. Kusamo. It's a yeah, there's Kusamo. And we're on the 81.
There's
He'll
always
never,
pressure,
he'll never
Josh.
get exactly where this is.
He'll
There's no
never
way.
get it.
No way,
OY. Is
Jose.
OY definitely Finnish? It is, I think it, right?
I think
Where's
this
it?
is Finnish. Yeah.
This is Finland, bro.
Ryabi, okay. I mean, we're between those two cities, so we're like somewhere around here.
Yeah, it must be this and that. Not Norway.
Nah, it's Finnish.
No, it shouldn't be on that.
It's finished. We just started.
Ah!
Wait.
Come on, man. That should be good.
Yollapukki.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, wait, our
it.
damage going down now, though. Our multiplyer's up.
Nice. Good guess. Good guess. Oh man, it's grueling.
Why did
I
Josh
cannot
think
believe
this
how
was
good
Norway
they are.
so bad?
I cannot believe it. These guys are actually, yeah, they're doing a great job.
He's on ×5 now, bro.
We got a long way to go.
4
Just
versus
be
9, but
open.
who's going to be over in 1 round? It just all depends on our guesses.
We're down like such a crap path here.
Yeah.
This
This
has got
seems
French.
like-
This
it
has
should
got
be
French.
European.
French.
Buka, bit of German. Germany, we took a bunch of damage last time, remember?
Yeah.
We have this. What is that?
They can
Ooh,
split up if they know country though,
brother.
and even
We
city.
need
Then it's
this
even
frame to
crazier.
work. If it doesn't, that's actually so busted, bro. It's busted, man. It won't let us. It won't let us see anything on that frame which has the sign on it. That is actually so bad, bro. What are we meant to do?
French?
You see in
Wow.
French language, yeah?
Attention or tiques and then
Yeah, it's French. Yeah, 100%
Yeah,
French.
went
Wait,
wrong way.
it's
I've
Luxembourg,
ended
no?
up at dead end.
Oh,
Ended up
Ooh.
at dead end.
No, it's
Why is
not.
it
It's
like
not. It's
that?
not. It's weird. It's a weird. That's the Luxembourg flag. No, it must be.
It's French. This is France. I thought that was German language. Okay. It looks like Germany, so I want to click towards Germany here. I can't really read it, and whenever
What?
we try and step here, it's a black screen, right? So
Just guess it.
Yeah, you can go.
Yeah, I can.
I'll go
Yeah, yellow
Luxembourg.
plates is Luxembourg.
Oh, you go.
Alright,
Alright.
I've just got France covered. In
oh. Wait, he might actually do big damage here.
Don't worry,
We
Vic's
could.
got France covered, so we're fine.
Wait, would he go Luxembourg or no?
Oh, come on then.
Come on, one slip up from the zigzag.
He's not going to slip up though, is he? Look.
Oh!
Yes.
Oh,
Yes!
oh, it slipped up all around the place. It was Luxembourg, man.
That is big damage.
That is genuinely so frustrating. That's why it was German, because it was Luxembourg.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was kind of weak of him. I expected him to know that.
Yellow outside lines. Ooh, South Africa maybe.
Okay, next one is South Africa.
100%.
Okay, so looks like it's a fairly major road here. Out this direction, I would have thought.
Is it?
And
is
the
it
normal
flat?
profile?
What side of the road are we
Well,
on?
I've been playing on the normal pro for like for the
Looks
entire
like
past
we are
week.
on
I'm going on the Iron Man
South
back
side of
today.
South Africa.
Maybe like
Back to
the
the Iron Man
18
today
here.
because
Do I go for a sign?
there's a
I
good
think
die in
I'll keep
rotation
going.
and Durka just left, so there's something to
30
do really.
seconds, like it's rough.
But I'm kind of eating right now. Well, I kind of just finished eating, so.
Wait, I should have just looked for this sign. The 18. I've guessed the right word.
Mahindra. It says Mahindra on the back of a truck.
Mahindra?
Signs.
I barely know her.
Oh no, he's fucking putting pressure on here.
Where's the
I'll
sign
get back
here?
into Slayers real quick.
20
Oh, it turned
seconds.
to green for a second. Why did it do that?
Give me a side.
I need to
Ron
figure out
Lesotho
why my
been
Magic
safe
fan
here.
is down by like
Moose-
fucking
the
60.
Moose,
I don't think that's right.
Like, what is happening?
Fuck, he's gonna get us now. This is it. We've had our fun.
Death.
Moose,
This could- On a 5x, this could be death.
8 seconds, guys.
We may even be on the right section of the road here. That's crazy, man. Very lucky.
I don't know where we
Come
are.
on.
It should be South
Come
Africa, I think.
on.
What colour's the car?
We need a miracle. 2 seconds, go.
Yeah, right, okay.
We're gonna,
Oh, no.
Okay, this could be it.
Oh no!
That's huge. That's huge. That's huge.
We're
That's huge.
alive still, we're
That's
alive.
huge damage.
Are they done it?
Fuck!
Are they done it?
We're bleeding.
Oh my god, I moved my
Oh,
thing
where
from
is
there
this?
as well like a dickhead, bro.
Ooh.
Asia.
Koala Coco.
There's så långt att flyga.
Asia.
How Kalik?
Next one here. Oh, it's Indonesia. I was not hoping for Indonesia here, man. Kolaka Latambaga. Sultra. I mean Sulawesi. And then Tra means Utara, which means North Sulawesi, right? I think so.
Left-hand side drive. Gives you like Thailand, Indo, Malaysia.
S.com.
All the trees are painted red and white. It's Indonesia.
I actually want to keep looking for the place name. What did it say exactly? Kolaka, right?
Where in
Indonesia,
Indonesia, Josh?
and it's Kelaka Coco City.
Kalaka Coco City.
City.
Okay.
There's water to the southwest of us. If you're looking at an island, it would just be going.
Say Kalaka.
Yeah.
K-O-L-A-K.
Yeah, it's that place.
Yeah, there.
you're at.
I'm here.
Oh, you got it.
Kelaka Coco City. It should be right. Hang on, that's that
Right on
corner.
the water, no?
Yeah, that's that corner right there. We started here on this corner. West
I've
southwest.
guessed just to apply pressure, but I know there's no pressure for him.
I think you've got it, Tobes. This should be exactly it.
Let's go,
Think-
boys.
I think even where I am might be exactly the 5k.
Sulawesi, Tenggara, Southeast Sulawesi, Kolaka. Excellent. Oh my gosh, we almost threw. That would have been insane.
Imagine he's just a couple.
If I
couple
get
hundred
2 5Ks,
kilometers away.
mate.
Will he know this one? No, it's Indonesia
Of
for
course he
sure.
will.
course
Yeah,
he
he'll
will.
get it. He'll get it. Yeah, but
Like around that, maybe? That's pretty good, honestly. Wait, did I just 5k?
Yeah, look, he was just
Oh,
trying to
yeah,
get
that's
that
right one. He got the right
Oh,
one.
he
You
was
bastard.
on it.
2 5Ks.
11
Wow.
yards. 11 yards, you saddo.
That's
Bloody
crazy.
insane! I cannot believe they got that. We would have like.
Bro,
almost
they're
lost there as well.
actually
That's
doing
crazy.
good.
I cannot believe how good they are.
All right, come on.
I'm chasing that red
Josh,
truck
there's black
down.
on the signpost. What does that mean?
Yeah, the black circles. It should be Germany, I think.
I'm gonna guess Germany to apply pressure. You lot do so.
I don't know for sure
He
though.
doesn't feel the pressure.
I've applied pressure to him.
Yeah,
He's going to be stressing now.
It should be Germany.
They're actually a
Is it
really
they
good team
Googling us
because
again?
what's happening is
This is almost unbelievable.
I remember you told me you learn English.
Okay, Germany. I hate
No, I
Germany
didn't have
football
English in
now
school. I
against
just
them. It's
played
not
video
good.
games.
Landkreis Stade, and they're guessing so quickly too. If they got this, then I'm starting to get suspicious. We have red brick architecture.
That's
so
just from
it's,
playing
it's
video
not-
games.
Yeah, but where?
Don't know. That's the thing.
He doesn't feel
Mate,
pressure.
And VCing with people, I
say
guess.
It's got bricks on the building, so probably going to be northern
But-
Germany, I think he says before sometimes.
I'm kinda
inflation,
confused.
They're selling cherries. Okay.
So, like,
Rendick
what they're
Frank-
doing here is Josh is giving the meta
Yeah, it
info,
just
but
definitely feels like
the
it's
other
north
people are
of
finding the
Stade,
actual
is the name
locations.
of the
Hamburger's
place.
north.
This is kind of a weird team, and it's kind of working, but they're gonna end up losing
It's
anyway.
unheard of, though.
It's near
Wait,
Denmark.
it's lagging. Server's too laggy to use the auction
To
house?
guess the
What?
north here, right? Like, I don't know.
Come on, man.
Hamburg kind of area here, and hope.
Oh,
Holy smokes! I just randomly clicked it.
Oh no, he's done us.
How?
GG's.
That's
No.
so crazy. I just went based on the architecture.
No!
Wow, what a game.
We were so close.
That was an insane game. How many rounds was that?
We were so close.
So
Yeah,
close
you're
as
the
well.
best, bro.
Craziness.
you're a joke, mate.
Yeah,
That was
bro.
freaking.
19
You guys
game.
played incredibly. How are you so good? That was
It's
insane.
Josh.
I hope you're happy with yourself.
That was insane.
Oh.
Wow. what a
Have you
game.
seen this new item? It's so good. Like, what the fuck?
Hello and welcome to
I don't know if I like it though. I think it's a bit
Donald
too
Trump
good.
has been called.
Joe Rogan did not start his podcast trying to become one of the most influential men on the planet. He seemed like an authentic dude who was just famous enough to get access to extraordinary people, but his platform may have gotten too big and too valuable for the elites to ignore. What started as casual conversations with comedians and weirdos turned into serious conversations with billionaires and politicians. For over a decade, fans felt like they really understood Joe, but these days he has become the exact
It's
same
5
he used to
tracking
hate
so
about
free.
modern
Like,
media,
it's 5
which has
tracking for free. I
resulted in
don't know how
millions
to
of his
feel about
viewers
that.
checking
Is
out.
that
His
weird?
podcast
I'm
has
not
dropped
really a
from
fan.
#1 in the world to #5 and could continue to go down. However, anyone who's been watching for a while knows this didn't happen overnight. There were actually 6 key decisions that he made that slowly turned Joe Rogan into a shell of what he used to be. The first sign that everything was about to change for the worse was in 2020 when Joe Rogan signed an exclusive licensing deal with Spotify, reportedly worth $100 million. Now, this was life-changing money that most people would understandably take without hesitation, but it would cause a
Yeah.
ripple effect that would slowly change
I would
Rogan's
take that.
reputation forever. The
I would
first thing
take
that
it.
came with
The
the new
fuck?
deal was censorship. Spotify deleted
What?
113 episodes or 300 hours of content from the JRE library. Some of those episodes included
fuck?
conversations with comedians like Joey Diaz, Brazilian mixed martial artist Rickson Gracie, and notorious conspiracy theorists like Brian Dunning and Alex
Hello, OD.
Jones. It felt like a slap in the face to the fans because the wide variety of guests was what made the show so interesting. Sometimes JRE was genuinely educational, with scientists, doctors, or journalists having
How-
deeply nuanced conversations you couldn't get anywhere else.
While we're on this subject of
I'm so
censoring
confused. I'm actually
articles
so
and
confused.
weirdness, I wanna- if you
Why
could
am I
eliminate this
missing
often
like 60 or
misused
70 magic
explanation
fine?
for the observer effect.
Other times, it was Rogan joking around with comedians and telling stupid stories.
And I was making like a nice smoothie, and I'm up, I'm partying, you know, I'm living high on the hog.
Word.
Dude, I thought I heard something outside, right? So I leave out of my apartment to go in the hallway, lock myself out.
I actually don't know why I'm having so little magic fine.
2:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
In my brain, right? Now I have to go to my landlord, dude, who lives right down the hall.
But the most important thing was that absolutely nothing was off limits, no matter how ridiculous it
Wait,
seemed.
it is
Some guy
because
asked me
Gummy.
the other day if I wanted to have someone who's a flat Earth proponent. Is apparently the best arguer for a flat Earth.
Come on, I want to hear that. I want to hear that argument. What can they possibly say? Of course it's strong, but the one thing that's weird is you would think with all the satellites we have going in and out of our solar system.
Yeah, from work, but I'm not. That's my last day of work this week, thankfully. Because tomorrow there's no work, and on Friday I'm gonna take a day off. I have 4 days off.
There was no
Just to do
agendas,
diagramming.
messages, just an authentic guy trying to chat with interesting people. JRE had a similar appeal as a
Yo,
late-night talk show.
who's that guy?
These conversations lasted
Steve,
3 hours
Steve,
instead of a few minutes.
Steve-O,
Plus, it
right?
didn't feel
Steve-O.
like a polished corporate product. It felt like you were sitting in the room with an interesting guest, and you could count on Joe to keep the conversation fresh and engaging with good questions.
People that are listening to this are probably going, "What is gauge symmetry, dude? You just passed over that, and you said it was crazy."
Okay,
is there a way that you could possibly just give
I'll try.
a small
Yeah,
synopsis?
Sure,
Okay.
we'll try. We'll see how we do.
Even when political topics were discussed, especially when there were disagreements, the conversations remained level-headed and cordial, which is why Spotify removing Joe's content seemed like an obvious sign of corporate censorship. But Rogan
It becomes
vehemently
nobody's,
disagreed with that.
which is weird, but yeah, it's true.
Articles, like, oh my God, Spotify's censoring Rogan. Spotify's doing this.
It's not happening.
Spotify has said nothing.
Yes, they made it easier.
They haven't said anything to my manager.
I watched your former streams and you said that you're born with. You're not, because you have.
This is ironic because just a few years before, Rogan heavily criticized YouTube for
Well,
delaying
I
and
am
demonetizing
boring though. Like,
right-wing
I'm not
political
really
content.
doing anything. I'm just watching YouTube videos and doing what I usually do every single day.
It's extremely important.
Off stream.
And I would think that if anybody
There's nothing like actually interesting.
involved in tech, they're just so wrapped up in the progressive mindset.
Ultimately, the Spotify deal had more
The only reason why I have subs is because I've streamed for like so many hours.
And now he was filthy rich. But the second key decision he made was moving his entire business.
Like, I don't really put any effort into streaming. I don't really care.
At the time, it seemed like a completely normal
I'd
decision.
rather just
Plenty of
play the
wealthy people
game
were leaving LA for
instead of
Texas. Lower
doing
taxes,
stuff
similar
that
warm
makes me
weather,
not
and a
able
city
to
like
play the
Austin
game as
still
efficiently.
offered the creative environment someone like Joe Rogan would want. But looking back, after he relocated, the version of Rogan people thought they knew started to disappear.
I don't want to
Let's say
take.
you're about to board a plane and you notice one of the engines is smoking. There's a good reason
Nah.
why you wouldn't trust that plane. Just like there's a good reason why
Subs
Morgan
aren't that
Morgan
like
is
huge on
America's
YouTube, in my
largest
opinion.
injury law firm. Morgan & Morgan
Doesn't
has a
really say that
proven
much.
track record
People
of
can just
fighting
come and
for
sub
the
and then
people
leave
for over
forever.
35
It's not.
years. With over
Doesn't
$30
mean that
billion
much.
recovered for their clients, Morgan & Morgan knows a thing or two about fighting to get you the compensation you deserve. Hiring Morgan & Morgan is like hiring an army.
Bro, ain't no way he's doing an
More
insurance
than 1,000
ad right now.
lawyers and 100 offices nationwide. If you're
Fucking-
injured by someone else's
Mm.
negligence, you deserve to be paid. Not all law firms are the same. Hire the wrong one, and you might be beat before you even start. If you're ever injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. Their fee is free unless they win. For more information, you can go to forthepeople.com/Patrick. By April of 2020, Rogan watched as California was quickly becoming the leading state encouraging lockdowns during the COVID-19 pandemic. Schools went digital, parks were closed, and hundreds of thousands of dollars in aid were given to the homeless in dense cities. But on the other end, there are a number of states, like Texas, that were run by those who believed in herd immunity, which is essentially the idea that the overwhelming majority of the population would become immune to the virus after a managed course or after enough people were vaccinated, and they were more hesitant to shut down businesses to stop the spread. Rogan had justified leaving California for a number of reasons, but
that makes no
the
sense.
pandemic was roughly his 13th reason why.
And what's the story? You moving?
I'm out of here. Yeah.
When do you leave?
Soon. Yeah.
Texas or?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Texas. I just want to go somewhere in the center of the country, somewhere it's easier to travel to both places, and somewhere where you have a little bit more freedom. Also, I think that where we live right here in Los Angeles is overcrowded. When you look at the number of pieces...
I mean, Los Angeles is not the best place to live, definitely not, but moving because you are against isolating when there's a coronavirus, I mean, that doesn't mean any sense to me.
I think it's not tenable. I don't think it's manageable.
Unfortunately for Joe, mainstream media outlets were quick to interpret his move as him adopting a right-wing identity. Not only was he going to save millions of dollars in taxes, but his skepticism of the effectiveness of vaccines, along with the general distrust of COVID data, made it seem like he was leaving liberal Hollywood for the heart of red state America. But at this point, most of his fan base still saw him as an open-minded and reasonable guy, and they believed that the media was forcing a political identity onto him that simply wasn't there. Regardless, Rogan moved, built a new horrifically ugly podcast set,
Something about
to move to Austin.
I gotta save LA first, and then I want to go work with Bill and Melinda Gates for a while, and then I will come to Austin.
You can't save LA.
I know. We'll see.
But an issue that Joe seemed to underestimate was how being in LA allowed him to vastly outcompete other podcasts. The intellectuals and entertainers he had on his show either already lived in SoCal or frequently traveled there for business. And while Austin is still a major city, it simply isn't the same kind of cultural hub that attracts the wide variety of guests
have you seen that, bro? That makes no sense to me. Like,
and valuable. Another glaring issue was that Austin simply did not have an iconic comedy scene like LA. Many people forget or choose to ignore
that is some
Joe's
old ass
first career
footage.
path in entertainment was stand-up comedy, making him almost a 40-year veteran in the industry. No matter how rich and famous he got, he still spent many of his weeknights at comedy clubs in LA practicing his craft, which is why he immediately got to work building his own comedy club on 6th Street called the Comedy Mothership. By 2023, the construction was finally finished, and he felt that his background as a comedian would make the Mothership a total success.
This is the spot. It's just different than any other place we've ever been to. But it's also the only place that I've ever worked at where a comic ran it. Like a comic built it. It's also people that recognize there's a new scene here. So there's like this energy to that. And they want to come experience it.
At the same time, stand-up comedy was becoming more publicly scrutinized than ever. Comedians were constantly being criticized or canceled for jokes about race, gender, or other marginalized groups. Joe often touted stand-up, particularly in Austin, as the last place with true free speech.
What?
We say,
yeah, right.
In the world, we say we're the last line of defense.
Why is Joe Rogan? Why did he actually go so far right? What actually happened?
That's not what's
Did he get paid off? I mean, he doesn't need money, so I don't understand.
For many comics, his podcast had become a more powerful promotional platform than Saturday Night Live, where comedians would double the size of their fan bases after they became a part of his sphere of friends, which has now been dubbed the Rogan Sphere. And his move to Texas also inspired his buddies Tom Segura, Tony Hinchcliffe, Shane Gillis, and many other aspiring comics to move to the city. Tim Dillon was one of the only friends of Rogan who just couldn't help but point out the irony of choosing a place like Austin, Texas as a replacement for LA.
City of Austin, Texas, let's be very honest.
How many minutes?
The homeless there are more aggressive than I've ever seen them in New York. There's pockets of it that really do look San Fran-like. It's not good. Like as a metropolis, it's bad.
It's pretty small.
It's small. It's brown. There's no grass. It's not green. It turns brown. For 4 months out of the year, it's over 100 degrees. The lake is vomit colored, and there are brain-eating amoeba.
That was such a bad time, man.
And kill you
Wait.
in 48 hours. It's rare, but it happens.
Other comedians generally felt like Austin was an unpleasant place to live or visit.
I have no power for like 3 days.
Yeah.
Texas blows.
I didn't know that.
Dude, the second you run
Come on. Just say I went to Austin, and God, tell you that Austin. That city is a boiling pot of evil goo.
Bro, obviously.
Critics felt like Austin became a sort of echo chamber for
What? Nikki, chill out, Unc.
Mothership as a safe haven
Nah, Unc is tripping right now.
Comedy.
I think that it's so effectively tribalized at this point. It really comes down to material. I mean, at what point, it's like whatever they represented in terms of policy, and it's not a stretch. It's like they won. Trans people are frightened. They have no ability to get health care anymore, and they're afraid of being alive and have no freedom left. So that's done. When do you stop with the jokes? And like immigrants, okay, well they're being ripped away from their homes, and and they're all terrified, and okay, so that's done. When do you stop with the joke?
Right.
I mean, it's one thing to pick on the vulnerable and the marginalized, but I mean they're down. I mean, like, why do you got to keep hitting them unless you're a hack? Now there's a question.
What?
More and more respected comedians have been echoing the same criticism, that the Austin comedy scene is relying too heavily on being anti-woke rather than producing funny material.
There's something about the place that I'm just not.
The place you mean Austin?
Yeah, the mothership.
What do you mean voided your meter? How do you void your meter? That makes no sense. How did you void his meter?
Yeah, Austin comedy.
I didn't like the vibe at the mothership. I got in trouble for being in the green room, apparently.
Oh, you did?
I got a security guard took me into the green room.
Took you right out.
And I was like, hello. And then apparently after I wasn't invited in, so apparently Joe was mad at me.
How do you void your meter? That doesn't even make any sense to me remotely at all.
It's very F-word.
Some comedians even feel the need to be sarcastic when they criticize him. Perhaps they fear being blacklisted by the new comedy gatekeeper.
Like the comedy mothership is so tight knit,
right?
And it's I also heard it's not a fun hang if you're an Austin comic.
What the mothership?
What?
If you're not like in with Rogan and his crew, if you're coming up, it's not like the Cellar. The Cellar, you could sit at the bar and feel awkward. Yeah. I've heard the mothership, you have to get past Navy SEALs to get into the green.
I love Rogan.
What?
I love the club.
That is so
I think
weird.
It's perfect, and I don't know what you're talking about.
I have no idea, and every time I go, I feel joy in my heart. Only club that when they go, do you want to? I go yes before they even say, and then I feel joy.
Yeah, and he swung me. I'm all in on Trump.
And considering Rogan's power and influence in the world of stand-up, you'd think he was this legendary act. Which brings me to the next key mistake he made, releasing a comedy special in 2024, where he even failed to convince his own fan base that he was actually a funny comedian. When people think about Joe Rogan's comedy career, they usually don't remember the jokes, but they might.
What is he going to say to that?
He went on stage and called out Carlos Mencia for stealing them.
How is it passive?
And even though most people don't recall ever laughing at his
I
stand-up,
guess. I
he's
mean,
included
you have a
himself
point,
into extremely
kinda,
small
but I
group
don't
of elite
understand.
250
I don't think it's good.
comedians
I
alive
don't think it's good.
Also small because there's so few of us. And worldwide, there's maybe 500 of us on the planet. You know, you got to be real generous and say 500 because it's really probably about 250.
This wouldn't be as ridiculous if Rogan didn't spend hours ad nauseum explaining the craft and the art behind stand-up comedy. For real comedy fans, one of his most ridiculous moments was when he was explaining the writing process to top comics like Louis C.K.
What I do is I get index cards, and I'll actually write the bullet points for each bit, and I lay them out on the coffee table in the green room. I know I remember it.
You gotta load it in. You gotta be living it.
You gotta be like, it's gotta be refreshed.
They need to just stop adding content to stuff that has already been done so many times, and it's just pissing me off.
Then I leave, and I'm like, I forgot that part about the guy.
This is like a line cook talking to a 5-star Michelin chef about how they make food. They both make food, but the quality is very different. But after hearing Joe explain the craft for the 1000th time, even his own fans are tired of hearing him try to convince
Their
them
own
how
real mandatory
important and
thing is
interesting
like that.
comedians are.
It's like if you want to be a doctor, you go to college, you get a degree, you go to medical school, you do your residency, there's a pathway. What the is the pathway for being a successful comedian? Your pathway is different than mine. Mine's different than Duncan's or Ari's. We all have different pathways.
A few moments later.
All you have to do is you do open mic nights, you get funny, you build up an act, and then people come to see you. You build up a career.
Moldy bread thing.
You become a successful comedian. That's what happened to you. That's what happened to me.
It seems like over the past few years, Rogan started having a harder time differentiating between the fame he got on the podcast versus his stand-up. But we would see just how much he overestimated his comedic skills in 2024.
What else is there?
His newest special, Burn the Boats. And while he hyped it up as an hour he had been working on for the past 6 years, there's one clip that perfectly summarizes this special.
The
Joe glazing Elon Musk,
gratitude.
screaming to make empty material feel bigger than it really was, and not even getting a punchline.
He was explaining to me how this rocket ship his company designed is going to move civilization to Mars. He's telling me
totally.
halfway through him explaining this, I stopped paying attention. All I'm imagining 4 dudes strapped into a rocket.
Hey, yo.
One guy pulls out a gun. Boom! Shoots that guy. Bang! Shoots that guy. Leaves one guy alive going,
And the deafening silence from the crowd after he absolutely bombs his jokes.
Trans women are women. How about most? You gotta leave room for crazy.
Wow, this is so funny.
Oh, what's the punchline? He set it up like it was going to be fire. For the love of God, please just steal jokes. Unfortunately for Rogan, the month following Burn the Boats became
That's
a
actually crazy
nonstop
to say
roast of the
something.
belief that he
Please
was never
steal
qualified
jokes.
to be a professional stand-up comedian. Almost every review online was filled with disappointment or people straight up begging Joe to put the mic down forever. YouTuber The Elephant Graveyard's critique of Rogan's special looms over his career like a dark cloud, leading to the awakening of some of Joe's biggest fans and friends. You won't find any of his comedy buddies talking about how funny Joe's special was, but after this special released, the 2024 presidential election
Here we
was
go,
about to
Trump
change Rogan's
Nation.
identity
Woohoo.
forever. The centrist and open-minded guy who built his brand on curiosity and authenticity was starting to look less like a neutral truth seeker and more like someone trapped in his own ideological bubble, leading to his fourth key mistake of letting the Joe Rogan experience get way too politically focused. Rogan has long identified himself as a left-leaning centrist.
Yeah, I think socially I lean more left, like socially, like in terms of like welfare and things along those lines. And you know, obviously this protected status is driving me crazy. This thing that Trump's doing with children that were born in this country or born.
Bro,
in
imagine if it actually won an 18K from PES.
Children, and then they're talking about deporting them. The hard right version of that is despicable. These people that I see online, why didn't they apply for citizenship? Oh, who knows? Maybe because they're 13.
Yeah.
You know, like, were you out there applying for citizenship if you were 13?
He even once said he would never have a politician on his show because he understood they'd never
Elusive
be as authentic as
pest.
his buddies.
I have a request for
Really?
Oh yeah, Biden, Warren.
How do you resist
Mayor,
that?
Because I have my friends. I'd rather talk to my friends.
Yeah, I know.
And his political identity made sense considering he would talk about the medicinal
Okay,
value of
pass.
psychedelics, question government conspiracies, support gay marriage, and be prideful of the Second Amendment all within one episode. He genuinely felt reasonable and relatable to millions of people.
Wait, does anyone else
After
plan to fix the blaze flare damage or is it
this time
Jover?
for
What the fuck does that mean?
$250 million,
Blaze flare damage
started
bug.
to look and sound more
What is
like
that?
a wealthy elite trying to cosplay as the common man. That illusion became more obvious after he sat face-to-face with Donald Trump for a multi-hour-long conversation during the presidential campaign trail of 2024. Joe wasn't really challenging Trump on his policies, but rather giving him an open platform to pitch himself to Joe's millions of listeners. Then again, Joe said that he wanted to have Kamala Harris on as well and give her the same exact platform he gave Trump, but he claims they wanted to compromise the integrity of his show.
But she had an opportunity to come here. and do an
Ironic,
interview in
bro.
Texas, and I literally gave them an open invitation. I said, anytime. I said, if she's done at 10 o'clock, we'll come back here at 10 o'clock. But it was very difficult to tie it down, and they wanted to travel. And see, the thing is, like, you can't, if I go somewhere, then there's going to be other people in the room. And they want to control a lot of things, I'm sure. My whole goal with her and with him was just talk.
I did one buzz during Derby.
Like a human being.
With the world feeling more divided than ever, and Rogan seeing record-high viewership due to having Trump and Elon Musk on the show, he believed it was time to step out of his centrist identity and use
Wait,
his
am I
influence
missing
to
something?
take
There's a new
firm
bug with the
stance.
blaze?
Trump doesn't win. This is the last election.
I think you're right. And a lot of people.
Trump doesn't win, it's the last election. That is the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life.
When guys like Chamath,
exactly.
Tulsi Gabbard switched over to the Republicans. Like, there's a lot of people who their whole life they've been left wing and they realize, like, I can't do this anymore.
You and I used to be Democrats.
Yeah.
Just a few hours before the election day, Rogan tweeted his endorsement for Trump, citing that Elon Musk was a major influence behind this decision. Joe
Crimson's why he doesn't do damage to blaze right now.
comic for political justice, using his Instagram partly as a news platform to
What?
celebrate achievements of the sitting president. And with a
What a
growing
loser.
network of wealthy and powerful people wanting to jump on his platform, his podcast started to resemble the end of a sitcom, where they ran out of ideas and packed it with celebrity cameos and interviews that didn't fit the old classic JRE everyone liked. He started hosting people like Mark Zuckerberg, venture capitalist Mark Andreessen, and Palantir co-founder Peter Thiel. And while everyone understands that JRE has always hosted people of all backgrounds to come on and talk about anything, it was the way Joe conducted these interviews that left fans disappointed, leading to his fifth key decision of cozying up with billionaires. While the old Joe Rogan built his brand on questioning authority and challenging powerful people, the new version often seemed far more interested in protecting them because he thinks his billionaire
he wants to
friends
be one
are
of them.
the good ones.
I'm friends now. This is a bizarre thing to say with multiple billionaires.
Yeah.
I know multiple guys that are billionaires, and they're very nice people.
But
You
you're
just-
also friends with the cool billionaires.
Yeah.
You know? Like, you
Yeah.
managed to find the cool ones.
Well, Elon's the coolest.
One of the most devastating episodes to his reputation
Wow.
was when he sat
What a
down
sado.
with Peter Thiel. Peter is a Silicon Valley billionaire who co-founded
I see
PayPal
this.
and Palantir Technologies.
Yeah, this guy
Palantir is a
is
software
such
company
a
that was
fake.
founded by the CIA's venture capital
Yep.
firm
Mm-hmm.
Intel.
We
The
know of him.
software
We all
can
know
sift
of this
through
guy.
billions of emails, passport records, surveillance footage, satellite images, cell phone logs, bank transfers around the world with the intent to help the U.S. government prevent future terrorist attacks or soldiers from getting obliterated by
What?
IEDs on the battlefield. After they proved how effective their technology was in war zones, they started receiving billions of dollars in defense contracts working with Immigration and Customs Enforcement, the U.S. Department of Homeland
What?
Security, and the Israeli military.
Palantir
Of
is
course,
here
Israel
to
and the US.
disrupt and make the institutions
course.
we partner with the very best in the world, and when it's necessary to scare enemies and on occasion kill them.
From there, Palantir created a new product to service corporate America. The same surveillance logic used for
Bro.
war and counterintelligence was repackaged for
Yeah,
hospitals,
don't they
banks,
use
airlines,
AI
and major
for war now?
retailers, helping
Just makes no
companies track
sense.
supply chains, predict shortages, monitor employee behavior, flag fraud, and make decisions using massive amounts of real-time data. During the pandemic, Palantir software was used by governments and health agencies to help manage the outbreak response. We used to make decisions with critical thinking and intuition. Now, Palantir software tells us what decisions
What?
to
I
make,
don't.
and all of that is very important to
Is
consider.
this something
when the company's
we don't
founder,
witness?
Peter Thiel, has been very
Is this just in the
outspoken about
background?
his theory that the Antichrist is going to create a new world order, take over the earth, and enslave all humans.
My speculative thesis is that if the Antichrist
Macron Tarantula?
it would be by talking about Armageddon all the time. And Peter Thiel, the Antichrist would talk about Armageddon all the time. He'd scare people and then offer to save them. Yes, it's the 1 Thessalonians 5.
What?
The
You have a macro here?
slogan of the Antichrist is peace and safety.
What's interesting is that Peter Thiel's fear of the Antichrist sounds more like a projection of what he's doing, because his company sells global surveillance technology to governments that want to monitor its people for the sake of peace and safety. He also had a strange non-answer when asked if he would prefer that the human race survive.
You would prefer the human race to endure, right?
That is the most AI movement.
You're hesitating.
Yeah, well,
Yes?
I don't know. I would.
It's such an obvious AI movement.
This is a long hesitation. This is a long hesitation.
This was Rogan's
Should-
reaction to that
shouldn't-
response, by the way.
You see that interview where Peter Thiel, they ask him, should the human race survive? And he has like this long pause. It's like it's a really funny pause. Because if you know Peter, he's a brilliant man, and Peter carefully considers everything before he answers it.
And just to add a cherry on top, Thiel was referred to by Jeffrey Epstein in the files as a great friend, and Epstein personally
Wow.
invested in one of his businesses. Joe Rogan had
Well,
a
well,
wide
well.
open opportunity to ask important questions about Palantir's technology, global surveillance,
I haven't never
military
seen someone
contracts,
actually
and the ethics of
macro
building
tarantula.
software that helps governments target, control, and kill
the
people.
fuck?
But no, Joe Rogan did not
I
ask
actually
a
have never
single question
seen
about Palantir
the
or the
macro shit.
Antichrist. Instead, Peter controlled the entire conversation and acted like he wasn't a player in the corrupt world run by big tech.
I don't know. You know, they're all the Jeffrey Epstein conspiracy theories, which I'm probably too fast
Very
to
low.
buy because there was some crazy stuff going on that they were able
The
to
chance for
cover
him
up.
getting banned is like zero, bro.
Doesn't it, the fact that we're still talking about Jeffrey Epstein tell us how hard it is to come up with anything else? Do you have a theory on what was Bill Gates' complicity
What?
with Epstein?
I think he likes. I think he's a man. I think he likes power. He likes monopoly. I mean, he's incredibly effective with Microsoft.
Do you think that
My friend Rena does so much
think it's very
terror.
difficult.
She has seen a few I can get banned at.
Very high-profile person.
My friend Marina.
I think it's very difficult.
I find it funny that Joe is talking about this billionaire elite, Epstein,
What?
and the
Who is
CIA
my
without
friend?
ever
Is-
mentioning that Thiel himself is involved in all of those areas and does not actually ask any direct question about his personal involvement and experience in those circles and conspiracies. Asking Peter Thiel about conspiracies is like asking the Illuminati if they're real. Joe had on Kurt Metzger shortly after, who tried to convince Joe that Peter Thiel was lying to his face, and Joe immediately rushed to defend his billionaire buddy.
Marina does tarantula?
I
watched you talk to Peter Thiel. I've never seen someone lie so artlessly and autistically in my life.
What did he lie about?
Oh, dude, I'm gonna put this out about Epstein Island. Maybe it's just some guys were cheating on their wives. Yeah, maybe that's all it was, Peter.
See, the thing is, he's a gay guy, and he's not.
But who is Tarantula?
So he's probably on the outs. And allegedly, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he supposedly ever
That's
went.
not the only game in town.
Oh, I'm sure there's gay blackmail, but you can't when a guy's single and gay. Like, what are you gonna get on him?
It was only months later, on an episode with Tim Dillon, that Rogan finally came up with some interesting thoughts about Peter Thiel that he should have shared
this makes no
when he was
sense.
sitting in front of him for 3 hours.
It's what bothers people about this Palantir thing.
The Palantir thing is very odd.
A lot of people feel
Her name is literally Marina.
precursor to a social credit score.
How?
A digital kind of.
How is your name Marina?
And that it's being done under the guise of security, that you will be safer. You know, Peter Thiel's giving a 4-part lecture on the Antichrist.
Yeah, that seems odd.
4-part. Well, here's what's really wild to me. It's not just one lecture on the Antichrist would be insane. This guy's doing
Silly girl Marina. Bara.
You told me there was a movie and there was a guy who played the Antichrist. Zoom in on that image of him.
Let's see this. Silly girl Marina.
Oh, is that him? Is that the Antichrist?
Tune in next week for my episode with Peter Thiel, where we don't mention any of this. Another obvious example of Joe letting his platform getting taken over by suspicious powerful people was when he hosted Mike Baker, a supposed ex-CIA agent who just happened to run a company that still closely collaborates with the agency to this day. Anytime Rogan got close to uncovering anything, Baker would skate around the issue and say absolutely nothing.
Who do you think was involved in that? Do you think it was the Mossad, some rogue intelligence agency in America? Was it a coordinated effort?
I know there's a lot of talk.
Did they
about,
grind
Did
dice?
he have some sort of intel connection, right?
Right.
That
Over there,
from my
Emma
perspective,
die,
it's complete
regret die.
speculation, but I will say, if you see a guy like this who's super connected and is, all the way back to
what?
2008 was like his first trial, right? So he's had a long history of these problems. If I'm Chinese intel, if I can get somebody right inside that
This
operation,
guy,
whether it's Ghislaine Maxwell, whether it's
just-
Epstein himself, whether it's somebody who's just on the outskirts of it, maybe I'll start picking up some pretty interesting leverageable information.
Imagine thinking this is an underground show that tells you about conspiracies, then half of the guests are just federal agents. Joe Rogan used to be the bro who would question aliens, the moon landing, flat earthers, Bigfoot, JFK assassination, the pharmaceutical industry, big tech, and even the Epstein files connected to powerful elites. But now he is either so out of touch or entirely compromised that he'll spend hours chit-chatting with the enemy without asking any important or relevant questions, or shutting down anyone going against the official narrative. I mean, just look at how angry he gets at Michael Schellenberger for being skeptical about how Jeffrey Epstein died.
His cellmate is a contract killer. Why would he be in a cell with a cop who's a contract killer?
I mean, aren't there a lot of
the
bad
night
guys in
Jeffrey
that?
Epstein claimed his cellmate tried to kill him. New documents revealed Jeffrey Epstein claimed
Yeah, yeah,
cellmate
keep
tried to
defending
kill
him, bro.
in an incident before his death.
Yeah, but we don't.
Okay, but
We don't know if that's true.
Okay,
Yeah.
why are you dismissing it?
I'm
though?
not dismissing it, Joe. Look,
But you
maybe
are.
more
This-
evidence will come out. I'm just saying,
but-
like, if
but
you
hold
look
on,
at
but
the
you're
evidence we
looking
have.
to dismiss it.
No, I'm saying I was confident it was a homicide, and now
Were you
I'm not.
Were you aware of this?
Yeah, of course, all that stuff.
You were aware that he tried to kill him?
Of course.
You were aware that he
I'm
said
aware
this-
that he said that.
Well, how come you never brought it up before? You seemed shocked when I brought it up.
Oh, bro,
because
this
my
guy
understanding is it was an
stinks.
Attempt 18 days before.
Okay, but if he said this guy tried to kill him, why didn't you take that into consideration?
Joe seems pretty hell-bent on convincing his audience that questioning the official narrative around Jeffrey Epstein is loony conspiracy behavior.
But in the public eye, the narrative is underage girls. And this is the thing that makes it so disgusting. When people talk about it, everyone says kids on the island. This is the big conspiracy about it. And this is the reason why people
That's
are so
dope.
outraged about it.
Joe Rogan has literally become the mainstream media he swore he hated
Yep.
so much.
He
His
is that.
ability to push
He is
back
that.
makes him look like a gullible puppet. Then again, his obsession and reliance on AI was only making that perception worse, which is the final nail in the coffin
Wait,
that
he
could
he
kill the
relies
Joe
on
Rogan
AI for
experience
what?
for good. It's one thing to use AI as an additional tool, but Joe
Yeah.
Rogan's lack of skepticism towards AI is truly scary. The first warning
What?
sign was when Joe referenced an obviously fake AI video of Tim Walz dancing and wearing an F Trump shirt, but he refuses to fully accept that he was
What?
tricked by AI because it seems like something Tim Walz would do.
And then that person goes wacky like Tim Walz.
That's right.
Did you see where he had a Trump shirt on?
Yeah.
And he's dancing and going down an elevator? Have you seen his video?
I haven't seen. Please play it.
You go full screen on
Is that
this.
really this
Yes.
him?
It's real.
It's AI, bro.
No, it's real. I love it. It's real. Come on, man.
Jamie's compromised.
Look at him dancing.
I mean,
That is so real, Jamie.
By the way, if this was real, he might have won.
It's probably a real person. It might not be Tim Walz. The Trump is AI generated.
No,
on
he
a white
slaps
shirt.
his ass.
That is hilarious.
It's definitely him. This is all 100% real, Jamie. You're a plant. Does it say that it's AI? Everybody says
The
it.
video I played on top says it's AI generated.
I fell for it too. And you know why I fell for it?
Yeah.
Because I believe that he's capable of doing something
But that's his
dumb.
essence.
He's so
You fucking idiot. How do
Joe's
you fall
ego,
for that?
along with his allegiance to big tech, has completely convinced him that AI could never be wrong.
Did you see
What?
they did to the guys that won the Super Bowl?
Why is he praising AI this bad? Okay, this is just weird.
Jock tax?
Yeah, it's not a new thing though.
I
It's
understand.
not?
It's specific to California.
Yeah,
And
but
this jock tax in California, they were some of the players lost money playing in the Super Bowl.
That is not
They had to
true.
pay. Oh no, it is true.
I don't think so.
No, it is true. I went it through AI last night.
I don't.
No, it was in. They pulled it up on Grok,
I know.
and people analyzed it, and it's based. No, Jamie. It's Jamie.
Joe's show
Why is
producer,
everything
Jamie,
based
has
off
been
of
a
AI?
part of
What's your entire
JRE
life
for nearly 15
through
years,
base of
but the
AI?
entire
This is
time,
weird.
He was the guy behind the computer pulling up
Isn't
articles,
Grok literally
old
the
interviews, scientific
right
studies, and
wing
source
AI?
material
It's not even
whenever
a
Joe
real
needed a fact
100%
check. When
truthful AI.
conversations went off the rails into
just
wild
says stupid
theories,
shit.
Jamie would root the conversation in reality. But Jamie's research has now been replaced with the blind reliance on the sponsor of the show, Perplexity AI.
Jamie, pull up that picture of, like, see if you could pull up one and see how many. Hey God, could you put that into our lovely sponsor, Perplexity?
But it doesn't stop at just sourcing information. Rogan is infatuated with an AI cover of Many Men by 50 Cent.
You haven't heard the Many Men version, the AI version of Many Men?
No.
Okay. Have you heard what they're doing with AI music, speaking of jazz?
Yes.
Have you ever heard any of the AI covers of 50 Cent songs in soul?
No.
I'm going to blow your mind.
Okay.
This is my favorite thing to do to people.
There have been multiple episodes where Rogan holds his guests
Yo, that's
hostage
actually kind of
and
fire.
makes
I
them
heard that
listen
song,
to
I
an
think.
entire AI song.
Been getting into AI music at all?
A little.
Have you heard What Up Gangsta?
No.
Oh, yeah. Gotta hear this.
This is fantastic.
I can't wait to see Joe's reaction when people start becoming fond of AI comedians. Then all of a sudden, he's going to go on tangents about how AI could never replace the extremely small, elite 250 comedians who truly understand the art and the craft. And even if you think it couldn't get worse, Joe's new favorite thing to do is compare AI to being the second coming of Jesus Christ.
What?
The question is, who's Jesus? That's the real one. And one of the weirder ones that people think this is a stupid take, but I don't care. Jesus
What?
was born out of a virgin mother.
AI
From a
is
virgin
terrible.
computer.
Like, I use AI myself, but I did not acknowledge that it's just actually not good for the environment. Like, it really isn't. And the future is not. It's not good.
In sync with God. Who better than artificial intelligence to do that? Wow. If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence?
Oh my God.
Artificial intelligence could absolutely return as Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus. Like all the magic tricks.
You sound insane right now.
From the dead, walk on water, levitation.
But by far, the true measure of showing just how far from grace Rogan has fallen is whenever he has conversations with Theo Vaughn.
Uh-oh.
Throw out these little jabs or hints at Rogan, seeing if he's still down to engage in a conspiracy theory, or at least question the official narrative, but more often than not, Joe shuts it down like the exact kind of person he used to criticize.
How much longer does Israel let us stay alive, do you think? That's a big question.
Why are they...
What did you say? Is that AI?
What are you saying?
I didn't say anything.
What are you saying?
Huh? Someone Israel Adesanya.
Oh, well, he loves you. Don't worry about it.
Good call.
are you saying, son?
And although Theo has done his fair share of platforming elites without giving the proper pushback, Theo often sounds like a guy trying to understand powerful people and question their true intentions, while Rogan sounds like someone
That's
trying
true,
to
I
defend
guess.
them.
It's all just a cat and mouse game. People are like, well, like
Because
the
he wants to
Democrats
be
last
them.
time. It's like, it's all the same. Has been happening forever. They haven't been helping anybody forever. They're letting politicians slurp on kids. All of our money goes to Israel, and they're using it to genocide people. It's like everybody is scared out of their wits right now. It's like, I don't know, man.
We gotta get you off those antidepressants, son. You're losing your marbles.
You think I am?
Come hang out with us. Just chill out.
I'm here.
Just chill out at the mothership tonight.
Dismissing Theo Von for being
What?
upset with the current state of the world is incredibly ironic, considering Joe, just a few weeks ago, also said how the news is too overwhelming for him now.
Bro, I'm scared of everything. I have to stay offline. I'm reading too much
Aww.
news, and it's overwhelming me. Like sometimes at nighttime, like I can't wind down.
Oh
It's like there's too
no.
much news. We're about to go to war with Iran. Everyone's eating beef jerky.
You
eating
are in war with
pizza.
Iran.
What are these what the is pizza?
I know.
You know, how far does this go? How come this never got released before? Like, what is happening?
Many believe this is overwhelming to Joe because he knows deep down he helped endorse the guy who ran on no new wars, only for that to be a complete lie.
Also, he's
Yep.
campaigning on stopping all the wars.
Yes.
That's like his primary concern. is to
Exactly. The,
stop
the
nuclear war.
warmongers like Liz Cheney hate him.
Yeah.
Because they love war.
Well, they profit off of it.
They profit off of war.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you guys are in war right now.
And
What are you
now
gonna say?
Joe is in total damage control. He's trying to go back to being seen as the centrist and not the guy who endorsed Trump and echoed right-wing talking points for the past 2 years.
Oh, we know. We know who you really are. It's fine.
Manipulated by these two teams, and you have to pick a team. You have to decide which team are you on. I hate that. It's so stupid. I'm politically homeless. I've always been I've been politically homeless for a long time. Neither one of them make any sense to me.
And of course, while talking with Theo, he most certainly doubled down on his
Yeah,
defense
right.
of Peter Thiel.
The humans are on the way out. I know a lot of people hate it when Peter Thiel says it. Like, Peter Thiel is a terrible person. He's evil.
Do you think he is?
No. I think he's just telling you the truth. I think
He is a bad
You
person.
know, when they said, "Do you think human beings should survive?" and he had like this long pause.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And then the
Very
interviewer was like, "The answer is yes. The answer is yes." Which is not how you're supposed to do an interview. I would let him talk as long as he wants. If you watch my podcast I did with him, this is long.
It was bad.
Hammers, where he's like, everything he does, he wants to be very careful before he answers it. If you ask me the same question, is it important that humans survive? Is it important that Australopithecus survived? It's not. Is it important that Neanderthal survived? It's not.
What?
Currently not important. Is it important that humans stay in this form? It's not. It's not going to be.
Joe Rogan is 100%
What?
no longer someone
What the fuck?
questioning powerful people. He treats their predictions about AI, surveillance,
Yeah, why
and
does
the end of
this is
humanity
just a
like
guess man for
uncomfortable
people who
truths
are
the public
lying
must
all
be
the time.
ready to accept. This is a major
It's so
reason
confusing
why
to me.
his podcast dropped from #1 in the world to #5. Rogan built his entire reputation on distrusting institutions, warning people about elites, and encouraging individuality. Yet here he is wholeheartedly accepting the idea that human beings are basically obsolete, that AI replacing us is inevitable, and that resistance is pointless because progress has already
That's
been
fucking
determined by
cool.
the people building it. He is fully convinced that whatever we morph into from here is objectively better. His total disregard for the entirety of human history is alarming,
Let's
even though
fucking
that is
go.
how we got to where we are today. And the strangest part is how passive it feels. There is no fight in him, no concern for the loss of purpose, love, meaning, soul. Just this detached acceptance that if billionaires say the digital god is coming, that we should all just bow down and obey. For the MMA fighter who used to question everything, Rogan today is way too comfortable submitting to the future that shady billionaires have created for him. And this is large in part to his allegiance to Elon Musk, someone that many felt was the cool and trusted billionaire for a long time. But these days, that perception has shifted. But check out this video if you want to hear more about that.
Tai Lopez is arguably the most iconic scammer in YouTube history. He's the mastermind behind the classic "here in my garage, just bought this Lamborghini" clip. Throughout the years, no name has commanded less respect than Tai Lopez. He is just a clown people shoot spitballs at. He is just like the communal piñata that people used to love to take shots at, like a little punching bag. And it was always good fun because he's a piece of shit. He is literally a scammer. And not many people know this, but he's actually still around. This cockroach has persisted, and he still posts videos and still tries to sell courses and seminars. So I wanted to take a look at one of his more recent ones, a tour of his $100 million mansion. Except it's not his mansion, he's leasing it, and he's not trying to hide that fact either. He wears it proudly on his sleeve and spends 17 minutes coping, trying to convince his audience that leasing a $100 million property is actually a galaxy brain Giga Chad financial decision, and tries to convince them that leasing is better than buying in a lot of cases. It is unbelievable delusion.
So, let me give you the reasons why I just leased this $100 million house in Beverly Hills. Why would I lease this for a year? Is that crazy?
It's beyond crazy. It's
It's
plain
stupid.
brain dead. This is plus ultra moron shit here. Leasing a $100 million property, and trying to posture it as a good thing and a smart financial decision, that is baffling. Now, I know Ty Lopez is just a complete fake person. Like, he even moves around like an NPC out of GTA, like some kind of character you'd find on the street that's like falling over or getting bullied by someone. This, like, it's become his whole persona.
Caught invading former United States allies with United States military force, and now our allies, or I should say our former allies, are responding with force. They're not just taking it. I'll give you an example that you probably haven't heard about. The United States has been sending fighter jets to encroach in Austrian airspace, unauthorized, without permission of Austria. The United States military is flying missions, and so Austria had to respond, not once, but twice over the past 48 hours. Yep, in the past 48 hours, Austria has had to scramble Eurofighter jets after U.S. aircraft breached the airspace in Austria. Again, there was a PC-12 operated by the U.S. Air Force. These fighter jets entered Austrian airspace without permission, and the aircraft then turned back toward Munich after being intercepted by Austrian fighters, according to reports. The repeated incursions have triggered major diplomatic engagement between the two sides. And if you're like, Ben, what are you talking about? Well, Austrian's foreign ministry spokesperson, Michael Bauer, he said that this is happening. Scramble of priority A deployment of 2 Eurofighters due to overflight by 2 PC-12s of the U.S. Air Force. You have the U.S. literally harassing allies, harassing NATO, harassing European countries, harassing anybody, in the region, whether it's harassing Mexico, for example. I mean, there was this great CNN expose that just dropped where the U.S. has been launching this secret CIA war in Mexico, largely without the permission of Mexico, where there have been drone swarms by the U.S. over Mexico. We have major CIA assets in there. And again, a lot of this is being done without Mexico's permission. Here's how DropSite describes the CNN report. CIA running secret assassination campaigns inside Mexico against cartel members. The CIA has been directly
If no
participating in
innocent people are
deadly
getting killed,
operations
100% do it.
against
I don't care. I don't care if Mexico
inside
says no.
Mexico,
Fuck that.
including
Fuck
a
that.
Target car bombing that killed an alleged Sinaloa cartel operative on a busy highway outside Mexico City on March 28th as part of an expanded covert campaign spearheaded by the agency's elite ground branch unit, CNN reported.
I don't care about the cartel
operations
members.
may
I'm sorry.
violate Mexico law, which bars foreign
Well, it kind of
agents from
depends. If you are a
participating in
cartel
law
member,
enforcement
just goes around
without
killing
federal
people for no
government
reason,
approval. Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum
then
says that
yeah,
she
I
was
don't
not
care.
informed of the CIA raids on an alleged meth lab in Chihuahua that preceded 2 CIA operatives dying in a car crash. There cannot be any agents from any U.S. government institution operating in the Mexican field, she said. The CIA called this report false and salacious without specifying what was inaccurate. Sources warn that operations risk cartel retaliation spilling into the United States. Mexico's Security Secretary Omar Garcia Harfuch rejected CNN's characterization of the car bombing as a CIA-facilitated, but notably stopped short of denying the report, adding that the government categorically rejects the version that seeks to normalize covert options on Mexican soil. And we're seeing as well, former allies and former top leaders of allied countries speaking out strongly against the United States right now. I mean, you have Qatar's former prime minister, Sheikh Hamad bin Jassim bin Al-Jaber Al-Thani, and he told Al Jazeera the military action by the United States did not serve the region in general. In the catastrophic war in Iran, America harmed its friends in the region. The military operation served Netanyahu personally. It served his agenda. He openly talks about a new map of the region, new alliances, a greater Israel. They are ignorant of the structure of power in Iran. This pyramid has been built over 47 years since the day the Shah left. It won't collapse the way that they think. And
Of course they
Al-Thani,
won't.
the former prime minister, also said, Iranians have been accustomed to entering negotiations, succeeding in delaying them, and continuing them indefinitely. There is sometimes a trick in not using a trick. Iran is not prepared to give up its nuclear program to America for free. They view it as an existential sovereign matter. One Iranian official told me Ukraine handed over its nuclear weapons, and look what happened to it. Iran as a state sees Israel and Pakistan possessing nuclear weapons, even if they say they don't seek them. I believe this is the conclusion they will reach. After 20 years, after several years, they will get there. So you have Qatar's former prime minister and Al-Thani from the Al-Thani family saying Iran is going to get nuclear weapons, and there's nothing that Donald Trump can do
What
to
time is
stop
it? What do you mean?
Also had Andreas Kravik,
Just
Norway's
what do you
deputy
mean?
foreign
Just check
minister,
your clock.
visiting Tehran
What?
for talks with Iranian
Bro,
officials.
what? Do you not have a
Bilateral
clock on your
discussions. And I did a whole video
device?
where I showed all of these European countries, all of these Asian countries, one by one,
I'm
entering
confused.
into bilateral negotiations with Iran. Mostly phone calls with Foreign
Oh,
Minister
it's
Araghchi
5:21
that would have public readouts. And I just find
or
it notable, though,
17:21
that now we're
or
seeing
17:22
former
now.
allies. And I'd like to believe that countries like Norway are still allied with the United States. In name only, they may be. There's great history. There's great love. I mean, let's be clear. Amongst the people of America, we love Norway. We love Europe. We love Canada. We love Mexico and Central America and South Africa.
Yo,
We
I
love
am Norway.
Africa. We love Asia. It's Donald Trump who doesn't treat any of these nations
Yes, I'm
with
Norwegian.
respect. It's the leadership in the United States that has alienated these alliances. And so as I talk about Asia as well, we see a major conference involving Asian countries, as well as the UK and France that just took place. The UK and France yesterday chaired a meeting attended by 44 nations, including non-European nations, such as Bahrain, Australia, Japan, South Korea, and others, on building out an international framework to provide security through military means for the Strait of Hormuz. Iran responded by saying that any military framework, though enacted by an international state actor, will be treated as an escalation by Iranian decision makers, and to make sure you do bilateral negotiations with Iran. We see both Iraq and Pakistan cutting deals with Iran ships to ship to ship oil and natural gas from the Gulf. This was according to 5 sources with knowledge of the matter that told this to Reuters. This is another demonstration
What the heck?
of
You level? What do you
Tehran's
mean?
ability to control energy flows through the Strait
What about my
of
level? What?
Hormuz.
Ever wake up sweaty, freezing, or just uncomfortable? The temperature in your bedroom can make or break your sleep. That's why I switched to Miracle Made sheets. They're inspired by NASA technology and use silver
Holy ad.
temperature regulating fabric to help you sleep.
It's 5:53 high, really?
Here's the thing, thanks to their antibacterial sheets for 20 and flash my
Marco Rubio doing? What's the Trump regime doing? Well, you have Stephen Chung, Donald Trump's communication director.
You think this is high? I mean,
a photo of Marco Rubio heading to China, wearing the Nike Tech
wait, when are they
Venezuela
going to
Air
China?
Force One, the same outfit that Maduro wore when he was kidnapped. And you have, Secretary Rubio thinks this makes him look strong. I just think it makes him look pathetic. I think it makes the entire Trump regime look pathetic right now. Y'all can't even open up the Strait of Hormuz, and you're begging for a $1.5 trillion military budget. You had a $1 trillion military budget, and you lost in a
Well,
war.
are you grinding level though, or are you grinding for fun?
Ukraine before. We're talking about nations uniting against the United States. Zelensky posted the following yesterday. We are steadily advancing the issue of anti-ballistic capabilities production in Europe. We are forming an anti-ballistic coalition. This is something
I'm
we're
playing the
building,
game.
and right now
What?
we are
What?
closer to a result than ever before. 13 countries and the office of the NATO Secretary General were represented at today's meeting at the level of NSAs on anti-ballistic solutions. Overall, Ukraine's position right now on the front line in our long-range sanctions and in our joint results with partners are the strongest they have been in years. Ukraine has taken the initiative on the battlefield. Donald Trump always sides with the losers. As Donald
Ukraine is
Trump
actually
digs
taking a
in more
W,
with
like
Putin,
after W after
has
W, and I
abandoned
don't
Ukraine.
understand how.
Ukraine has actually
It's
gotten
just because
stronger.
Russia is just
And
stupid.
Ukraine is making advances in its counteroffensive. And I love that Zelensky refers to the drone attacks on Russian oil depots and other infrastructure facilities, long-range sanctions. So what's Donald Trump saying? Donald Trump, before he went on this trip to China, which we all know is going to be an absolute disaster, Donald Trump admits over here that he's done with NATO and OPEC. He attacks NATO and OPEC before he leaves. Here, play this clip.
Why am I so slow? What the fuck?
What is more broken, NATO or OPEC? Well, OPEC is having some difficulty right now because one of those things, but that has nothing to do with me. NATO was very disappointing to me. NATO was not there when we wanted them. We don't need NATO. We don't need NATO. But if we did need them, they just weren't there.
Why does it keep saying that?
It could. I mean, it might be. I don't think we need any help with Iran, to be honest with you. They're defeated militarily.
That's not true. He only lies. But does he know that he's lying? Or is he just being told lies by everyone else?
Being a neocon,
I
Robert
don't understand anymore.
Institute was on PBS. Here's what he said about the U.S. alliances abroad. This is coming from Kagan right now, of all people. Play this clip.
Well, first of all, this is all taking place in the context of the Trump administration destroying
Trump,
all
obviously.
alliances around the world. We've effectively destroyed the NATO alliance. Trump has made it clear that he's not interested in supporting our European allies, and therefore our European allies are going in a different direction. I think that we're going to see the same thing in East Asia, if we're not already seeing it. The Japanese and the Koreans are paying an enormous price. They're almost entirely dependent on this energy supply. And they're going to have to start figuring out how to look out for themselves. So there is a big general global breakdown.
Like, does he know he's lying all the time? Like, when he keeps saying these lies, does he know?
And a lot of nations depended on the United States being
Or not? Because I feel like,
in the region,
is he actually up to date with shit? I don't know, bro.
peace. The United States has now demonstrated.
I feel like he's just being used as a puppet.
It can't be really trusted.
And he doesn't even know what's happening.
Sound strategic judgments. So I think even the countries of the Gulf, which have been dependent on the United States, are going to have to look elsewhere. And so the net result.
And I don't care, because it still makes him a terrible person, so I don't care. Fuck Trump. Nobody fucks with Trump.
The increase in influence
like, bro,
China, first and foremost, but also
you know Trump.
They are the biggest beneficiaries to
like, because he keeps saying the same thing over and 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 over again.
But even so,
So does he actually know what's going on?
Going to emerge from this war stronger than before the war began.
Or is he just that lost?
During his hearing before the Senate, he also was before the House. Here's what Hegseth said, where he further attacked NATO, which you see the response by NATO. NATO seeing C. I did a video on this yesterday, right? NATO has said we're gonna do a Europe version of NATO with our own Article 5-like guarantees. We're seeing coalitions without the U.S. The U.S. showing that America first now just means America alone.
Okay, bye.
Hegseth, who served in Afghanistan,
what?
Can't even give
what?
NATO countries the credit for sacrificing along with the United States.
Thanks for reviewing me.
Here, play this clip.
I didn't review. What?
Limitations. I'm not talking about the troops.
What?
Thank you.
Then when did I review you? What?
That we never asked for and never received anything from our NATO allies. Was that your experience in Afghanistan, serving and fighting alongside our NATO allies?
I've written extensively about that, and the vast majority of my experience was frustration with the limits of what those troops were able to do because of the political caveats, rules of engagement, and limits that came from their
But you
capitals.
don't doubt our question that about a third of all the combat casualties in our war in Afghanistan were our NATO partners and allies.
I would have to go back and check that number, but I take your word for it.
Let me just assert that hundreds and hundreds of service members from, as you put it, Australia, the United Kingdom, as well as many other of our allies served, fought, and died alongside us. So I'm just going to simply say, in terms of our reliance on our partnerships, I'll agree with the chairman that at a moment when Russia and China, North Korea and Iran are getting closer together and delivering a bedeviling lethality in this ongoing war in Iran, for which we don't have a clear strategy or clear answers, our better strategy would be to partner more closely with Ukraine, dig in deeper with our real values-based allies, our treaty allies in the Western Pacific and in Europe, and together find a path out of this, rather than berating them and bullying them for not coming along in a war they were not consulted about or briefed on before it began.
That's a good point, I guess.
Folks, let me know what you think. You have the U.S. invading Austria. I mean, serious matter. Mexico threatening Cuba. Of course, I could even.
Why? Wait, Mexico has a military? I thought they only had the cartels.
By the U.S. in Africa. Obviously Iran. Obviously threatening Greenland. I mean, what a reckless, but ultimately weak and pathetic regime this is. There you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. Thanks for watching, everybody.
New Midas merch. Head to store. Today we touched down in Miami for a masterclass with the man, the myth, the legend, Rick Ross, the boss. In an era when most rappers fall off and go broke in under a year, Rick Ross has had double-decade staying power, transforming his rap cash into a 9-figure business empire spanning restaurant franchises, automotive products, alcohol, and even his own record label. You'll see inside his multi-million-dollar car and jet collection, hear his business philosophy, and experience what it's like to cruise around the streets of Miami like a boss. So without further ado, let's meet the man.
Damn, Rick Ross is massive. Holy, he's big.
The sponsor of today's episode.
Folks, I want everyone watching this to be financially free one day, and the sponsor of today's video can help you with that. And pay attention, because in a few seconds, I'm going to be telling you about a $200 offer you are eligible for. Because the truth is, our banking system sucks. Most banks drown people in fees and offer ridiculously low yield rates on the money that we give to them. That's where Chime comes in. They offer
What is that?
3.75% APY, which is 9 times the national average. They have no monthly fees, no overdraft fees.
The fuck is that?
Balance fees. Folks, your funds are FDIC insured. Chime has over 1 million 5-star reviews, and they are America's #1 choice for banking. Guys, 82% of Americans
What the fuck is
have a
Chime?
high-yield savings account, and almost no one is getting 5% cash back on the things they buy every day.
Yeah, but I'm not American, so why are you putting this one on me?
To get started on a better path for finances. This is something that a lot of people I know could benefit from. So upgrade today. Go to chime.com/TommyG and get your $200 bonus and start banking smarter. Use this QR code to take advantage of the $200 offer, or go to chime.com/TommyG. And this link will also
Inside the 100 million empire of Rick Ross.
And now back.
Rick Ross actually got bread.
Alright folks, we are in Florida, and your boy needs sunscreen. I don't got enough melanin in my body, but we're kind of in this little trench, the meth area, but we got some kid sunscreen I found at Dollar General. But guys, we are in for an absolute...
The fuck is happening?
You ever wanted to feel like a boss? I mean like a big time boss. We're gonna meet with none other than Rick Ross, Rose. And we're in for a treat. This guy is just oozing motivation and hustle out of his body. And I want some of that. I want to soak it in. I mean, I think
Let's see.
what's going on in the world, positive, can-do energy.
But he's still hating on Drake for no reason.
I think more and more on the channel, we want to focus on the moguls, the people that have built empires, and just the one-of-one characters that exist. The world is flooded with really cool and interesting people, and that's what I love about my job, is I get to wake up and talk to people, and I'm like, holy shit, I can't even believe I'm in the same room asking this guy questions, and that's the cool human experience. So we're on our way to a private jet hangar where Rouse the Boss himself will be meeting us. We'll see you when we get there.
What? Oh man. Woo, whoa. Okay, he actually got bread.
We're here with luxury vehicles, alcohol collection that I hear is bulletproof, and right behind us over here we have the Rick Ross jet. The man himself is about to show up to the building. When he gets there,
Damn.
it's time to get rolling.
It's Real Me or Technoblade. What do you mean?
Brother.
Bro has a full Mansory Rolls Royce.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure mine.
How are you?
Too easy.
You're a man that likes collecting the finer things in life, right?
Facts.
I brought Milwaukee's finest for you. Just a little something to show our appreciation for you.
Let me see it. Let me see it. Because if it's the finest, it has to be the finest.
Here, you want to unbox it?
Diamante.
Diamante.
Of course, Technoblade is my favorite, but it's Real Me is 100% better. What do you mean?
Gold. Diamond cut. Damn, you look good.
Shout out to Diamante. Those are actually going to make it in my closet, man.
Hell yeah. So
I'm gonna make it into my closet.
I'm gonna get a little something going myself. Okay?
It's gonna make it into my closet.
Tour of what we're walking through right now.
This is the Rick Ross Clubhouse. That's what it somewhat is.
Woo-wee. Nah, he's just enjoying life.
So when people look at Rick Ross, they see all these cars.
What's your favorite
they see
YouTuber?
the empire, they see the businesses. But there's once upon a time, you weren't Rick Ross, you were Windex William. Tell me who Windex William is.
I began watching
Ooh, that is like impossible to answer.
and it was something that I love to do because I love cars that much. The more
I think that's impossible to answer.
Yo, they gonna pay me and tip me for this? Yo, this crazy. And I'm getting to sit in a car that, damn, I would do anything just to look at. So it's like it was a win-win for me.
One thing I read from your book, Hurricane, is that when you were wiping down these...
But I did not know Rick Ross wrote books.
What did you learn from the hustlers? What about their mindset? What about their mentality did you take away from these hustlers that you got to meet?
I understood that at an early age. I understood the power of $1. I saw what hustlers could do with a $10 tip. So if you was getting your car washed and you was tipping whoever was washing the car $10 to $15, everybody stopped what they was doing to wash your car. And I knew at a young age I wanted to be a big tipper. I want to pull up and they stop what they doing and take care of Rose. I understood the
Yeah, I genuinely don't know who my favorite YouTuber is. That's an impossible question.
Your alcohol portion of your portfolio.
I began understanding branding as soon as I got in the game.
WWE wrestler. What? Does that still go on? I haven't really looked at that since like when John Cena was active or something.
With the bottles that's next to me. I'm already standing next to him for free.
Can you break down a little bit of, okay, so when you get into these deals, are you looking for equity? Are you looking for the exit? Are you looking for the cash flow?
Every deal is different. Some things you could see the long-term vision on. Some you may not. Some things you may want to, let's keep this to a 3-year situation and we'll come back in 3 years and rediscuss what's going on if it's good for both of us. But some of them you see right out the gate.
You're a money-making factory. I read recently that you walked away from a 7-figure cigarette deal. So you don't take all money that comes your way. What's your criteria?
For me to be great at what I do, it's got to be something that I really admire, something that I really love. I'm not just going to rep Luke Belair when I'm in the club. No, everywhere it's a part of my lifestyle. That's something that I really love, that I really enjoy. So it's fun.
That's valid. That's really valid.
Hand me a Newport or a Marlboro, that'll fuck up my energy and my vibe. I don't want that. Now, do I smoke? Of course I smoke nice herbal flowers, but I don't smoke squares.
Was it hard to walk away when you're looking at that much money on the table?
Nah, not if I know I'm not going to do it wholeheartedly.
You have 20 plus years in the game. You have longevity, which is rare right now. I think especially right now in rap, you hear about these guys, they pop up big for about a year and a half, and then they start to fade away.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
The biggest mistakes rappers are making when it comes to money and when it comes to having longevity right now.
You want to stack your paper so you can understand your possibilities.
That's a good point. Really good point, actually. A lot of young people who get popping in rap of like 1 or 2 songs, they just waste all the money.
the end of the year, you could go get a 5-bedroom with a swimming pool. And then on top of that, just make it an Airbnb. Shit, put your cousin in one room. Let them know you handle the lights. You know, I'm just a hustler. I'm going to find a way to do something.
So, because the average rapper I know that signed a deal in the last couple of years, immediately they're going to get teeth, they're going to get jewelry, and they spend a good chunk of their advance. They don't even know that they have taxes on the back and they have to take care of. And by the time they're done spending on random bullshit, they're almost broke again.
That's how it goes. And that's one thing that I was
Facts.
fortunate to learn in the streets before I got in the rap game. I
Mm.
had the experience of making a little bit of paper and losing it. Oh, in the streets, that's what you do. You go to a dice game, you come in with $100, you leave with nothing. Oh, you
That's
got to
fair.
experience that. And you tell yourself, I'll never go broke again. I'll never go broke again. But you go broke again. And you do it anyway. And that's when you begin to learn to respect
Shit.
the power of a dollar. I didn't buy nothing. I just went and ran it all the way up, stacked it in a shoebox. Let's see what it looked like at the end of the year. Now let's see what we could go play with.
That's very smart. Why does he have so many cars though? There's no way he even drives all these.
Tell me about what we're looking over here and how it plays a part in your life.
Okay, so, you know, this being my hangar, this a few of my favorite toys. I'm up with 200 cars in my collection. And these right here, just this, you know, they different vibes. That's 57 Renzel. That's a Bel Air 1957. I spent more than 5 years building that. I have more than $500,000 in that car.
In that one car.
Facts. The one next to it is a 57 station wagon that only drives off airplane fuel. The one next to it is a 69 Camaro I've never even sat in. The one next
What?
to it with
You have
the
not even
door
sat
is
in
a
it?
73 Caprice. You know, that's arguably the most sought after donk. This a 96 Impala. This is a dope boy favorite. This has 2,200 miles on it.
Rick Ross, your build is atrocious. You gotta fix this.
1500s. I never sat in these either. I have a 1971 that's gonna complete this trifecta.
You're not just a collector, you also run a show.
I do. The Rick Ross Car Show. This will be the June 13th will be the 5th annual Rick Ross Car Show. And it just started as conversation with me, 57 Freddie. Here we are, 5th year.
All these.
Wait, he shows his cars off.
Million records you've sold.
The number is multiplied since then, but most definitely these are all releases that was released with my partnership.
The biggest driver of Ross's fortune is his label Maybach Music Group because he doesn't just make music, he owns the music. While the average signed rapper gets just a fraction of their record sales, Ross in his typical entrepreneurial fashion decided to create his own label. In fact, between his solo records, selling features,
Smart.
and touring the world, it's rumored that he
Maybach music.
around $90 million. And when you add in the superstar rappers signed to Maybach Music Group like Meek Mill, French Montana, and Wale, you could estimate that altogether MMG has sold between 65 and 80 million records. So of Ross's portfolio, it's likely that just that alone has made him well into the 9 figures.
If you were to find another rapper now, what are you looking for?
You know, an artist with a very distinct, unique gift, flow, tone, you know, and just somebody that has a burning desire to succeed. That means more to me than anything. You can't let me out hustle you. If I'm out working you, you don't even have a chance. Just go quit.
He's creating his own world. Like, can you imagine if you just wanted to do everything you want to do? Your name's on the jet. You're doing business deals while you're puffing a joint. You got your Rolls Royce being washed outside. And that's the power I think we do all have. There is an amount of luck. There is an amount of being born in the right circumstances or having destiny match up with you. But I really do think with enough hard work and years of dedication, you can create a lifestyle that it's your own heaven on earth in a way. And yeah, you still have troubles and issues, but you want to have a life where you wake up.
I mean, that is a good point.
To hit the ground every single day. That's just how you want to operate. And he's doing that, and I think that's really inspiring. I call my wife Sweet Cheeks. Sound like you got a Sweet Cheeks as well?
Oh, man, you got to have a Sweet Cheeks.
They're key to the operation.
That's beautiful right there. See, that's what slippery soap does. Look at that. Not to mention that's
that is such a nice car. Of course it's Mansory.
Only a little light 800,000.
Yeah, light 800.
Is it ever hard to make a big purchase like that? Towards the beginning, when you first started doing
without a doubt. You got to move.
Yeah.
When I first started dating my wife, I wasn't making that much money. So when we go to a restaurant and she'd order 2 appetizers, I was like, oh no, Like I started thinking about the bill. She taught me how to enjoy life a little bit more. But now I feel a little bit more. Sacrifice at the beginning and aggressively save. Just like you said, you sat on your money. The first deal you did, you sat on it.
Facts.
I didn't try and spend anything crazy. I still don't. I want to be in a position of untouchable money until I get
most
there.
Definitely the goal, and it's a blueprint that you have to follow to get there.
Let's go to
But the big
AutoZone.
picture. Let's go to
I hear we got to stop there. Ross, from what I understand, you got some secret weapons on your team. Tell
What?
me about your sister.
I don't believe she's no longer a secret. I think they know. When
A
it
weapon?
comes to the Empire, Maybach Music Group, and everything that falls under that umbrella, upwards and over 30 plus partnerships. My mother created the blueprint, and my sister most definitely is at the top of that, making sure everything moves the way it should.
What kind of responsibilities that your mom and sister handle for the business?
Oh, everything. It's just like the mob, baby. It's just like the mob.
What gets you up in the morning? What gets you excited right
What's the
now?
mayor? Triple Perk Marina.
Oh man, look at us.
Without the double trouble thing, which is the only perk I care about. So yeah, I'm not gonna fish.
A lot of them in the penitentiary will never come home. But this was always the plan. Regardless of how we made it there, that was always the plan. This is my high school right here, Miami, Carol City. It's Chief Nation. This shit where it go down, baby. It's Carol City.
This is where you used to play football.
Black and orange, better believe it.
Looks like a great school.
No, this is a new one. This ain't the one they had Rose in. Look at Popeyes. We had a Popeyes right behind our high school. How could you not love chicken? That's what made me invest in the Wingstop.
When Rick Ross says he loves chicken, he puts his money where his mouth is. He's a fiend for lemon pepper wings, and he's turned that passion into dozens of Wingstop franchises. Now, it's uncertain how many total locations he has or how much each location makes, but if we use conservative estimates from the interviews he's done, we
Yeah, I know Wingstop actually.
25 Wingstops, and in total that these probably generate between $5 and $7 million a year in profit. And you can bet that in this business, Ross gets high off his own supply.
Know how this shit moves.
Yeah, he be eating chicken, bro.
Choo choo, baby.
You can see, look at the belly.
Wonderful. That's good. You already know. Man, much love, appreciate it.
So tell us about this move in your portfolio.
Okay, so this was something that was really, to me, like super cool. It goes back to us when we were washing cars right up the street. Those same cars.
I mean, he actually just invests. He's actually invested his money in stuff he's actually like interested in himself, which I highly respect.
An amazing partnership with Jeremy Lewis. Shout out to him. He had the product, and you know he was taking care of my cars, and I just said, man, I believe in it. I think we could take this somewhere else. And so
I think a key part of this game is ownership. The way you make money is not being compensated for your time so much, but for owning equity parts of a company. Talk to me about this.
A beginning is a beginning. You got to start somewhere, and that's but
Why is Wingstop hiring? I thought they were booming business.
Of the situation. What's happening, baby? What's happening, baby?
Yeah, because I think anyone that wants to chase true wealth.
Imagine just going into Wingstop and you see Rick Ross. Is that like a normal thing?
A car wash line.
Right. Owning anything.
I just made an investment recently. I got like a 3% share in a mental health company out in Arizona that's hopefully going to help a lot of people and going to print. So it's two things that go hand in hand very well.
Without a doubt, without a doubt. And for a lot of people that may not understand, 3% is a nice percentile. No, that could potentially be millions upon millions upon millions upon millions. And we speaking of 3%. And that depends on, once again, what you're talking about.
Should we head to Checkers?
Why not? It's the biggest bezel, baby. One of these tires shine, a ceramic spray wax.
What is that?
You're really stocking up.
A wheel cleaner and a new true, yeah. What we could do this at. Shout out to AutoZone once again, an amazing partnership. We hearing this vibe, and so when I come to different AutoZones, I walk around and just look for different things. I always find something new that I never knew they carried. That Rick Ross car.
Where's the AutoZone?
What's up, baby?
How you doing,
Much
sir?
love, Big Eddie.
Yes.
Much love.
Well, I remember you since high school.
Did you?
Yes, sir.
You went to Carol City?
Yes, sir.
Carol City Chiefs in this one. You already know what it is, baby. You already
Damn.
Time we finally
Y'all see me right here in Carol City at AutoZone. 2 bosses, 2 shot callers. You already know what it is. Slippery soap. The boss gloves.
What the fuck? What? What is he saying? What the fuck is he saying?
Some motivation today.
You only live once, baby. This bitch start with life and end with death. When is that day? Who knows? We don't know. Will you be prepared?
The older you get, you think more about death?
No, the reality, it becomes more, you know, realistic every day.
You seem like a guy that almost never gets nervous.
You might be right.
That's your aura, at least.
You might be right.
Because a lot of people are plagued by anxiety. They're plagued by
Mm-hmm.
not having confidence.
I don't take medication. I was having this conversation with one of my, and they like, homie, you got all these businesses and you don't take no anxiety medications. Nah, I don't. It's a beautiful thing. Me purchasing this Checkers was the very first one. So after our football games as a football team on Friday nights, we all would go.
What, he owns the Checkers?
Turn in our football, our game equipment.
Oh, he owns only one.
Then we all came to Checkers because that's what we could afford. But beginning with my first Checkers.
That's so cool. So this is the Checkers he used to go to, and now he bought it?
I grew up right here.
That's so sick.
This is going to be valuable to me for different reasons.
You want to say hi to your people?
Of course, we're going to go say what's up. Carol City in this thing, you know what it is? You better believe it, baby.
The Big Beaufort, did you name that?
No, I named one of my trucks after that. I'm finna get a spicy chicken sandwich combo and a Big Beaufort for no reason. And so that's what we
What do you mean for no reason? What the fuck do you mean?
Do you know if someone wants to get into a franchise like this, do you know how much they should be saving up? Is it 200, 500? Is there an estimate of what someone should be looking to save to get one of these?
Oh man, anywhere from 3 to 500K.
I think a lot of people, when it comes to making their first few investments, they can get worried. They feel like they don't have enough money to do it, but even saving $50 a week adds up over a year. And then you start to amplify that because one rental property steamrolls into 2, which turns into 4, 8, and then all of a sudden you gotta.
That's most definitely the perfect situation. But you most definitely gotta have your foot on the gas.
And what are you willing to sacrifice
Mm-hmm.
a little bit?
It was most definitely a time where I couldn't do that. You know, enjoy all the nice restaurants and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
It was a time where you couldn't do that. You had to just stick to whatever the plan was and execute
Fair.
whatever the plan was. When it comes to multiplying any business, you kick the door in, you see what the potentials are, you get better at what you do, and it's all about team, like I said, and you keep going.
Right now, you're at a stage where you don't really need, like, you are the money in a lot of ways. But if you were to say, Rick Ross, I think Milwaukee would be a great location for a Wingstop. I'll put up some of the capital. You have your team run it. Would that be something that you would even consider?
Just naturally off the top, no. How do I know you're a good partner? That's a gamble I'm taking right off the rip. For 2, I don't need the finances. I can do that myself. So now I'm already shaking the dice. So are you going to deliver whatever your end of the bargain is? And then a lot of times, unfortunately, in business, everybody don't.
Is there anything still on your list this year you want to close out to add a new partnership to the table?
Yes, it is. We actually close to closing the deal. I have a dentist office.
Long time dentist to open.
That's a lucrative one.
Very lucrative.
I think what you open
Wait,
the door
Dennis?
for people is the belief that anything can happen.
And it's the truth. That's all I let them know. I graduated from school right here. There's still an empire. There's still what mean the most to me. It's just like music. My city, music, everything after that fall in place.
And the cool thing is it only takes one thing to change your life. For you, it was every day I'm hustling.
One thing.
How did your life change once you dropped
He is still just hustling though.
It was a global smash. And like I said,
Every
I just
damn
wanted to
hustling.
get the song executed,
Is it that song?
performing and writing new records for a whole year. I never went and bought a car. I just made sure I wouldn't miss one show. I wanted promoters to know this dude right here is about his business. He not gonna be late. He not gonna come drunk.
Wait, has Rick Ross lost weight or not? Because why is his face more skinny?
For 30 minutes, but I stayed 50 minutes.
But he's still pretty
I'ma show
big,
you
yo.
that love. And once that began to get around, they understood Rick Ross was here to stay.
How many years were you rapping for before Every Day I'm Hustling came out?
Maybe 10 years.
Did you almost give up or decide to come?
Of course, you want to quit a lot of different times.
I think that's the hope everyone should keep back home is whatever it is that you're cooking up, just know that it could be the next song, the next deal, the next video. For me, it was a Kia Boy video I covered in my home city of Milwaukee. That video changed my life. And ever since then, I've been hustling on the road, putting something out week after week to try and entertain and educate. It just takes one of those things to change your life.
Just one. Only one.
All right. The boss is handling some business. We're gonna meet him at the next stop. That's some crispy French fries. So one thing I'm learning about Ross is he is very good at protecting his energy. The next stop is about 30 minutes away. He had me get out, ride with my guys, and
What?
I like that because I've been on shoots where I'm rolling for 10 hours, and by the end of it, I can barely think of a question. I'm on E. I'm not feeling great. But the way you work with Ross, you get him fresh every time because he knows how to dip in, dip out, dip in.
Oh.
Dip out. So just learning stuff from him. Pretty cool experience to work with a guy like this. There is definitely something about the principle of momentum in life. Because
Yeah.
if you're a guy that's broke, you have no followers, and you're posting up and doing a story about AutoZone, no one gives a shit. But when you built the social capital of Rick Ross, suddenly people even care about soap. Ross is a guy that's an
Fair.
amazing marketer. He's always looking for the little opportunities to market different parts of his
How do you even make a business though and do it successfully?
business too, where he's not the guy that knows about the dollars and cents and the exact percentages every year of yields. He's a big picture player. What are you sipping on right now?
Oh, this is, yeah, that Rick Ross beer. You know, I got the THC vibe coming, you know what I mean? The lagers, the vibe. You want one?
I'll try. I'd love to try one.
Why not?
I heard you also got a Pilsner.
Oh, well, of course. Which one you want? Enzo, check out my guy right here. Which one you want to try?
Lorenzo, owner of the South Beach Brew.
His lager, and it was done by a famous artist, this guy Marcus, and he did everything that reminds you of a man.
How did you guys meet?
We met through a friend of mine.
And you run the brewing, like the production and stuff like that?
I'm a consumer. I just own the brand. Something missing in the beer industry, such as a lunch.
That is nice.
And then we're doing THC seltzers, just everything. Here's our.
Ooh, how many milligrams?
Dude.
Okay, 5 milligrams is a good number.
5 milligrams is
Nah, how do you start hustling, bro? I mean, you can't play games while hustling too. It just doesn't work.
He's incredible, and I've worked with a lot of different people in my life, and the great thing about him, he does it because he wants to do it. To actually love the brand and promote it is the best, I guess, partnership you could have, and I'm glad he loves it. And I know a lot of people that work with celebrities, and they don't do 1/10 of what this man does.
He's a big marketer. I notice everything he does, he knows when to plug,
Mm-hmm.
knows how to market it.
And not only does he know when to plug, but it's funny. It's organic content, which I love, and which people know. They can tell when something's fake and when it's real. And his is all real.
Ross, one thing I've observed about you is you're very good at
Fair.
protecting your energy. You know when to come in, come out, when to pause for a second. Can you talk to me about that?
That's just something that's natural to me. It's nothing that I put thought into. I do look at myself as the one that pretty much controls the conversation.
And do you feel like you always had that attitude of I'm the boss in the room, even when you were not yet quite officially the boss?
I did. You know, I was a young kid. I was a big kid. I was a playful kid. I was an athletic kid.
Nice.
You know, I made all city playing football. I played 3 different sports at one time. I wrestled.
Damn.
Yeah, I played center, and I did track and field. So shot put was my thing. So
Wow.
Did you wrestle at?
A heavyweight. It wasn't no limit.
Did you have a go-to move?
I had one move that's all I cared about.
Headlock?
No.
Hip toss?
No.
Body lock?
I'll show you what it is. So it was basically once we locked up, this all I wanted.
Knee pick?
That's it.
Yeah.
Boom. Once I get on top of you, then I'm gonna let my
heavyweights are cooked once
the
they're on
inner
top.
weight Hulk Hogan do you in.
Okay, so
Bags.
knee peg.
Even if you work your way out.
I wish I could see Rick Ross wrestle. That would have been fucking hilarious.
It's gonna be a rough day.
Me personally, I bet on wrestlers. I wrestled since I was 10. I wrestled through college. That to me, if I find a wrestler in any job, that's who I'm betting on.
You know something I'm a fan of that a lot of people wouldn't even believe? Sumo wrestling. It's when I always go to Dubai, I make sure that the room that I suite I have it on sumo. They have sumo wrestling all day, and I love to just see those big low. It's all about staying in that circle. So, and once I want to see how far
Bro,
somebody willing
what?
to go to accomplish whatever they're accomplishing.
You're launching a tour.
Oh, I love it.
Tell me about your tour.
Listen, this tour is going to be one of one for me. I'm celebrating 20 years. That's 20 summers of my debut album, Port of Miami, as well as other timeless records that I'll be performing live. This track list that I've put together, I have never put together and performed these records under the same roof. Now imagine me tuxedoed out, heavy diamonds.
Yes, sir.
Orchestra?
Wait, did he already do that?
Yeah.
Oh.
And Ricky Rose, 20 plus years of timeless hit records. It has never been done. Everybody need to get their tickets now.
Folks, Rick Ross is going out.
Let's go.
He's likely stopping at a city near you. He's bringing out
I don't think so.
his greatest hits and a chance to dress up in a suit and feel like a boss. The link to his Port of Miami tour is in my description, so make sure you get yours while tickets are still available.
He's definitely not coming to Norway.
Oh, formal. This is most definitely
Like black tie.
Oh man, you on your A game, without a doubt. This is A game attire. Your girl should be in her favorite gown. If it's not new, it's her favorite. Fellas, you already know what it is. Heavy steam.
What? What are you talking about, man? I love you, Ross. What are you talking about right now?
It's been a pleasure, brother.
This is one of the best days I've spent with someone, man. You're a cool guy, and I look forward to us staying in touch. And let's keep going, man. Let's keep going up.
Let's do it. All right, folks, that's a wrap. Rick Ross, that's a bucket list guy to do a profile piece on. And I want to do more of these. I want to do with the exciting people, whether they're moguls, entertainers, or just personalities. I think of Kevin Gates, Sexy Red. I think of Moneybag Yo. I think of 50 Cent. I think of Mark Cuban, Mark Wahlberg. I just want to cover interesting, fascinating people making it happen. And let them be inspiration, guys. If you could be a little fat kid from Miami that becomes Rick Ross the boss, you could be someone like me. I came the whitest suburbs, and now I'm covering some of the most dangerous, interesting shit on the planet. It doesn't
I
matter
love Tommy
what
G,
you
bro.
do with your journey, the cards you play, and how you operate. And anyone can be the next thing and and have a life that you're passionate about, which is the most important thing of all. That's the purpose, that's meaning, that's the mission. So thank you, guys. See you next week.
Damn.
Have you ever seen a senator burglarizing her stepmother in the middle of the night, getting
No,
carjacked and
absolutely
arrested and
not.
losing her position while facing felony burglary charges?
No.
Well, you're about to.
On April 22nd, 2024, Becker County Police Department in Minnesota received a 911 call reporting an active break-in.
What?
They know they would soon find out the suspect is an elected senator for the state of Minnesota.
When I read the title from Midwest Safety, I immediately pictured Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising. Half expected to click into this video and get the monologue, Nanomachine's son. Played college ball, you know. Could have gone pro if I didn't burglarize my stepmother. But it turns out that's not the case.
Becker County 911.
Somebody just broke into my house.
Oh,
They just ran down into my basement.
Did you get a look at him at all?
No, it was
What?
completely dark. I tripped over him.
Why is the senator out there robbing people?
He ran downstairs.
Is the senator broke? That's where senators get decent pay, no?
The burglar is a senator named Nicole Mitchell. Well, now former Senator Nicole Mitchell.
and she, I think, holds the title of the most incompetent burglar in human history.
Okay.
This is some shit out of Home Alone. This is the not-so-wet bandit here. I don't know what the thought process was. So apparently she was like hiding under or near her stepmother's bed. And
Why?
Her stepmother tripped over her, which is how she was alerted to her presence.
Okay, bro.
And then she just like fucking pitter-patters her way to the basement to try and flee. So then the stepmother's like, "What the fuck? What in tarnation?" Calls the police, and she's like more confused than anything. Like, "Yeah, there's a burglar here. I tripped over him. He was like under my bed. I don't know if it was like a panty raid or
Isn't
what,
it
but, like,
Nicole?
They were under my bed, so I tripped over him.
Isn't it
Really loved
big
them.
homie
Came and
Nicole?
arrested them. They ran into my basement.
There's no Nicole is a woman. I mean a man. There's no way, right?
Steak knife in my hand right now.
Steak knife? Okay. Alright.
I don't know where they could have. I don't see any.
She's clearly very frightened, like anyone would be in this situation. She's grabbed a steak knife to protect herself if things go south. I imagine she'd bust out some fucking Leon S. Kennedy level moves if, you know, the situation called for it. But luckily the police got there in a pretty timely fashion, it seems, because when they arrive, the burglar is still there.
Police
What?
Make yourself known.
They didn't even leave?
Motion underneath the stairs in the house. Sounds like he's trying to get outside of the back to the north of the house.
Oh, it's a woman, I think. It's not him.
Get on the ground.
Carol? Yeah? It's Nicole. It's Nicole? I was just trying to get a couple of my dad's things because he wouldn't talk to me anymore.
So they got her, and then the big reveal, the huge plot twist. She calls her stepmother by name, and the stepmother is shocked that it's her stepmother, Nicole.
What?
And she tries to explain that she was just there to get a few of her dad's things. Now that story is going to change a lot over the course of this adventure, but make a note of this. She's there because she just wants to get some of her father's belongings, which explains why she's in a cartoonish cat burglar outfit. It actually looks like she's going to a Halloween costume party. So stop by Spirit Halloween and grab the cheapest burglar costume she could find.
Hey, man.
It is
gotta respect it.
How like cliche this outfit is. I am stunned to see a real burglary from someone dressed like this. I'm also shocked that she didn't just like bolt for the front door and run away. Instead, she trapped herself in the basement and just squatted there, literally just standing in the middle.
Wait,
of the
Diana
basement.
has to be the next mayor, right?
To do like a Blair Witch staring at the wall
Like
or something.
quadruple perk Diana,
I
no?
can't see them, they can't see me. I have no idea, but it was not the cleanest getaway. And speaking of clean, you need to clean yourself up using Cheeky soap. And great news, we just introduced
what
a
are
new
you
scent
talking
into
about?
the family here, Bahami Mommy. It's a tropical scent.
Bahami
It is
Mommy?
fantastic. You're gonna love it, and you need to upgrade your hygiene. It's time, and this is the best way of doing it. Highly moisturizing body soap, best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com and get some.
She also stole documents.
Holy ad.
She's my
And
stepdaughter.
the ad was quick though, at
I didn't
least.
steal any documents. How did I steal documents?
Nicole, what's your last name?
Mitchell.
Stand up.
No one stole anything here, Carol. I don't have anything on me.
If you want to talk. You got anything on you?
No.
Yeah, what a nonsensical thought process, Carol. Obviously no one stole anything. What an outlandish thought to even cross your head. Why would you even get the idea that there could have been a burglary taking place?
Why would you
here?
even say
Just
that
because
it's
I'm in
stole?
your house unannounced in the middle of the night, hiding under your bed, dressed like I'm about to go rob a bank. What? Does that mean all of a sudden I'm here stealing something? No.
Why was she
No.
Who is this to you?
Pardon?
Who is this to you?
She's my stepdaughter.
Stepdaughter.
She's also a Minnesota senator.
A great question, Carol. Why was she squatting down next to your bed?
A Minnesota senator.
The
She's
world may never know. The Lord has no idea.
She lives in the Twin Cities.
Unknown to the officer at the time, the suspect previously was a meteorologist for the Weather Channel and a local news anchor before being elected a senator.
She's a senator?
Yeah. Yeah. Was.
Was or is
Well,
currently?
she is. I meant after this.
Oh.
Her stepdaughter may have been a meteorologist predicting the weather, but Carol predicted the future here with this one.
Yes,
She was
sir.
right on the money. It is past tense. Nicole was a senator, but after this burglary, she is no longer and is facing some super serious charges.
My husband passed away, just her father. And the day after he died, her aunt came here and they walked out with all these, it was Tuesday.
Okay.
They were walking out the door with all these forms and I ran out the door. I said, what are you guys doing? Nancy said, we're just trying to help you, just trying to figure out where you are financially.
No, it's a...
So here's where breadcrumbs start to connect a little bit. Carol
What?
mentions that Nicole is very close to one of her aunts, and after her husband passed away, they came and took some documents from this house while saying that they're just making sure she's doing everything, you know, correct
What?
when it comes to finances.
Is it for life insurance? There's no way.
That smells a little fishy. There's something stinky afoot there, and now all of a sudden Nicole is back unannounced in the middle of the night, dressed like a fucking thief class in an MMO.
I'm confused. Like,
She's paranoid.
why don't they just communicate?
But
Has she done this before?
Not that, but she's insisted that my son should get nothing. She should get everything, all that stuff.
Where'd she come
Oh, it's life insurance. But if you're a senator, you have to get decent pay. I don't understand. Are you just gambling or something?
I can show you my bank account.
Is she just gambling?
So
Like,
this is Nicole
where's the
Mitchell's
money going?
strategy. This is her go-to play here to try and weasel her way out of the trouble she's in. The crux of her argument for why she's there is that her stepmother is paranoid and she's been mentally declining and she's senile, doesn't understand things, so she's, you know, talking all crazy, all that paranoia. But Carol, I think, seems pretty sharp here in recognizing that Nicole
She
is
does,
probably there
yeah.
for financial reasons again, because it seems like that's something that's happened in the past, granted not to this level. And Nicole just
Wow.
keeps harping on, like, no, she's just paranoid.
What a weirdo,
As
bro.
Nicole is
Why are you
literally
just there
dressed
to
like
make
a
money off your
burglar
dead
out of a
dad?
Saturday morning cartoon in her house in
It's
the middle
just
of the night
sad,
to
bro.
steal shit. I don't think that's
You don't
paranoia.
even need money, bro.
Paranoia
There's no way you
indicates
need
that there's
money.
some level of, like, delusion or, like, disconnect from reality. Carol is very grounded in reality. Nicole Mitchell is off in, like, fucking goober space.
That's a good point.
That window?
Over here, huh?
Okay. Is this her bag?
Must be. I don't know.
Yeah, stuck in the window.
I'm just hoping completely. I know I did something bad. After the funeral, my aunt tried to help her. She thinks they stole from her when they were just trying to get her affairs in order.
Okay.
She is progressively.
Shut up, ho.
They find a backpack half pushed through the window. They eventually find 2 laptops in that bag, which coincidentally turns out Carol is missing 2 laptops. But we'll get to Nicole's excuse for that in a moment. She denies that the 2 laptops are Carol's. And
What?
now, while talking
But
to
it's
Nicole,
hers.
she once
How
again
can you
tries to
deny
harp on,
it's
like,
hers
oh,
when
she's
it's
just, like,
hers?
unreasonable.
And you
She's
know
just
it's hers,
real
and she
out
knows
of it.
it's
She's
hers,
gone
and the
loopy.
police will know
She
it's
thinks that
hers.
everyone's out to get her, and so she's progressively cut off the family. To be honest with you, Nicole, I can see why she would progressively cut off the family here, considering one of the family members is breaking into her house in the middle of the fucking night, lying next to her bed doing
That's a
like
good point.
tabletop challenge or something. It makes sense. I don't think it's paranoia. I think she made the completely correct call in cutting off this part of the family here. And she
That's a good
mentioned
point, yeah.
once something Carol also mentioned without the two of them even communicating, so it's pretty clear that there is something going on with the aunts and Nicole and the finances here that Carol has after the passing of her husband.
Okay.
But she's got Alzheimer's and she's gotten. I know this doesn't.
Why are you trying to make her look crazy? This is so sick of you. This is disgusting. Fuck you, bitch.
And things were all out to
Why
get
is she
her
just trying to make
and won't let anyone in
stepmom look crazy now?
to get a couple of my dad's.
It's so shameless.
And that's all.
Okay. So what kind of mementos?
A couple pictures and maybe.
Well, we know you took
So
the
she's
laptops.
saying that Carol has Alzheimer's and thinks everyone's out to get her, and thus she broke into her house to get some of her father's mementos. Nicole, it does seem like you're out to get her, and I'm inclined to believe other
You
members
are.
of the family are too, considering you've conspired with them to take some documents from her house.
I
It does
agree.
seem like she's 100% in the right to think that there are some members of the family out to get her.
Well, they
What's
are.
your name?
Are they sick?
Laptops in your backpack yours?
Yes?
And it's all for greed, really?
I mean, I can show
Like
you
the
more
dad died,
documents
and all you
on it
guys care
because
about is the
I have
finances,
records
the death,
What's the other one for?
not the actual fact that your dad died.
I have one for work.
That's pretty telling to me.
She has Alzheimer's. She's been misplacing things. I can show you texts.
Oh, we don't care about that. You still did something illegal. Shut up.
This and that.
I'm just asking, so it's not a reason to break anybody's house.
No, that wasn't my intention.
Already.
She decided to bring 2 laptops with her in the backpack to a
It wasn't
burglary.
intention to break into the house.
Interesting plan. Her strategy, it escapes me, but I'm not a galaxy brain, mega mind level intellect like Nicole Mitchell, clearly. But they then talk more to Carol, and they're asking about, like, what did she take previously, and she mentions that what her and her aunts took last time were a bunch of bank papers. The officers are asking, well, why would she be taking these things? How does this help her? And then she mentions that her husband didn't have an actual will. So the bank papers and all that she uses for, like, inheritance stuff, like financial kind of gain.
Yeah.
Which makes a
Weirdos.
lot of sense. Significantly more sense than Nicole's story.
Okay, how come it has Carol's name on it?
It was one that she had given me.
Hey man, she's kind of a baddie though, I'm not gonna lie. She's kind of fine. Am I tripping? Am I tripping, boys?
This one. Okay, that one's got your name on it. Okay. That one will stay with your property, but I am taking this one.
That's fine.
Did you try shoving that backpack out and it didn't go out?
I want to answer your questions.
So one of them had Carol's
Oh,
name
is
on
that
it,
so?
And the other does seem to be actually hers. The state of Minnesota laptop right there. So she did, I guess, bring a laptop to this. My guess being she wanted to take Carol's laptop and upload things from it to hers, perhaps? I don't know. I'm just spitballing here.
That's a good point,
But
yeah. That's
it is very clear
yeah.
that she had some bad intentions. I don't think it was just to get some of her father's mementos.
Obviously
And
not.
in fact,
What?
she completely drops that narrative, by the way. After this arrest, this is the only time she tries making that claim. She then must have consulted with a lawyer or something, fucking called Saul, but Saul was too busy on Fent or something, because then she completely changes this story and goes with the narrative that she was actually only there to check on her stepmother's well-being because she cared so much. She just loves
What?
her so much.
But we
wanted to
know
make sure
you
she
took
was
their
okay.
computers.
Which is a felony, as well as possession of burglary tools. Mitchell was a Minnesota state senator at the time of her arrest and
Was.
refused to resign after the incident. She accused her mother-in-law of suffering from paranoia about break-ins and senility. She also refused the release of the body cam footage. After her arrest, she posted on social media changing her story that she claimed in the body cam footage. Instead of saying she was there to take possession of her father's mementos, her social media post claims she was there to simply check on her stepmother due to her health issues, and she startled her, essentially putting the blame on the stepmother's medical problems.
Now, I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on wellness checks here, but this seems like a really bad approach to checking
It's just
on
so
someone
weird,
who
and
you
people
believe
are
to have
reacting
declining
positively
mental
on
to
Twitter,
dress
no,
up
on
like a
Facebook,
burglar
really?
and then hide under their bed in the middle of the night unannounced, and then scaring the bejeebus out of them, then scurrying down to the basement while desperately trying to get through the window. I don't know, call me crazy, but it just doesn't really seem like the priority and the goal here with breaking into the house was just to make sure that your beloved stepmother was doing okay.
Yeah.
If someone was wanting to check on me, they probably wouldn't bust into my
They would
fucking
just
house
knock on the
in
door and
middle of
say,
the
yo,
night
are you doing good?
and hide under my bed, causing me to trip over them, still say nothing, by the way, and then just run away. I don't know. I wouldn't.
And throw the
have
bag
that
out the window.
moment and be
They're
like,
trying to
"Oh, thank
escape.
God they checked on me. That wasn't a burglar. That was my best friend, no doubt, making sure that I'm doing okay. Ah, that's so sweet of them to stop by in their burglar costume in the middle of the night. What a crazy story to try and spin. There is no human being on the planet that would believe that. Like, her previous attempt with, like, getting her father's mementos, that makes sense if she had any of her father's mementos in her bag, which she didn't, apparently. So maybe that's why they tried this, because she couldn't, like, procure any of that.
Yeah.
Clearly wasn't why she was
She
there.
just fully
So
fucked
maybe
it.
the lawyer was like, if you try that, they're going to grill you on, well, why didn't you have the mementos? Whereas here, they can't tell you what you were actually there to do, I suppose. But you can definitely poke a hole in the logic of this. It makes no sense at all. She didn't check on Carol's health or anything. And if she was there to do that, why is she dressed like a burglar? Like, there are just so many obvious flaws with it. Though now I'm really playing with this thought experiment here, like how you'd possibly argue this. I guess maybe something you could squeak out is be like, oh, well, I thought Carol liked burglars. You know how some people really like clowns, you like clap at clowns, makes them laugh, makes them feel better. I thought Carol would feel better if I dressed like a burglar. I always thought she was a big fan of that get-up. I misunderstood, I'm sorry, but I really was there to check on her health. Like, I don't know, like, maybe you could try that?
This, however, doesn't line up with the fact that she was wearing the most cliché burglar outfit she possibly could have. She then put out a statement saying she has no intention of resigning from her seat in the Senate. However, in mid-July 2025, things took an unexpected turn for her.
New today, a Minnesota state senator found guilty of burglarizing her stepmother's home has officially resigned. She testified during her trial she was checking on her stepmom, not stealing from her. A jury disagreed, finding her guilty.
According to Midwest Safety, her sentencing is on the 10th, but she was found guilty of the burglary.
Yes, sir.
I think we can say with confidence, probably one of the most unskilled burglars.
But
video camera
what do you mean some serious charges? He said some serious charges. She's not gonna get prison time. Let's be honest. She's just gonna get bond or probation.
It's rare that I can't yap up a wacky intro, but learning about this menace has left me stunned. I just saw this video from EWU body cams about this guy that would hide cameras in like every bathroom on the planet, it seems like. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got hidden cameras in my own porcelain throne territory there. Like, he's infiltrated my domain and is filming me.
I'm calling because we just received an anonymous tip that someone has a camera
I want an
in
anonymous
employee
tip.
bathroom and is uploading
Give me an
videos
anonymous
online.
tip.
You still haven't made my charges. What's our charges? You're not supposed to be judgmental to anybody's crimes, by the way.
What the hell is even that? You're not supposed to be judgmental of crimes? I don't remember hearing that in the Miranda rights. I can't even really imagine that. Like, you show up to a murder scene, you catch the suspect, and you just say like, hey buddy, look, I don't mean to be judgmental here, but you strike me as a bit of a jerk for this, you know, taking a lot of human lives here. I know, sue me, I don't mean to judge. I feel like as far as judgment goes, crimes are a pretty solid one for people to form an opinion on, rightfully so. If you are found guilty of secretly recording thousands of people using the restroom, you're a fucking freak and people will judge you as such.
On July 19th, 2022, the police
I need
in
to
Ann
piss
Arbor,
so
Michigan
bad.
responded to the
Holy
Brownwood
shit, let's go,
shipping
boys.
mall after receiving this unusual call about video footage from a store bathroom being uploaded online. Horrifically, the resulting investigation into a tech-savvy peeping Tom would spread throughout the city of Ann Arbor. The final number of cameras and victims is enough to make your skin crawl.
It's not exaggerating either. It actually did, by the end of this investigation, have my fucking jaw on the floor with how many cameras and how many videos and how all over the place it was. There wasn't a bathroom in Michigan that was spared his peeping. Like, this guy is like the supervillain of shitters. There was nowhere safe, no porcelain throne left unsullied by his eyes. His near omniscient eyes. He dedicated his
I'm good, bro.
into his craft of spying on every bathroom in
I'm good, bro.
He was literally like the architect from the Matrix.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't know what time it was this morning from a restricted number. He was like, it's a restricted website, you're not going to find it, but I just wanted to let you know.
The responding officer headed to the bathroom to take a look for herself. Notably, the bathroom was usually reserved for employees.
Like sideways, yeah, on that shelf, but I mean, I don't know how, I know that can be.
Police would learn soon enough that the employees at Altered State were not the only ones to have their privacy violated. In an unanticipated shocker, the police would find over 200 hidden camera videos from no less than 7 different bathrooms throughout the city over the next month and a half.
So this was the first domino to fall here that led them down this crazy trail. They found so many cameras and videos from this guy. It was like actually hunting Riddler trophies in the Arkham series. It was crazy. He violated so many people's privacy, spied on so many people, and it turns out this is only the tip of the iceberg because he actually has a previous case very similar to this and had in his possession 7,000 videos of unclothed or partially clothed individuals that he filmed without their consent.
Holy shit.
7,000. That's more than like all of Markiplier's uploads since he started YouTube. That is an unbelievable amount. And that was in the course of 5 years from 2010 to 2015. We'll get to that here in a little bit, but this guy's entire life has been dedicated to violating people's privacy.
All were filmed without consent between January and July 2022.
What the fuck?
This included illegal images of children.
What?
The depravity didn't stop there. When searching the offender's laptop, the police found he had engaged with online adult websites where images and
What are you doing? And what do you do? I am gonna do
Police
you.
suspected the culprit
Okay,
intended to participate in such exchanges after they found additional images of the victims taken from social media.
I'm gonna
downloaded to his
do.
laptop.
Just when you thought
I'm
it
doing
couldn't get
Spider.
worse. So it's pretty clear he was also sharing these with other fucking evil creeps out there, and was even distributing personal information.
Yeah,
to people
spiders,
that he would
bro.
Identify through these hidden cameras.
I go
So
through
from
the
side of
front
things,
and
he would
let's
broadcast this
go
onto
through the frame.
restricted websites, and
Let's go through the
additionally,
frame.
He also had illegal images of children. This guy is legitimately
What do you mean?
evil.
Even though the anonymous caller believed the video he saw was a live stream, he could have been mistaken. The working theory was that the culprit could have put the camera up at the start of a shift and then taken it home to upload the footage.
So back to what started this whole trail of breadcrumbs that they followed was an anonymous caller tipped them off that at this altered state in this restroom, there was a live stream of people using that bathroom, of course being non-consensually filmed. And so officer went to the scene, they searched high and low for a camera, but they couldn't find it, but they did see that a lot had been like adjusted and moved around. So it's not that they completely disregarded this as just some kind of like phony baloney nonsense.
The fuck is
It's one of those
that?
things where they started speculating, well, maybe it wasn't a live
Okay, that's
stream,
4K
maybe
buses.
they had taken the camera home and uploaded the footage to those sites, and the caller was just mistaken, thinking that it was live.
Something else the anonymous caller said
Uh-huh.
prevented the current lack of evidence from stonewalling the investigation. The man fitting the caller's description was 36-year-old Eric Deshaun Morton.
Uh-oh.
This was not his first run-in with police.
But everyone said he was going to the bathroom a lot last night, and they thought that he just like was trying to not work.
It seemed likely that Eric was up to something far more nefarious than just slacking.
Yeah, jacking. This disgusting asshole has an entire history of doing shit like this.
What does Q-Drew mean?
Was telling them about someone that
What are
could
you
have been
doing?
behind it, and the person they described fit this man's description.
Ugh.
So they looked into him a bit. They were talking about how the previous night he was going to the bathroom a lot. I guess he drank way too much soda, so he just had the
Totally, bro. Totally wasn't jerking off to his illegal videos he obtained through recording people who go to the toilet, which makes no sense and is absolutely
Especially
insane
when
to me.
the manager added that he made a habit of using the ladies' restroom rather than the men's room. When he was previously asked about this, Eric made the excuse that he used the ladies' room because it was stocked with gloves, which he said he liked to wear while he worked.
A bulletproof defense right there. It's watertight. Man rolled a 20.
Oh,
on the
so he
charisma
only
check.
goes to the
That
women
was
toilets?
impressive. So he had a habit of using the ladies' room, and his reason for it was, well, they have gloves there. I like gloves. Checkmate. Damn, his story checks out. This guy's good.
After learning that Eric's son was present, the officers decided to uncuff him. They escorted his son outside to play and brought out some snacks to keep the child occupied while the search progressed.
He has a kid and he's doing this weird shit? Really, bro?
A micro SD card was connected via USB. When going through one of the bedrooms, they found a small black bag containing more hidden cameras, some of which were like the pen camera found in the living room. Computer forensics experts discovered his stash of more than 200 secretly recorded videos of people using the bathroom.
Unsurprisingly, the authorities didn't necessarily buy the excuse he used for the ladies' room being the
gloves?
these nice gloves that they have stocked in there.
Why not?
So they ended up getting a search warrant. They then arrived at his abode. He mentioned his son was there, so they brought his son outside to play while they searched the house. While searching, they found tons of hidden cameras. They even found a pin camera.
Wait, there's a minibus there. Why did I not see that? Am I stupid?
All these like Mission Impossible doodads and
What the
gadgets,
fuck
all
is
of
that
them
message?
used for surveillance, hidden surveillance. And they confiscated some packages and a lot of this for evidence. And then eventually,
What the fuck is that message?
Found his stash, which was 200 videos of people using the bathroom. Which, you know, maybe there's a perfectly valid explanation. Maybe he was just checking to make sure they weren't doing back-to-front wiping, because, you know, that in and of itself is a sin. Maybe he was just looking out for people's well-being, ensuring proper wiping technique, you know. Maybe there's a perfectly justifiable excuse that he was secretly recording all of these people. Authorities...
Bro, why are you doing, like, religious symbols in the shot?
Which... surprisingly, was not his first run-in with the authorities. In fact, in 2015, he was arrested for very similar things.
He'd previously been arrested back in 2015, coincidentally by some of the same officers. In May 2015, Eric was arrested after a woman caught him filming her through a peephole while she used a porta potty.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Investigation revealed more of Eric's disturbing behavior.
He tried to film a stranger through a porta potty peephole. I didn't even know porta potties had peepholes. I'm assuming he custom built that himself, fucking threw a glory hole in there and used it to film people. Or maybe he like built his own like soundstage that looked like a porta potty so it could film people. I don't know. It's fucking crazy though. The lunacy knows no bounds. And he would actually proudly post about shit on Twitter too. So like they bring up tweets here. Like the first one they show about him cleaning out his phone. And he has the gall to say in
why is the Ranger so cheap?
In 2022, Eric was
Is there any
confronted
reason?
by a coworker who found a camera disguised as a phone charger in the women's restroom. It was plugged in and facing the toilet. Eric insisted it was a regular phone charger and fled with the device. Unsurprisingly, he was fired from his job.
I'm assuming this footage they're showing comes from his Twitter, or maybe like he had a TikTok account where he's doing this loser shit like Naruto running while doing a 360. I have no idea. But it is unbelievable.
And he's like 35 and has a kid, by the way. Why is he behaving like a 15-year-old?
Like this fucking crazy like spy gadget that he plugged into a wall outlet in the bathroom and had faced the toilet. Like, you can't trust any household objects in Michigan while this guy was on the loose. I didn't realize technology reached the point where we could disguise phone chargers.
Did you understand anything I said? What did you say, bro?
The astute observer
no,
that
bro.
to pick up on that and then confronted him about it.
It's not Swedish.
Ran off into the distance.
No,
like,
is it Spanish?
It's just crazy. Like, there was nothing sacred in bathrooms across Michigan. You think that that's a skid mark in the toilet from a previous poop? Nope. Actually, a hidden camera from Eric. You think your parents are asking parents? Nope. Actually, DARPA drones that Eric designed for the sole purpose of trying to convince you to go to the bathroom so they could spy on you for Eric's hard drive. It's unbelievable how many cameras he was setting up in bathrooms.
Okay, EXO.
The case escalated to a whole new level when the police
found
an appalling 7,000 videos of unclothed or partially clothed people in Eric's possession. Some had even been recorded in a private residence. They also found images taken up women's skirts, which suggested he had a camera device attached to his shoe. This particular unpleasant collection dated all the way back to 2010.
7,000 videos.
Holy
and also
fuck.
Turns out he was a notorious upskirt pervert creep. He put a camera on his shoes so he could take those pictures. And I'm guessing by that tweet would even post it on Twitter. Like, he would publicly post the upskirts, it seems. Or at least some of them. What? Also, it turns out he
How was he not stopped before this?
But that one had actually been scrubbed from the records. That shit was like the cloning planet from Star Wars. Like, it had just been removed from the archives because of a program to try and help young first-time offenders or something like that. Anyway, he posted his...
So he's been doing this for 20 years.
He did get picked up again later. Turns out him getting arrested didn't mean shit to
Most
him.
infamous bathroom criminal.
They were able to actually
What needs to have this title? I expected to be some guy who literally destroyed a toilet by shitting.
The same day. So he,
Who are you farming
he
for the
just kind of
spider?
viewed getting
Who
arrested
are
as,
you
like,
farming for the
nuisance.
spider
It wasn't
slinger?
actually a deterrent or anything for
What?
him. It was just kind of like a bump in the road, like he hit a pothole. So now all of a sudden he would have less
What do you
videos
mean?
that day, but he still went right back to it the second he had the ability to.
What
It's
does that mean?
fucking nuts. And then in the back of the police car, this is where that clip in the beginning comes from. He then tries like a bunch of like weird conversational tactics and gotchas to try and, like, I don't know, strengthen his case of innocence.
Bro, he's
on the
cooked.
back,
Thankfully,
and that
please.
eventually leads him to
Does he get
stating that the
probation? I swear
officer
to
is
God,
not
if this
supposed to
guy
be
gets some sort of
judgmental a
probation,
crime.
stupid shit.
So now he starts to try and lecture the officer on morality.
You're not supposed to be judgmental to anybody's crimes, by the way. I need your badge number, by the way. I didn't do anything. I don't know what you're talking about. No, when I say I do worse, when you say I do worse stuff when I was getting in the car. No, when you said you're not supposed to do that. Fight, you're right. Yeah, but you're not supposed to do that. Why am I not? Because you're not supposed to judge crimes. You're supposed to be. Okay. All right, man.
Not exactly Phoenix Wright, but a very
What?
interesting tactic to try nonetheless.
I
You
remember I
judged
had to
my
spell
crime,
some
I'm going
words
to
in
need your
English.
badge number. You're not allowed to do that.
What?
And the
What do you
officer,
mean?
what the fuck are you talking about? I didn't even do that.
In
Then you don't
2024,
understand
Eric
anything
was
I'm saying.
convicted of 13 felonies. Eric was sentenced to 8 to 20 years and will not be eligible for parole until 2030.
That
The
early?
true number of Eric Morton's victims,
He's just gonna
along
do it
with
again.
the identity of the anonymous caller who started the investigation, will likely never be known.
They successfully identified 15 victims, and Eric was convicted on these 13 felonies, so he's facing 8 to 20 years. Ideally, he'll get the full 20 behind bars, but the thing is, even 2 decades in the slammer, I feel like the day he gets released, he's going right back to it.
100%.
Right back in the saddle. He has been doing this for over a decade, and no matter how
Exactly.
many times he's been
I
taken
think
into
exactly
custody
that
and
too.
arrested, or even been in jail for these crimes, he then gets right back to it.
He's
this
gonna
is
do it
for
again.
him his life's mission. This
Think
is
about
why
his
he
kid,
was
bro.
put on this earth,
He has a kid
to
and he's doing
compromise
this.
bathrooms. It's
Imagine
fucking
your
sickening.
dad getting.
Anyway, though, I wanted to just
I don't know,
talk
great
about
English.
this a little
Oh,
bit.
okay.
This story just had
Imagine
me
your dad
stunned.
getting
So, yeah,
arrested,
that's really about it. So, yeah.
and then you find out why. And it was because he was recording people when they were taking a shit in the women toilets.
I just watched a video on the curious case of an off-duty officer walking around. This wasn't just your average, innocent, everyday stroll outdoors.
Okay.
This was advanced walking, with his penis out.
Why?
Damn thing was hard, too.
Gun. That's why you didn't want us to pat you down.
Well,
You saw, you described it as his penis.
Right.
Did it? Do you know what color it looked like?
If that sizzler reel doesn't get you hooked, I don't know.
Okay, I
what
have to
will.
go now. Alright. Have a nice day.
Gotta tell you, I'm not a dispatcher.
George, you.
But that line of questioning was a bit of an eyebrow raiser for me. You described what you saw as looking like a penis. Can you tell me what color that penis was? What was the make and model of that wiener? Now, believe me when I tell you that this actually comes full circle. This question
What is the
actually
color
does
of
play
that
a role
penis?
in the real investigation. I don't want to spoil how it happens, though. You'll see at the end here.
on October 14th, 2024, a woman was jogging with her dog along the Reeds Lake Trail in East Grand Rapids. As she passed a man walking toward her, something caught her attention.
What?
The man had his penis exposed through his zipper and fully erect. Shocked and shaken, she borrowed a bystander's phone and called 911. Minutes later, officers arrived at the scene and spotted a man emerging from a wooded area who matched her description.
Now, at first, this video kind of seemed fishy to me because there's some odd usages of AI throughout it. But I double-checked this story and I can find multiple sources about this guy, so I'm assuming this is all real. And it does appear to be an actual police vehicle that we will eventually get.
But how do I have
So I'm
6,000
pretty sure this is all
flint
genuine.
arrows?
Just wanted to briefly make a mention of that. So that's the lore breakdown. This story starts with a woman jogging, and a man walking towards her with an erect cock out, which obviously disturbs her. She alerts the authorities. Authorities arrive at the scene, and they see a suspicious gentle sir emerging from a wooded area.
Hi, sir. Can I talk to you for a second? Yeah, how are you? Good. How about yourself? Oh, not too shabby. What's going on?
Oh, just walking around the lake.
Just walking around the lake?
Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you start at?
Over by Reach Lake.
Okay. Like Reach Lake Boulevard, where?
Officer walks around with his package, I think, is arrested.
Reason I wanted to talk to you, we had a call on a...
How is it an officer? He doesn't seem very close.
Blue sweatshirt. Yep. Walking around with his penis out.
Okay.
I love that he looks down to check. Oh, jeepers. Did I forget the zip? Nope. All clear. Well, as you can see, officer, my dick is firmly in my trousers. Checkmate. Must have been somebody else. In fact, I saw a very suspicious gentleman running away like a cartoon over there a minute ago, and you know, now that I stop to think about it, it might have been a penis between his legs dangling around. I think he went that way. He's over that way. You're letting the bad guy get away.
Have any ID on you?
I don't.
You don't?
No.
What's your name?
Dennis.
Dennis, have you ever been in trouble before?
I have not.
Dennis, what's your middle name?
Evan.
Dennis, what's your last name?
Evan.
What's your middle name? Dennis Evans
Williams.
Holy shit. It's the Dennis Evans Williams. Wow. I didn't realize we were dealing with a celebrity. This guy is famous for receiving the world's first heart transplant. Now, Dennis has found himself in quite a pickle here. But
are you making a lot of coins from Tara? Absolutely not.
No, I think I saw you when
I'm grinding for die.
Yep. And you went back that way. And then I saw you walk over here, and you were looking back that way, and then you kind of started to run for a second this way. Why was that?
It's 3x right now.
No clue. I saw you here. I wouldn't stop running, I guess, if I thought it was suspicious.
Yeah.
3x brick red.
Yep. Was there a reason you ducked back in the woods when I went by the first time?
I don't know if it's a bridge or like an old stone. I don't even know what it is back there. But yeah, I was just checking it out.
Yeah, dude, you wouldn't believe it. Back in the woods, I saw a bunch of, like, crop circles, and I'm pretty sure I saw some fucking dirty little bastard gnome run back there, so I was just going to check it out, you know, maybe...
Yeah, bro, I agree. I believe him.
A whole bunch of stuff back in the woods, so as I was jogging around, it kind of caught my eye, so I went back there and took a peek. That's the explanation for why it seemed like I was running away from you. Really, I was just on an exploratory adventure.
Wait, so this guy is a police officer, and he's going with his dick out in public. Just why?
The name he gave didn't exist in any police database. No driver's license, no vehicle record, no trace at all.
That's impossible. You're telling me Dennis Evans Williams doesn't exist?
David
cover secret agent. You're impeding his investigation. He was
Evans
back there
Williams
with his cock out in order to try and bring down
Evans Williams.
Occult organization or something. That's the only explanation. Dennis Evans Williams clearly exists. I'm looking right at him.
You don't have an ID on you right now? Nothing on you. All right, sit tight. Let me see what else I can find out.
He repeated the same information. Still, nothing came back. Meanwhile, after the two failed attempts to identify the suspect, the victim drove past the scene, and from inside her car, she saw the suspect and immediately identified him to the officer, stating that she was 100% sure. This prompted the officer to approach the suspect a third time, giving him the last chance to give his correct identity.
Oh shit, he got caught on the drive-by here. So the victim drove by and noticed that this was indeed the same character that was just hanging hog out there while she was out on the morning run. And now, with that information of her saying she's 100% sure that's the right guy, the officer is again approaching him to try and get his real identification here, since Dennis Evans Williams...
But there is no evidence, though.
Victim drove by. She gave me a description.
You can't just call the police and say a guy is walking with his dick out, and then they have literally clear evidence, apart from the female saying it's you. They could just be lying. So far, I don't really understand.
He continues to maintain that he's Dennis Williams. I'm shocked! So this isn't really going anywhere. He's just dropping breadcrumbs of some make-believe mumbo-jumbo here, going nowhere, so I'm going to fast forward a little bit here because he's just stumbling around trying to get himself out of this. It's not working.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and put your hands back behind your back, though. Like I said, you're not getting arrested. No, turn around, face that way. Face that way.
How are you not getting arrested if your hands are behind your back?
Interlace your fingers together. Okay. Done. Is this why you didn't want us to pat you down?
Well, part of it.
While detaining the dastardly Dennis here, they were patting him down and then going to put him in the vehicle to talk further and figure out, like, who is he? They found a gun while patting him down, and he's like, yeah, that's part of the reason I didn't really want to be giving you guys all my information, thinking that that would be a problem. He didn't tell them that the gun was there, so now they're getting a little more serious about, okay, man, who are you? Just tell us your real name.
All right. What's your real name?
So, here's the deal. This has nothing to do with what you guys stopped me for today. I'm supposed to be at work. All right. I told my wife I was supposed to be at training today. I didn't want to go to work. I took a vacation. She just thinks I'm at work.
Okay.
That's about
So
it.
you're playing hooky right now?
Yes, exactly. And she thinks I'm at work because I didn't want to
What?
the kids, and so I had the babysitter come out.
Yep.
That's where we're at.
He took a vacation from work so he could walk around out in public with his penis out. Look, my wife just wouldn't understand, but you guys get it. We're bros, right? Like, we understand each other. Sometimes you just need to cool down, take in the fresh air, and just pull your cock out and walk around outside. That's what I was doing. I was playing a little hooky, had a babysitter come over to watch the kids. My wife was
Yeah.
right now.
So you're scared to tell the truth to your wife? Just admit that, yo, I want to take a day off today.
That's the
I'm
whole
really not
scope
feeling
of the
it.
situation here. Just,
Like, any wife
I'm
should
supposed to
be
at work.
accepting it with that,
Clearly
unless
I'm
they're
not at
weird.
work. Bit of a mix-up.
Okay. So, you have your full name then?
Why is he scared to communicate to his wife? This is weird.
Allen, A-L-L-E-N. White, just like the color. 10/31/86.
Yep. And you obviously don't want your wife to know what's going on.
Kinda why we're here.
As officers detained him pending identification, they conducted a pat-down. That's when everything changed. Inside his waistband was a loaded Springfield Armory Hellcat, round-chambered. In his pocket, a Microtech switchblade. Neither had been disclosed. But what the officers were just about to discover would shift the case
What?
further.
The way they're using the music here sounds like a
Oh my, the
horror
music.
movie trailer right now. They got like
Yeah,
a
the music is
creepy
crazy.
water phone sound effect. What they discovered was going to change everything. Tucked into his waistband, in addition to the other instruments, was his penis. Again, confirming beyond a shadow of a doubt that this was the same cock that was
Any
just
rare drops?
indecently
No.
exposed outside moments prior to the
I
officers
got
arriving
one
at
of
the
this,
scene.
and some fly swatters does it.
Write you something? Maybe I can get a pen and a piece of paper.
Okay. Slide your feet.
What he wrote on that paper was KCSD. His true identity is Troy Allen White, a 10-year Kent County Sheriff's deputy.
So I guess he wanted to keep this one a bit off the record, so he wrote it down, passing some notes here, letting them know that he is actually an off-duty officer. He is a Kent County Sheriff's deputy.
What?
Troy Allen White.
Yeah, you work for the Sheriff's Department? Okay, what do you do there?
4119.
Oh yeah, I work for the Sheriff's Department. What do I do there? I'm just kind of the penis guy. That's just kind of like what I do there. It's just, you know, they say, hey, Troy,
What do you
pull
mean?
out that wiener,
What?
right? That's just
I'm the
kinda what I
penis
do
guy.
here. So, you know, I was supposed to be at work today, so I just got a little confused.
Yo,
you know,
W
walking
penis
around
guy.
outside. Big
Yeah, I'm not
misunderstanding.
getting any good drops today. Probably won't either. And the die is all I really care about anyway. Right? Die is the big hit.
I'm telling you, you're going to get suspended when we get down to the Sheriff's Department here.
Troy gave consent to search his truck.
Why would you consent to truck search?
So I believe the strategy here from Troy was to inform the officers that he is also in law enforcement, hoping that they would try and like look out for him.
Thank you, bro.
Maybe
Thank you, man.
squeeze himself out of this whole
Yeah,
thing
this is
here.
gonna be bad.
That wasn't in the cards. That didn't happen.
Not gonna work.
So next, they
Yeah, police
got
officers
consent from
usually
Troy to
when they
search his truck.
communicate that,
There they
usually
found
doesn't work.
under the booster seat for one of his children,
Like the
a
cops
rifle
don't care
and a
to protect
flesh-colored
another cop.
dildo.
Like why did he think
So
they
this
care?
man was driving around the fucking freak mobile here. So
Like
they
cops
started
hate other
wondering,
cops.
well, what is all of this about? What's up with
Well,
this
they
dildo
not like
and all
that, but like they don't hate them, but like they aren't like best friends. Like all of them.
Isolated. During a follow-up call, officers asked the victim a necessary question, whether she could have mistaken what she saw.
What you saw, you described it as his penis.
Right.
Did it? Do you know what?
I was just saying the judge, what did you do while I was gone? Like 30 buses. Literally, that's it. And now I'm watching police officer walks around with his dick out in public.
This goes on for quite a little while, but I'll summarize. She does like tinker around with the notion that maybe it's possible he was wearing a dildo out of his fly, but she's pretty certain it was actually his penis. She goes on to describe the color as being like very white and contrasting like with everything else. So she is very confident that it was his penis, but then even says if it was a dildo, this is still completely unacceptable regardless, which the officer on the phone agrees with. Ultimately, they did charge him with indecent exposure among like falsifying information.
But
He
based on
also
what though?
resigned in the midst of all of this, and I can't find a follow-up for what happened with the charges. So hopefully the indecent exposure and all that stuck, because this guy is a fucking weirdo freak.
I don't
Anyway,
understand
just wanted
this
to
though, because
put
I
this
think this is
story
a
on
bit
your
weird of
radar
a
here.
case
This
here.
was a wild one. That's really about it. So,
So basically, a girl can just call the cops and say, this guy is walking around with his penis out. And then they arrest him with literally zero evidence or anything. Just because a woman called and said it. I mean, I don't know how to feel about this. Do I think he did it? Probably. But like, there's literally zero evidence or anything. How are you going to charge someone without evidence about from hearsay? Hearsay cannot be that much of evidence, right?
for a couple days now, there's been a video YouTube's been shoving down my throat, recommended out the wazoo, and tonight finally caved and decided to give it a peek. It's called Pulling Over the Police Doesn't End Well from Midwest Safety. And as advertised in the
What kind of
title,
armor do you have?
this
A crimson armor.
citizen's arrest attempt does not
Have
go
5.
swimmingly. Far from it.
An officer pulls to the curb for a civilian following behind, honking their horn and flashing their lights constantly. After the civilian passes, the officer initiates a traffic stop.
The reason I stopped you is because you were honking at me and...
I sure don't.
Flashing their lights constantly. After the civilian passes, the officer initiates a traffic stop.
The reason I stopped you is because you were honking at me and following at an unsafe distance?
No, I wasn't.
Okay. Okay, do you have your driver's license on you?
I sure don't.
The chess master has made
What?
his move. There
You don't have your
was
driver's license
no
on you? Why?
pressure, yet the quarterback still fumbled here. This gentle Sir Redditor tipped his fedora to the officer.
Do
And
people
he
still
got
carry
him
driver's
right
licenses
where he
on them
wants
though?
him.
Like
So
why?
he was following
Actually,
her,
yeah. There's no point in carrying a
making
driver's license anymore.
ruckus, flashing his lights, and what seems to be an attempt to get the officer to pull over so he could give her a stern talking to. And the way she describes it, and I guess even the way he describes it, makes it sound like that old meme, you know, the "hit it, Joe," and then the guy's on like with a fucking doohickey, just like a piano with a ton of noise-making gadgets and gizmos going boom, 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 penny whistle, like it seems like that's what this guy was doing, following the officer around. So she like pulled over to let him pass, and then eventually just pulled him over to figure out what the fuck is going on.
You better call your chief right now, you fucking...
That's not very nice.
Oh shit.
Can pull you over. You were on the phone and you were doing something wrong.
So you were trying to pull me over?
Did you not see the lights flashing?
Okay. Sounds good.
Get your chief down here now.
He's not coming.
Yeah, he is.
And you're not free yet.
I'm asking for your supervisor.
What?
Supervisor can come down, but not my chief.
Your supervisor's gonna come here.
Okay.
Because you have no business pulling me over.
Okay. But you were trying to pull me over.
I didn't do nothing wrong. I was behind you.
He's got some nerve questioning
what?
this man's authority. It's pretty clear.
Was he tried pulling the police over?
So he is now doing the classic I need to speak to your manager move here, the old go-to.
Wait, I'm actually confused. So she tried pulling the police over. A civilian tried pulling the police over.
He was asking for the chief, which I guess the chief
But how does that work?
To show up to every traffic stop when requested. Like Bloody Mary, if you say his name 3 times, the chief of police will show up. So he did eventually realize that it's the supervisor that he can request, which she obliges and gets the supervisor on the horn to join them at this hootenanny.
Can you determine from your mirrors what's safe? Because this says right here that may appear to be closer than
10-4, do we have any recent contacts with it?
Scream for help. Get out of the car and scream for help.
The driver is talking to his own child, who's also in the vehicle.
Start screaming for help.
He's now got his child stepping out of the car to scream for help. Help!
What?
But you don't have to do that.
Okay, he's going to do it because you're
okay.
What is happening right now?
Help! He's actually requesting a supervisor now.
What's going on? He just said his kid out.
His son right, barking orders, demanding that he get out of the car and fucking scream for help. I don't even understand what that plan is. Like, what was the thought process there? That the kid would get out and scream for help, and then the police would show up. But
the police is there.
The police are already there. Like, I don't really know who he was expecting to show up. Fucking Batman or something. I don't really get
Maybe
it.
Superman?
This is just insanity. Like, this is just actual lunacy.
Maybe Superman?
He's setting the worst possible example for his son. I'm going to spoil the big reveal here because I think it's pertinent to what's going on. This guy's no angel. I know it's going to be hard to believe. Imagine my shock.
Oh, holy, you're rich. How much is that?
Criminal history.
How much is it?
With a litany
24.
of charges, like an absolute
Is it 25 mil?
list of charges. And he should not,
damn, they went up so much.
Even have visitation rights to his child. This guy is a fucking menace, and he's using his kid here as some kind of like.
But what is that logic fine?
To his nefarious scheme. It's so fucked up. It's so weird.
Because you were doing something illegal. I wasn't. I was behind you.
Okay.
Honking my horn at you is not illegal. I'm allowed to honk my horn all I want.
Okay. Sounds good.
Why is he just screaming for help? Bro.
What a circus he has created here. Entirely avoidable, by the way. This guy went out of his way in order to find shit to get himself into. He literally tried to find ways to steam his own ham by following the officer around.
Good point, yeah.
Closely, blasting his horn and flashing his lights and shit like it was some kind of like kaiju attack, and he was trying to warn everyone about the impending danger.
Help!
Is it gonna be funny when I tell the judge that I was following behind you honking the horn because you were doing something wrong, and I just had a conversation with the day officer yesterday that says that I have the right to do something.
Oh, I know who you are.
Yeah, you dumb.
Yes. Okay. Perfect.
I cut out a lot here because it's mainly just
him
headbutting the horn non-stop.
Is he okay?
Such an annoying pest. And
what is happening?
He kind of lets it slip. The cat's out of the bag that he's already had talks with officers, even as recent as yesterday. And then it dawns on her who this guy is. Other officers arrive at the scene. They also know who this guy is because he is a frequent nuisance.
Yesterday was on the phone with me yesterday, and that's why she
she's here now.
Hey, Joe.
Is he just a rage baiter?
I'm the supervisor. You want to talk to somebody?
Yes. Can I get out for a second?
Just stay put. I can talk to you right here.
Okay. I was coming off of Ellis.
Is he just a living rage baiter? He's not that good of a dad then, but yeah, he's kind of funny.
I followed her down the road because I talked to somebody yesterday that made it very clear that if I had a problem with one of the officers, that I can most definitely make a complaint about it. Okay. So I was following her down the road to figure out who she was, and I was flashing my light and honking my horn.
Were you behind her or in front of her?
I was behind her.
Okay.
What a story, Joe. A riveting tale indeed. So he wanted to follow her, find out who she was so he could make a complaint about her not using a turn signal and apparently being on her phone.
Okay.
That was the plan. And things went tits up real quick. So he's now talking about like
why?
a ticket that she's.
I mean, if she actually was doing that, then yeah, he's right in doing this.
Well, that's being caused here, which has only set Joe off even further. He is now fully deranged and has gone feral because of that. And no matter what the supervisor says, it's already too far gone. He is a powder keg that is in the process of blowing, and he can't stop blowing.
And now she thinks she has the right to give me a ticket for honking my horn? I got every right to honk my horn.
How close were you to her?
I was a car length behind her.
Okay.
She swerved and hit the curb like a dumb bitch with her car over here.
Yeah, so he could go around me.
And I was nowhere close to being by her. Did I drive any closer to anybody else than I do any other day in the world?
So
once again, this guy uses
So he's just getting his
kids
to be a yes man.
Sidekick, like a lackey here to
Yeah, this is a bit weird.
help him out of this pickle that he himself has.
This is what my dad used to do with me
Vouch that he wasn't following any
back in the
closer
day.
to the officer than he does for any car on the road, which is scary.
He had me as
this
his
guy
yes
is
man.
Probably up every single car's ass if he perceives that there is something out there that they may have done that he didn't like, and also. This guy looks like he is just actually on some very heavy drugs. This guy looks like he is off his gourd right now. Look at these eyes. That is a soulless stare of the devil. This guy looks...
Why, where is the loot?
For flashing your lights or what?
She said I was honking my horn at her because I was trying to get her to stop. I was not
What
following
do
too
you
closely.
want?
Can you guys prove it? What is the law when it follows too closely? What does the mirror say when you read that? What does that say? If you guys are so smart. Objects in mirror appear closer than they are.
It has nothing to do with what it says on the
Yeah, it does. It is a lawful statement on there.
Why do you always have to be so confrontational when you deal with us?
I'm gonna be honest, I really like that line of thinking that Joe cooks up there. Read what the car mirror says. Objects in mirror may be closer than they appear. He can't quite read that. He's fuming too much. He's so he's gone full illiterate.
Yeah, kinda.
His best. He knows
He was he wasn't like harassing police officers or anything. But kinda,
The
yeah.
idea that he's trying to get across is that.
But he did change
He
though, so.
wasn't following too close. She has been deceived by the mirrors, which clearly state that they may seem closer than they appear. Thus, reality is distorted. You've fallen for his trap. Joe wins. that's the idea here. The mirrors prove he's right.
Because you guys, listen, this is about transparency. I have been being harassed by my neighbors time after time again, and you guys allow it to happen. This called me yesterday harassing me.
And my dad, so at the end of my dad and mom splitting for like 1 month, and then they went back together again.
Is it against the law to be using electronic devices while operating a vehicle?
So like he moved out even for like a month, and then they went back together again.
Since when is it not to?
The officer then goes on to explain.
And now they've been together again for like
in the state of Wisconsin, which
8 or 9 years.
Joe, at least temporarily, it breaches his defenses where he's like, "Oh, okay." But of course, it's not. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. He's already upset. So, even though that does dawn on him that maybe there wasn't a law being broken there, and that this is a whole bunch of nothing, making a mountain out of a molehill, he's still mad, and thus he needs to take out his wrath.
We can take it to court, and we can make this a thing with Madison.
That's your right to take it to court, Joel. Just like you took that disorderly conduct ticket to court when we dealt with you down at the
this
school.
Dumb literally said in front of my kids that
Honestly, Maya has like 25 plus, no marriage.
because obviously you're letting
What? What do you mean?
do what the she wants anyways.
She's just doing her job.
No, she's not.
If you don't agree with it, you can argue
How
in
is she
court.
doing her
We're not
job?
going to argue
What
out
is
here.
What do you mean?
Joe continues to try and alt the officer.
No, my mom and dad has always been married.
No one here
For
besides
like
Joe even seems mad. Like this guy
30
is
years, I
spitting
think.
and shitting, throwing this temper tantrum, saying all of these nasty, mean things, and nobody even really cares. They just want to go back to their day. They're not even looking to.
They
like,
never
make a big
divorced. They
deal
just
out of this.
she just
Like
moved
they just
out,
wanna give him
and then he moved back in.
and just
It was kind
wash
of
their
confusing.
hands of it. But Joe insists on taking it to the highest possible extreme.
Did I break the law?
Okay. So stay put. Don't make the saying worse than it has to be, Joel.
What are you gonna do about it?
Stop.
I dare any one of you dumb to try to put your hands on me.
Just stop. We don't want to have to.
No, you started this. You're allowing your
I didn't
officer.
start anything.
No, I was
Hey.
behind your fat officer.
If you be quiet and give us a minute, we'll be done here.
No, there's no minute.
Bro, I know the officers agree as well, bro.
Whatever, Joel.
And she's a
Obviously,
fat
we're
fucking
not gonna
bitch.
come back
Okay,
and
my bad, my bad.
I do love that.
Why
line
you just
there from
pressing
Joe
the horn?
as well. You started this. As Joe was literally the
Why
one
does he
that,
just,
like,
when he
peeled
gets
off in
upset,
order
he
to
just
try and
hits the
get
horn?
this officer
Why?
to pull over for this fucking dance that he had brainstormed. It's a very interesting strategy.
Like every time he
I
just
can't
gets
say I
upset, he
quite
just like
understand fully
automatically
the
the
Joe
horn,
gambit,
chooses his horn.
but all power to him,
What
I
is this?
suppose.
Solid conduct, a ticket?
Was gonna be a ticket, but now it's not.
Joel, you make this stuff worse, dude, by the
Dude,
way
you
you
guys
act.
did this. This fat called me yesterday.
Just
Let me
stop.
go.
Joel, knock it off.
She got me by the throat. She's got me by the throat. Stop. She's got me by the throat.
Come on.
She's got me by the throat.
Joel.
She's got me by the throat.
She doesn't.
She's got me by the throat.
Stop.
She doesn't though.
She's got me by the throat.
Okay.
Dude, you're on a camera.
Calm.
She's got me by the throat.
Joe, nobody's got you by the throat.
She's got me by the throat.
Officers, please, can't you see he's being attacked by a ghost? There's a ghost and they're strangling him like Homer Simpson to Bart.
What?
Do something. Get the Spectral Patrol out there to take down this rabid ghost that's attacking his throat. Oh my goodness, this is horrifying stuff we're seeing here. So yeah, it's probably pretty clear to you now, but they decided
Did you see it or no?
tickets wouldn't cut it here.
She's got me by the throat.
Come on.
She's got me by the throat.
Joel.
She's got me
Nobody's
by the
holding.
throat.
What?
She's got me by the throat.
Stop.
She's got me by the throat.
Okay.
Is he good, bro?
She's got me by the throat.
Joe, nobody's got you by the throat.
She's got me by the throat.
Officers, please, can't you see he's being attacked by a ghost? There's a ghost and they're strangling him like Homer Simpson to Bart. Do something. Get the Spectral Patrol out there to take down this rabid ghost that's attacking his throat. Oh my goodness, this is horrifying stuff we're seeing here. So yeah, it's probably pretty clear to you now, but they decided tickets wouldn't cut it here. It wasn't really working, so they decided to slap him with a disorderly conduct charge and take him in.
I know.
I'm not gonna bother showing any more of his tug of war with the police while they try and get him in the back of the cruiser. And to think that it all could have been avoided if that officer didn't just call him yesterday. What was that about, huh? Free my man Joe. He did nothing wrong. This is all
Free Joe, bro.
the
Honestly though,
officer's
free
fault
Joe.
for
Fucking hilarious,
for
but yeah, he's
driving,
kind of weird.
I guess. With Joe on the road.
He is
Driving while
fucking
Joe on
hilarious
the
though.
road, that's a punishable offense.
But he
Joe
should
owns
make
those
videos.
streets.
He should make
You
content.
will drive the way Joe instructs.
Come on,
you.
Joe.
You are NPCs in Joe's world, and if you are a little out of line, you best be saying your prayers, because Lord help us, you know Joe's gonna be trying to pull that ass over. I guess. I don't even understand what all of this was about. I have no idea what he's talking about with her calling him yesterday. I haven't the slightest fucking clue what that's about, but it seems like Joe is a daily problem in the area, so it seems like he basically has some
But
kind of
is he on drugs or is he
confrontation with
not?
police every day. So maybe she had responded to something yesterday that involved him. I really don't know.
I feel like he's actually not on drugs. I think he's just a fucking rage baiter.
Name of the video
A living at large
believe,
rage baiter.
Him pulling over the officer did not go well for him.
An officer remained with Joe's child until his grandmother arrived to pick him and the vehicle up. Joe was charged with resisting obstructing an officer, disorderly conduct, and battery to a law enforcement officer. While the suspect never sued over this matter as promised, court records indicate the suspect has been repeatedly sued in court for injunctions against abusive conduct, failing to pay rent, repeated issues of failing to pay child support, disputes over child paternity, failing to pay rent, and civil evictions. In both 2023 and 2024, the suspect was prohibited against engaging in conduct or contact with certain victims he had previously targeted. The suspect also has an extensive criminal history, listing dozens of suspected misdemeanor and felony charges.
Sure, it might seem like most
Did you see that, bro? He was just scrolling down that shit. Oh, baby.
I think this one that we just watched in the body cam is probably the one where he finally has his come to Jesus moment and realizes that he's got a problem and needs help. And this is probably the one that sets him on the right path, I bet. He probably learned his lesson this time around. I think I can't remember, I'm going off memory, but I think he got like 12 months probation and was required to write an apology to the officers at this scene, as well as attend anger management courses. Maybe that did the trick. Maybe that was finally the one that got Joe on the straight and narrow. I have no clue. Anyway, though, just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's it. So, yeah.
Bro, what?
A delusional psychopath tried swatting someone. What happens next will shock you.
Tried swatting someone.
Starman reference here for this one. So some
What happens next will shock you.
Tried to swat someone. I'm sure I don't need to explain what swatting is. It's a horrible bad thing that'll land you permanently on Santa Claus's naughty list. And this lady looks and sounds like she's one glass of wine away from passing out face first into her copy of 50 Shades of Grey, but in between bouts of consciousness, she decided to commit a huge crime.
Uh-oh.
And boy howdy, the shoe went on the other
A woman swatting someone? Really?
They actually found her. And when they brought her into custody, she started
I never expected to see a woman swatting. Is that weird? Is that weird of me to think that? I don't know. I didn't think women are out here swatting people.
POV of what it's like to encounter a real-world banshee. But before we even see her, let's go ahead and...
Also, swatting is actually so pathetic.
The call, the emergency that she phoned in.
You're just putting people's life at risk for no reason. Sure, you can dislike them, but... Bro, really? There's better ways to do stuff.
I understand that, and I'm going to send help, but I need to understand the street name. Okay, and who is shooting with a gun? There's a man. Okay, what is the man?
Is she even calling from a hidden number? And for some reason, I feel like this woman is calling from her own personal phone. And they can just get her location. Am I crazy? There's no way she's doing that.
No doubt she's a classically trained actress. That is a very convincing performance. Those acting chops could bring a tear to the eyes of
I want to see this. Please tell me this is what happens.
She is using it for evil, nefarious purposes. So she's talking about a man who's shooting. He's shooting rabbits. He's shooting everywhere. And refuses to give any, like, real info. And then, like, pauses after the operator's asking her how she even knows this is going on. She doesn't answer and just hangs up.
Based on the nature of the call, all on-duty Brookfield police officers responded to the area immediately.
Bravo 521, I'm 23. There's nothing going on here. This is most likely a swatting call.
Dispatch later informed that the female caller had reached out again, stating she could see the man on her cameras and that he was still firing his weapon.
What? But there's like 20 officers right there. How are you gonna call them and say she's shooting right now? But the police is there, you fucking idiots.
There's a maniac on the loose and we gotta get him. Only the officers were there. There was no gunshots. They even searched the area for casings, found nothing. They asked the homeowner nearby, nothing. So they were pretty confident it was a swatting call.
While clearing the
No. You can definitely do a SWAT call untraced.
A sergeant instructed the clerks to forward all her calls to his desk phone.
She called them again and again and again, repeatedly just spitting this fraudulent fairy tale, this gobbledygook horseradish. I don't know what she was even fucking thinking at this point. She's like the Riddler, but 50 times as stupid. She's the shittler. So she's over there just spewing this shit. They are at the scene, so they know it's not real, and they just start forwarding those.
What you need to do, hey, I've not done this before, I think, but you just need a burner phone, and then you need to call from some public area.
A police officer interacts with so many people,
or somewhat public,
interactions, I imagine, aren't overly positive.
and then you just throw the phone in the trash, and you buy the phone with.
Remember your voice. Such a fucking nuisance that
you get a friend to buy the phone for you.
That even just audibly hearing
with cash
can activate a Winter Soldier moment for them, where they remember your name and everything, all because you stained them.
And you throw away the phone,
when she called again,
and then leave the area.
Her voice from previous interactions. A quick in-house
And you're never ever gonna be found. I mean, that's just the truth.
Is that consistent with what you say you're observing? Yeah. Okay, we have gone to the area where you have claimed this has been happening 3 times tonight. Yeah. Yep, you've seen us there? Yeah.
So he got asshole Ashley on the horn here in order to corroborate these reports, saying that you've called 10 times now all about this. We've been out there and have seen nothing. And she's just like a broken record saying, yeah, yep, yes. Like, she is a malfunctioning NPC. All she can say is, yeah. And he's just pressing her like, hey, we didn't see anything. You know, what's going on? She eventually says that
if you're gonna do a crime, you need to get your friend to buy the stuff for you.
Shocker.
Or just pay a stranger to buy. Yo, can you just go in the store, buy this for me real quick? And of course, you're not gonna say what you want this stuff for. And then you get the stuff, they pay with cash, and they get money, and you give them a tip. And then, yeah, you have the loot. No. Like, I understand what you're saying, but in certain crimes, being tracked down is just way harder than other crimes.
To her face that they are investigating her for swatting, and she's like, "Oh, thank heavens! Goodness gracious! It's about time you guys do your job. He's an absolute menace out there."
It really depends on if there's cameras.
His property, you need to take his property. I pray to God you go take his property. This and that. She doesn't realize what is happening here at all. Like, swatting is a very serious thing. Again, I'm sure you're all
like, if you're gonna do a crime, never drive your own car.
Super seriously, and she is not able to
probably not do Uber either.
At all.
Don't walk.
Yep, you've said that a couple times.
You need someone with no license plates to drive you with their car. I mean, that's literally the only way. Or you need spoofed license plates on a car if you're gonna get travel with a car. If you're gonna do a crime, you need spoofed plates.
He started to sniff out that she might be intoxicated, but Ashley's putting on a strong show of sobriety to throw him off the trail. Drunk? Me? No. You crazy? You're a crazy person? Is that what's going on here?
But here's the thing. There's so many things that you will probably mess up when doing a crime that you don't even think about in the moment. No, I'm not talking about prank call. Now I'm talking about other stuff, like actual real crimes. For prank call, you're not going to do all of this. You don't need to do all of this.
Everything's hunky-dory now. No need to send any pesky...
Because the thing is, when you do the call, right, just you never should call them to your area. When you're SWAT calling, you're calling them to a different area. And so they're not going to be at your area before they've realized it's a fake call. And by then, you're obviously far away. You're way gone.
I thought this was Ashley.
Why would you think that?
The tables turn, the officers are pretty sure.
Because when they realize it's fake, they'll be like, oh shit, we should go to where they called from.
Those suspicions, and I think it's pretty obvious from
but
the
that's like
she answers the phone,
20 or 30 minutes into it. Maybe even longer, it depends.
She's trying to play it cool.
You have so much free time.
No, this is not Ashley. What makes you think it's Ashley? My name is Bourne. I'm actually surprised she answered this call with her normal inebriated voice.
But like
instead of trying
once
to
again though,
defend
like
them
there's
or
so
go
much
monkey
things that
wrenching
can
with
go
our
wrong when doing
hypothesis
a
by
crime,
answering the phone with a
especially if the
toxic
police
something.
has your DNA.
Top of the morning to ya.
If your police has your DNA, like you should never even
Clearly, it
attempt
can't
doing
be
crimes, in
Ashley.
my
This
opinion.
caller wasn't Irish.
It's just
so
stupid.
we got the wrong person.
Okay, you should probably slow down on the drinking tonight, ma'am.
Woo!
The call starts to devolve into her treating this call like it's an Xbox Live lobby, so she just keeps calling him a bitch.
So yeah, if you have ever done crimes before and your DNA is in the database and you're absolutely cooked, like the chance of you, there's so much extra steps for you to do if there's no DNA of you, or if there is DNA of you already in the database. Like, yeah, you should just stop doing crimes at that point. Because literally, you just dropping your hair.
We get some more lore on Ashley, and the
It
deeper
can be
it gets,
used.
the more confused I become.
Any form
at
of
how
hair,
someone
anything.
End up like Ashley. She was apparently calling another police agency that day as well to spew some mumbo jumbo, and then they eventually find her outside with her dog, and then she's yanking on the dog's leash, which eventually pops the leash off of the dog, and then she has to go on the side quest to get the dog back to get it inside. It's quite a journey.
I want my journey present.
Okay.
Why is she out there with the dog? Why is she just? Is she in the? Is she at the police office with the dog?
After a
Am I
lengthy
missing
mission,
something?
we do finally get the dog, and the way she's holding him it like it's a bioweapon. I've never seen someone hold a dog like that in my fucking life. She's got the dog's wiener pointed at the officers. I think she was hoping that it'd start peeing or something as a distraction so she can make a run for it. I don't know. But she's like holding the dog almost like it's the fucking Heisman Trophy or something. Like, I don't get what she's doing, like, with that dog. I feel terrible for the dog. Honestly, the best thing that could have happened is the dog gets off the leash and finds a new owner. Because she seems remarkably fucking lost and beyond off her gourd.
So, no, I'm not
True.
doing a swatting thing with a Hypixel. Are you kidding me?
I wouldn't joke about that.
That is a serious joke. Ken is a psycho.
I don't even know who Ken is.
The guy?
We honestly don't know much of what's going on.
We were told here to come pick you up, that you have a warrant, and Brookfield wants to talk.
I date a Brookfield.
Also, there's obviously places where if you do crimes, you're just absolutely retarded.
Okay? I'm not going to say because I don't want
Because there's certain cities in the world where there's so much cameras, they can literally trace you down like
throws out some
miles,
really heinous accusations.
frame by frame.
So right now she's talking about
And
how
if you make a
she
single
wasn't
mistake
behind the
through
slaughter. It's a
all of
very
those miles, they can
serious
trace you down.
That's
I mean,
not a
you're
knee
cooked.
slapper or a gut buster that you make.
And it's like
gags out.
basically
She would
impossible.
never do such a thing like that. And then she's talking about how she actually dates an officer. Won't name his name, but she dates an officer, and he probably wouldn't like what's happening here. He probably wouldn't like it. So her whole idea here, I think, was to try and, like, I don't know, say like, hey, I date an officer, so I shouldn't be arrested. You know. I think that was the plan. It doesn't work, but I think that's what she was going for.
You need to go?
No, you're good. Well, we got plans.
Can you please come out?
Hey, be respectful.
No, you can take it.
I was trying to go to the basement. I didn't know I was going to serve.
It's actually incredible how unlikable this
What is she
is.
doing?
A just normal person coming out of the elevator doing normal activities, and she yells at them to get out.
What?
Like, what the fuck? How can someone possibly be this much of an insufferable piece of shit? It's actually impressive.
That was kind of rude.
I am rude. I'm sorry.
Okay, sure. She admits it. I am rude. What?
Surgeon. I am. So I'm very particular. So I'm like.
What does that have to do with yelling at a lady?
Damn, she got a bouncy belly right there.
Now she's saying that she's a surgeon. She just randomly blurts out that she's a surgeon. It's like a child when they're like making up a story when playing pretend, like SpongeBob and SquarePants in that box of imagination. That's her whole brain. I'm spitting. I'm actually spitting. That's how disgusted this woman makes me. She can't stop lying for even a second, and she can't stop being a piece of shit to people around her. And like the officer was telling her, like, that was rude. Like, this was just a person using this elevator, and now you're yelling.
Exactly.
And she's like, I'm a surgeon. I'm a surgeon. I'm a surgeon. I like things to be particular. And I'm like, what? What? What does that have to do with anything?
I do stuff like very particular.
Very particular. Very particular.
Okay, let's take a left. So it's very particular. Like,
Very particular.
I don't deal with people. So it's like I dealing with digging in people's brains and digging in. I'm sorry. That's what I do. You dig in, you go deep 5, and that's it.
Brain surgeon.
I like how she almost tried to drop some kind of scientific terms like, well, brain surgery. You see, it's actually very complicated, and it's why I'm a little particular about things. I don't deal with people. I'm dealing with brains. You have to go D5. D5. You know, knight to D5. You know, you saw it in Harry Potter when they're playing Wizard's Chess. Like,
oh yeah, I should get some Pepsi or
something.
something.
You with the jargon that you couldn't possibly understand with your tiny, feeble minds. Just know.
We have like 10 bottles of soda, but only 2 of them is sugar-free. So I only have 2.
20 times a night,
I'm cooked.
reporting false crimes because, well, it's what I like to do as a brain surgeon.
You're lying, and you use me as a scapegoat under the bridge. You guys were harassing me under the bridge, and there was no cameras under there, and you guys were harassing me and me under the bridge.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! That is a crazy allegation to just be screaming in a police car. They did not do that.
Yep.
We have body cameras.
And I have marks.
We have body cameras, and if you want to,
and so do I.
If you want to file.
You don't not have a body camera, you fucking idiot. What is she talking about?
The series of lies isn't nearly as humorous as her brain surgeon storyline, where, you know, she received a lobotomy, thus she thinks she's a brain surgeon now or whatever. This one, she starts to try and spin a false rape.
Hello, Georgie. What is my favorite soda?
They were raping her on the elevator and under a bridge.
And what they did to me, how they
My favorite soda? I don't even know, bro. Like, my favorite soda, I don't even drink it. Because it has sugar, and I cannot drink that because that's scary. What is going on with her?
Screaming Gambit. This is a pretty advanced maneuver you don't see executed super often, never to any degree of success, where the person just then starts screeching and squealing. And it's what she does for the rest of the video.
Oh,
so she's
man.
Screaming that they raped her when there is body cam footage to prove that did not happen. That is a blatant lie. All she does is endlessly lie. It's craziness.
Dude, do you think I would get your favorite soda is not sugar-free? Of course it's not sugar. Yeah. My favorite soda is not sugar-free, obviously.
Push over the officers to save her or something. I don't know what she's even trying.
Sugar-free soda is like kind of mid. I mean, I know, but like I only drink sugar-free now. So I used to drink with sugar.
But it is unhinged lunacy.
Ashley, turn back around. Ashley, get back on the bench. Ashley, you need to sit on the bench right now.
When she eventually does get to the station, she lets out her best Joker laugh that she can muster.
I like Urge.
Maniacal, cartoonishly evil laugh that she pulled off. It's pretty impressive.
Stand up.
I like Urge. No, I like Urge with sugar, but right now I guess my favorite no sugar is Fanta. No sugar. What is happening here? Woo-wee! Yo, someone get a med kit, bro. Someone get her a med kit.
That were watching this with headphones on, they're no longer with us. So she's now claiming they broke her arm when they went over to try and get her to sit up. They didn't actually even lift her, by the way.
I guess, yeah, Pepsi Max is good too, but like, Pepsi Max is nowhere near as good as normal soda, like normal Coca-Cola in my opinion. But like, it's way better to drink Pepsi Max than to drink Coca-Cola. So.
She is sounding like a Five Nights
Because Pepsi Max is literally 0 calories.
Sounds like if Toucan Sam ate a ghost pepper.
It's 0 calories versus like fucking 500. And drinking calories is such a waste, I feel like. So, I don't know.
If you sit for
I'd
it,
rather eat 500 calories.
do you have an NCIC for swatting? Oh God,
Swatting. You guys
Ah.
are so stupid. Swatting.
She goes on and on and on and on and on. It sounds like the screaming goat meme. So that's kind of where that concludes, but she did receive some charges for it, but really got let off super easy. She, I think, only spent like 6 months in jail for blatant swatting, and she should be counting her lucky stars that they didn't try and pursue some kind of false rape accusation charges as well. I don't know if that's something they even could do, but I'm surprised they didn't try. Like, this really could have been a lot worse for Ashley. Swatting is something that is extremely
Only 6 months?
serious. So she got let off very easily. And man, what a fucking nuisance she is. Holy. That's really about it. So, yeah. There's a video where a woman barks like a dog and has an exorcism after she's arrested.
What?
A racist woman goes insane after getting exposed. Is this a body cam video?
I need to pee so bad, please.
That thumbnail is...
I need to pee. I need to pee. I need to pee.
Evening of November 17th, 2004,
Please.
police were dispatched to investigate the report of a disturbance outside a local apartment complex in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Witnesses described a 55-year-old woman shouting and threatening bystanders. As the situation escalated,
I need to pee so bad.
an individual and directed racist remarks toward them. Once police finally arrived, she showed no hesitation in expressing her thoughts.
Cross police, what's the issue?
Oh man, she is so inbred.
Oh.
Actually, she might just be really drunk. I actually can't tell now.
Oh. To be fun. To be fun. Oh. Oh.
No, she's definitely just super fucking drunk.
About what? I don't know. Ask him. Okay. Do you live here? No, I was walking through and he got hurt feelings. He said, "Hold on, I'm calling the cops." I said, "Okay."
What are his feelings hurt about?
Because I told him.
Ooh.
She starts barking like a dog.
Ow! Ruff! Ruff!
Or book me in and I'll find one.
What?
Book me in and I'll find one.
Okay. What's your plan for the rest of the day?
Bug me out, fine.
Take me to jail so I can find a lawyer. Speed run.
I don't know. He said, "Hang on here, I'm calling the cops." Okay. Why you want me to talk to you? I don't know.
So what happened, man?
Let me just see them barking like a dog part. How does it even get there?
Where is this anyway?
I don't feel like listening to the whole interview.
Do you have a t-shirt under this?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my freaking way you trying to get my money.
If she was a 3 out, she wouldn't be walking.
You just have the county ready for you. Did they say any bonds or any?
I just ran her.
Did I miss it? It must have been really quick.
So, the fuck? You all up in my You all up in my
Bro, you have no tits. Shut up.
Get out of our titty, officer.
You have no tits. You have no tits. Shut up.
You got some fucking nerve officer trying to cop a feel.
You're so naughty. You're so naughty. What the fuck?
After being placed
Oh, she's mocking the dog. Okay. Even the dog's like, Jesus, this bitch is crazy.
Oh, that is so peaceful. Just closing the door.
She seems lovely. Rich Karen thinks she's above the law.
I would hit. Is that crazy? Oh, she's beautiful.
No, that's not true. There was a banana.
Never mind. Never mind. Rich Karen. Never mind. It's a Rich Karen. Never mind. She's disgusting.
at her house. She has to go see them.
Bro, we don't care if you have 50 employees.
Was that a cry attempt? Because no part of her face moved. She just made like panting noises like a dog.
Yeah, she was just she was like.
Does she know how to cry?
Partially moaning. You don't care.
Cool choice of words. South Tampa.
Oh, they don't care. They aren't asking.
My God.
Just say I didn't ask. Just say that. Please say I didn't ask.
At some point.
I've been a South Tampa. I've owned property here for the past 12 years, but regardless how I've been treated today.
I've been here longer than that. Have we ever crossed paths, you think?
It's just my business, but that's, so it's something that doesn't have to do with,
Imagine you see me in this fucking footage as I like come over here. Maybe I drove by this at some point. A lot of manipulation going on at the bar. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. That's rough. A lot of trauma dumping.
I don't think your kids want you either. Your potential kids wouldn't want you either.
Yes. No fucking clue where that is. That could be fucking anywhere.
You're asking? Oh, I'm telling.
That is a one-time hit, and Dave.
Started playing. There's pretty much nowhere in Tampa I haven't been. I'm sure I've driven down this road at some point.
I own a business.
We understand it.
What kind of business do you own?
I own a blow dry bar. I own 2.
We get it. Why is she?
Blow dry bar. Is it?
What is that outfit, by the way?
Terrible name, by the way. Fucking blow dry bar. Hold on, let me check a little something real quick.
What is that?
South, like Kennedy-ish, like off West Kennedy or something, maybe. I don't know why I care so much, but now this feels like a notable location. We got the fucking blow dry bar owner out here. We gotta put up a sign.
Tampa. I do nothing wrong.
Okay, how much have you had to drink tonight?
Nothing.
On behalf of Tampa, we thank you for your service, ma'am.
Okay, what were we drinking?
I had a mimosa at 7 a.m. this morning. I have 30 employees.
Yes.
I just had a release.
You said we had 50 earlier, though. Well, okay, that is not flex.
Been out of her mind. Suing you? I don't believe that. For what? Enjoying a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
I had to step in.
Oh shit! You think so?
Who asked, by the way? Like, why are you saying?
You think so?
You're drinking, you say no, a mimosa.
You got this, baby?
Was it no or a mimosa?
God, that attitude is so infuriating. I hate people that act like that. Oh.
You really think she's fine like that?
Last drink was at what time?
7 a.m.
And it was what?
A 7 a.m. mimosa 2 days ago. I'm sorry you didn't catch that.
Oh, wait!
2 days ago. 7
You really think so?
New tidbit of lore.
So you haven't had anything to drink today?
That is correct. I had water. I had Diet Coke. Do you want? You question me on what I had to drink. Let's run it down.
Because I smell it on you.
I love that. Thank
How can you find her fine? Just listen to her how she's speaking. You should never look at her and think she's fine.
Try to speed run diabetes? You're out of your mind. You can't own blow dry bar like that.
I had a Starbucks refresher at noon. A Starbucks.
She's so fake too.
You know what? I had
What?
cold brew at noon, and then 2 p.m.
What?
Do you ever stop drinking liquids, you gluttonous harpy?
No, she looks like
espresso shots.
her body.
Officer.
Her body looks like she's 23, but her face looks like she's 63.
Holy Toledo.
But that's probably because she has fake tits. It's the fake tits, probably.
What happened to her boyfriend? Can we bring her boyfriend over here? That guy he was a cool cucumber. That guy was calm, collected. Like, he would be her best asset right now. Did he just go home? He's like, yeah, is she in that mood right now? Is she talking about her business? Hey, good luck. I'm out of here. Lord have mercy. I'm going home.
You tell me why I was being pulled over?
Okay, so you were speeding. You were following people too
Can you show me why I was speeding? Can I see it? Can you show me?
Can you see what?
Can you see it? Show me, sure.
Yeah, can you Yeah, use the time Infinity Stone. Let's go backwards so we can see it again.
How can I show you that you're speeding?
Are you serious? I know my
Fake real body. Really? You don't care about fake body?
Bring it up on the Jumbotron, please.
You don't care about fake body?
Lobsters.
Oh hell no.
She owns a business. She is literally in charge.
Although that fit is diabolical. Like, what is this fit? What is this fit? What actually is that fit?
This is going very well. She knows what
She has some sleeping pants on
They really did not like
with whatever that is, and then something at the top.
I can't.
Like, what is that?
She seems like such a peach.
She has like ripped through clothing apart or something. I don't even know.
That wacky wizard wax here, though. She is not lucid.
How about you decide? No, you have the judge.
What?
No. Okay, sorry, sir.
Just analyzing your eyes here. Of course, I'm an optometrist. I can tell that you wear glasses based on the dents on your.
Dracula Tasman. Whoa!
Your cataracts. You must wear glasses. That's what police officers are best known for, being able to deduce whether someone wears glasses normally.
I don't know, but when someone has fake parts of their fake parts of the body, that shows insecurity, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. It really depends. Like, if it's something that's like, it depends if it's something they was born with, an actual issue they were born with, like they got surgery on. That's completely different than just getting an BBL or a fucking boob job. Like, it's so pointless. Like, why? And then lip fillers and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Now, oh, imagine she just drops to the ground. Oh my god, that would have been so good. That would have been fucking cinema. She had such a big opportunity right there. You blew it. You absolutely blew it. What
Kill this guy. There.
Is that a real thing, or is she just spouting gobbledygook? No, it's just made up. Okay. That sounds about right. Can we search it up? Yeah, you know what, fine. I'll look up inbound diabetes.
But the deaf have money to.
It can be reversed.
What?
Not what we were looking for, but that's good news. Hey, a little surprise, good news. Diabetes inbound. Oh yeah, maybe she was calling it in like a kill streak. I didn't even stop to consider that. You're so right.
30 employees. 2 of them are diagnosed with epilepsy.
And she, oh, okay. Well, she's epileptic through osmosis by being in.
Why is she telling the police that 2 of her employees is diagnosed with epilepsy? This is the most random shit I've heard of in my life. Like, what are you talking about? Like, nobody asked. Like, what is she doing? She is submissive as fuck.
Oh no, the mask is coming off. You're telling me she's not a sweet lady? One for one. You've got this.
What?
Oh man, she's been in the Kovacs AIM lab. She's even doing call-outs? Ma'am, please.
You don't. Why are you doing this to her? She has 30 employees, bro. She has 30 employees at the blow dry bar. No, dry blow bar. It's South Tampa. No, you're not. You're not a part of the team. You're not part of the team. Bro wants to be a part of the team. You're not part of the team.
Oh, she's going for the crane kick. Watch out, Jesus. Busting out the kung fu. Good lord.
What is she doing?
Oh god, her boyfriend's still there. He's probably really embarrassed.
Imagine being one of her employees and watching this video. Oh. Oh. Ugh.
She's gonna make so much. Blow dry bar's about to have a new renaissance with how much she's gonna get paid from this. This is the one. This is the big time.
How is this feels like a money loss in my opinion. This doesn't feel like a money maker to behave stupidly on video.
I mean, hey, narrator's not wrong.
Can she do on UIF? Why? Like, how are you actually interested in her?
The Andrew Warren?
I'm kind of confused.
Whoa.
Have you not heard anything she has said?
God, this has to be so annoying.
Or do you not care about personality at all?
Of this stop. Oh, this has got to be such a fucking headache. Can he, like, is there no other protocol where it's so blatantly obvious she is plastered? Like, what about just like a breathalyzer? Do they have to do the FST when someone is this just belligerent? Yeah, do some of those. Do some of this.
Oh, it's that low?
Mimicking my life. I make $700,000 a year. You're mimicking my life. Don't touch me.
Wow. That got really aggressive.
Are you gonna participate in this exercise?
1000%.
Okay, then put your left on this one.
Away from me.
It was daytime when they started.
I don't know what they
Yeah.
That's so.
She's doing lunges just like you asked her.
Thank you.
What's wrong?
Hands by your side, touching your thighs.
You're interrupting the feng shui here, please. You need to move. You're ruining her chakra alignment. Oh, come on. I wanted to see it in real time. We've come so far.
She took her clothes off? Wait, what? No.
Crushed it.
What is she doing?
That's flawless. You catching this, babe?
The money machine was about to take a thrashing from the officer.
What do you mean nice?
That was big bucks right there for sure. Will this affect the Pokemon card market? It already did. And the time she was doing the field sobriety tests, over 15 scalpers weren't able to make it to the Pokemon vending machine.
Got him.
Like Cherry, you're not complying.
Oh, just because I'm white. Okay. There's no race.
What?
Top it all off. He did found something inside the police car that the officer least expected.
No, she done pooped her pants. Wait, is it?
Typical.
They trapped her in a goddamn vacuum. The car's vacuum sealed. Help! Man, she was so calm and collected moments ago.
This is what you were simping for, by the way.
I'm not a doctor, ma'am. Everybody has suffocation issues. If someone's being suffocated, they got a big fucking issue. That's not a unique condition. She's got you now. Hey! Oh, that's gross. Hey! Pervert. Oh, hey, why is she ulting now? Hey! Come on. At least they put the air back in the car.
Never mind. They took the air again.
Stop hogging all the air.
Give me air.
Cool finale. Well, what about the blow dry bar? Stocks through the roof, or what's up with that?
I want to see that.
I'm sure it's doing just fine under her crackshot leadership. Yeah, we'll fill out the March Madness bracket. That was more interesting than I thought it'd be. I think I just got personally invested because she's a Tampa native, like me. I'm here for you, Carly. That was awesome. I'll have to pay a visit to Blow Dry Bar to pay my thanks. Bail her out. Bitch, why would I be bailing her out? She was talking about how she makes $700K a year. She in her own words, she manipulates 30 employees, fires them sometimes. Like,
that's actually what she said, dude.
She's fine.
Dude, did you see the new talisman I got today?
Case, look up how requesting a supervisor turned into 5 felonies. That felt like really strong typing there. That was fast. That was probably like a 210.
Just let me get your license. I'll explain everything to you.
Holy shit, wait, Motorola?
Because I'm conducting a traffic stop
like,
right now.
Motorola Razr?
Give me your license. I need your license, okay? I need your license.
In the entire history of me watching police chases and all of that, I have never seen the line, "Let me talk to your supervisor," ever actually work.
Same.
Is there like is it like a parlay?
I found it on my island.
Supposed to do something.
My co-op gave it to me.
Because I have never
I don't know.
that be requested. Like, I need your supervisor.
Well, I'm gonna actually check something. I know I'm far behind, but I'm gonna check. Yeah. Net worth. How far behind do you think I am? Because I'm not really sweating this anymore because it's impossible for me to keep up because I'm grinding my alt and my main account and my Iron Man. So it's impossible for me to keep up at the moment. Okay. Okay, so he's at 174 bell. I'm at 161 bell. Alright. So I'm number 2 in Iron Man net worth right now. I feel like some of these guys are climbing quick though. I don't even know who this is. Who is Ilya? Who even is this? Who is Ilya, bro? Oh. Why did he change his name to Ilya? What? Yeah, on Iron Man net worth, yeah. I'm a bit further behind here, but that's kind of because of the dice, so I'm not really gonna look at that. 2050 is max MV. Damn, I'm missing a lot.
Usually it's like, no. And then they just proceed.
34 or 1096, can you be 51? Requesting supervisor.
Yeah, it's my Iron Man though.
Well, he actually did just call it. I should have just let it play. He actually did just call it in.
I have combined like 320
He said, supervisor, you gotta get down here.
billion net worth, probably. Like something like that. Maybe more actually. 335 billion, maybe. Kinda unsure. I think 335 billion is more fair, I guess.
Oh shit, he's rolling up the window. He said, no, I don't think I'll do that. I don't think I will.
So combined, I'm still like top. If you're talking non-cosmetic,
Where's that fucking supervisor?
I think I'm top 3 or 4 net worth
Airdrop the supervisor
combined
in ASAP. Like an ODST shot.
on non-cosmetic. But that's only if I combine my ult, my main profile, and my armor. I think I'm top 3 or 4. I would be right behind Floating Sand. And I'm not sure if Love Race has more.
Damn, they're rolling in deep. Oh man, they fucking boxed him in too. How does this result in a chase? How does he even get out of this?
Last option. Window break. Punch it. Watch your eyes.
What is this?
Oh,
Woo!
fuck.
He's off.
Oh, damn, he peeled out. Holy. That does not seem to be the optimal car for.
Oh wait! Oh, my screen is way too big. What's happening?
Get very far.
Oh, my screen is way too big.
That
What's
puppy
going
is
on?
drifting around these cars.
I forgot to minimize my screen. Uh-oh.
I thought that was Charlie making the woo sounds. No, it's just the sirens are going through a rough time right now. They're not very enthusiastic.
Have you seen this item, by the way? It's so stupid. I feel like it's a bit too broken.
Though, that car's got some get up and go to her. These are not slow speeds. How is this 94 miles per hour? That can't be.
It feels like it.
Right? There's no way. Oh. Yep. A pseudo.
You can craft it.
Quite get in there. He was looking.
It's like 1 million coins, and it lasts for.
Couldn't find the angle though. Not enough purchase.
86 hours.
How many stars would you say they're at? This is probably 3 stars.
You need 4 of this.
Out on the car, he almost hit an officer, so I'm sure
That's something Deralius item or something. I don't know. It's kind of stupid. I think it's way too broken, to be honest. I think it is way too OP. But to each his own.
Man, sometimes when we watch these chases, I see people trying like theory craft strategies for what they'd do if they were in the police chase. Dudes, this guy said he should have slammed on his brakes so the cop would hit him and deploy his airbags. Brother, let's break that down for a second. Why the fuck do you think that would somehow work out better for this guy? How in God's green earth would that put him in a better position to get
I mean,
away?
cookies going up in price again is causing more inflation to the game.
Though. You're thinking with video
I guess, right? Which I guess is a positive, but some stuff is still just hard stuck.
One, probably not one to work with.
Because I like
He
inflation.
needs to deploy marbles and oil spray.
And it was a lot of
See,
deflation,
he's
but
onto
now
something.
there's some inflation coming.
What he needs to do is just run over a power-up and get the green shell to throw it backwards. Oh man, they called in the cavalry. Golly. They got the big dog out here.
Northbound 242A.
Oh, pit maneuver.
Bro, imagine if I actually got to die this week.
Yep.
It would change everything.
Checkmate. They got you. Well, the supervisor got more than he bargained for there once he was summoned. He had to go on a little chase. Watch that third video. Why do people keep saying that? Is this one like a crazy story or something?
She started.
Why is he just watching Bodyguard?
If you want to stay in our lobby, you can, but if you're disruptive, you'll be arrested.
Sync P's out of control.
The other
What?
night on stream, I fell into a rabbit hole of employees and politicians urinating into sinks, which, you know, I always knew was a possibility. I knew our species was capable of such evil, but seeing it unfold firsthand, it still leaves you in shock and awe. And it's not like I was blissfully unaware of the existence of this tribe that walks amongst us, the sink pissers. On Reddit, quite a few years ago, there was actually a blossoming community, r/sink pissers, that a lot of people were making fun of, but in the shadows, they only grew stronger. Only finding more and more sinks to relieve themselves in. And now, since we went through that rabbit hole on stream, I've just been getting fed even more cases of workers pissing in clients' sinks. Like this one.
You probably won't believe an Indianapolis woman says a maintenance worker peed in her kitchen sink inside her Northeast Side apartment.
No, you won't believe that I do believe that. It doesn't shock me or surprise me in even the slightest. I have known about the sink pissers community for a long time. And these kind of scenarios
Sink pisser community? That is maybe the most loser shit of all time. Why is there a sink pisser community?
Camera inside of her apartment, and she now tells 13 News she's traumatized.
Are you in a sink pisser community, bro?
The man to pay her back for the things he
did. Are you in a sink pisser cum?
Back in the balls, but they could at least reimburse her here for the hassle. And I do imagine if this happened to me, if I found out someone came in and started urinating all over my dishes in the sink, I would never feel comfortable cleaning in that sink again. Because there would always be that lingering what if. Like, you know, this could be some highly acidic piss this guy contaminated my sink with. Even if I replace all the dishes, even if I do my best to really scrub that clean, I just don't know if it would ever be enough. It would leave a lasting impact on me.
Now take a look at your screen. In this video, you can see
it's big homie.
his pants and then peeing in Shirley's sink.
Oh my god.
The dishes were filled in that sink. So Shirley says the incident happened last week at her apartment over at Blackburn Terrace in the Martindale Brightwood neighborhood. Shirley says she was
hell no, bro.
The maintenance worker rather was
the big homie out to pissing in the sink on the dishes.
When she got back, the man said
pissing on the dishes.
Back to finish those repairs. That's when she looked at her camera to see what he did, and she was stunned.
Greaseball really gets up close and personal with the camera here. He's like right up on it, looking like a Twitter profile pic for those 40-year-old dudes that spout out the worst dog shit takes of all time. We got him on the microscope here, checking on this. Now, judging from his build, I feel like I can say with a high level of confidence this is probably a frequent user of r/sink pissers. This guy's got the quintessential narwhal baconer at midnight Redditor build. So I think this guy was probably inspired by some of the posts on there over the years and said, you know what,
inspired by the sink pisser com.
He does this often at his work, pissing on people's dishes in the sink.
Flabbergasted, you know. I couldn't believe it. Can't imagine if I didn't have it and he did that, and I would have been eating from those same dishes later that day.
Just very shocking. And according to Shirley, that man was fired after this incident was reported.
I fear, like Michael Jordan in his
why was he fired?
You can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him. So even though he may have lost
why was he
his job
fired?
here, I don't think that stopped him from pissing in strangers' sinks and all over their dishes. That looks like a man
Why
with
did
no
they fire
remorse,
him? The
a
fuck?
loose cannon. He doesn't even think twice about just pissing on the dishes in the sink. It doesn't even seem like he bothers washing down the urine, which is unusual because other employees that have done this usually try and hide the evidence, but this guy, he's proud of his work. He just tinkles it all out on the dishes and just leaves it there like his calling card. And I have to imagine he probably wasn't well hydrated. I have no evidence to base that on. He does have like this meatball build going on here, but I feel like he probably wasn't well hydrated. It's probably very yellow pee-pee, and he just leaves it there too. It's like he wanted to be caught. Maybe that was part of the thrill. This is like, this is, you know, final raid boss sink pisser here. But again, this is not as unusual as you might think. So let me just show you from the rabbit hole when we were
I'm pretty sure it's pretty unusual. You shouldn't be normalizing it, but obviously it probably happens, but I wouldn't say it's that common, Shorty. Like, chill out here.
I can't say I saw that. Well,
So, like, every time like someone comes to fix on the sink or something in my house, I should be scared that they are pissing on the dishes.
I didn't know how to look for this, so I just said landlord fix problem, pee in sink. Maintenance worker fired after allegedly urinating in tenant's sink. Oh, it wasn't the landlord. I thought the landlord went in there. He's like, all right. He just bangs a hammer on the TV to fix it and then just immediately relieves himself in their sink.
Funky story here. We told you about a Bloomingdale tenant who says a maintenance worker urinated in his sink. Take a look for yourself there. The tenant says what should have been a routine service call turned into a disturbing discovery. He says a maintenance worker entered his apartment to address an issue with his washing machine.
But then he identified another issue. An unpissed
What?
sink.
There's more
So he solved
pissers?
2 problems in one outing and didn't even charge you for the secondary service. And you have the gall to get angry about it?
The tenant's apartment cameras urinating in the kitchen sink. Well, tonight we heard back from the management company in a statement. They said, quote, management was made aware of the incident regarding one of our employees, and upon learning of this wholly unacceptable behavior, we immediately put the employee on leave following an investigation. We terminated the individual's employment.
Unjust. Can't piss in sinks
Facts.
Huh? Some guy
Pretty
was
unjust
a
in my
coffee
opinion.
maker in Canada. He was candidate for an election in 2015. Well, was it his own coffee maker? Or was he also a maintenance worker who went in and relieved himself in a coffee maker? Canadian candidate Jerry Bance out after video shows him urinating into coffee cup.
What?
A businessman who's been running for parliament with Conservative Prime Minister Stephen Harper's party made the wrong kind of splash, has been dropped by his party after he was caught on video urinating into a coffee cup while working as an appliance repairman.
What?
That's pretty cool. Where's the video?
They really wanted
Seems like
anything
a
to
common
go against it,
occurrence.
huh? Come on, bro.
A lot of wacky pissers.
Other news now, a developing political story tonight. The Conservative Party is looking into one of its candidates over some surprising behavior. For more on that, the CBC's David Cochran joins us tonight from Ottawa.
Hey, David. Why do you look so sad?
Wendy, this involves Jerry
This is fun.
Vance, who is the Conservative candidate for Scarborough Rouge Park. And just a few days ago, Conservative Cabinet Minister Jason Kenney was in Vance's cameras set up, and those cameras caught Jerry Vance urinating in a coffee mug and then dumping
who
the
hasn't?
contents of that mug into a kitchen sink while the homeowner was in the very next room.
That's like an elevated form of sink pissing. A more elegant solution for the sink pissing enthusiast on Reddit, I would say. Hey, Jerry.
What? Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my.
He just peed in the cup.
Then he empties the cup in the sink, rinses it, and puts it back.
So we immediately contacted
Jerry, I gotta tell you, that seemed like the work of someone who often pisses in coffee cups. That was methodical.
So it was not his own cup?
That was just like business as usual to this guy. But why? And Jerry, far be it
Just
from me to
use the
question you, but,
toilet.
like, why not just cut out the middleman and piss into the sink at that point? What was the point of the coffee cup? Did he just want to like maximally contaminate as many things as he could find in the kitchen? I don't even see what the purpose was. Not tall enough, he was too short. No, was he? Let me see.
Really?
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess the countertop's a little high. He could have waterfalled it, just aim up, park it. But then I guess you risk contaminating like floor and stuff, and he's not looking to make a mess.
True.
Coincidentally, Conservative leader Stephen Harper will be campaigning in the Scarborough area tomorrow. Jerry Vance is not scheduled to be with him. Wendy?
Yeah, he is busy pissing in my sink right now, probably. I mean, the sink pissers community seems dedicated.
They'll be pissers,
the
though.
sink pissers community is very enthusiastic, but even they, I don't think, would be lobbying for peeing in strangers' sinks while on a job. I think even they would show restraint. That's all they do on that subreddit, bro. Unless the subreddit's changed drastically from the last time I took a peek in there, it's only them pissing into their own
Oh,
sinks,
unless you
right?
take a peek in there. I've never taken a peek in there.
The top post of the day is actually about the maintenance worker. Rookie move, says Sasquatch. I probably have to be careful showing this one on stream, actually. Have I just done the first ever girl sink piss? Well, I probably can't even look at this on my other monitor because you see it in the reflection behind me. But yeah, this is definitely their own house. So like this one. This milk stool was a game changer. And one of the sink pissers just put a stool in front of his sink for being able to get his cock and balls over the edge.
But why? Why are you just a sink pisser? Just go to the toilet and find something fun to do. Like, why are you in Reddit sink pissers? Like, what the fuck is it? This makes no sense. Just do something else. That isn't fucking gross.
What does that change?
Why would you just piss in your sink instead of just pissing in the toilet?
Impact of sink peeing. Okay. Average gallons, flush 1.6. Analysis. R/sink pissers will save over 16 million gallons of water this year. Number of sink pissers, 4146.
You don't get it, man. No, I'm sorry, bro. I don't.
Wow. Gallons saved daily per person, 11.2. Gallons saved.
Like, I've pissed on the floor and stuff, like, at some places, but, like, I've never pissed in the sink.
Pissers per year, 28K.
Like, the fuck?
Per year, 118 million? I don't know about this. These numbers don't feel right. This is 7 years ago. Their projections were way off, by the way. The community, I think, is at, like, yeah, 15K. Didn't really experience the growth they thought they were, with 4.1 million sink pissing members. They just missed it. Someone also shared a YouTube video called West Virginia Pizza Hut manager caught peeing in sink. God, they're everywhere. Oh, this was 2014. This was the height of the sink pissing craze, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
You had the Canadian politician doing it. Now you had this Pizza Hut manager doing it.
But why?
Video unavailable. What the fuck?
It's too good, bro. Stink pissing OnlyFans next.
That no one wants on their pizza? P. A district man.
Now that's an intro. Where'd this energy go, USA Today? What happened to you guys? Your writers were cooking. She's fucking right. That is the last secret ingredient I want on my pie.
At a Pizza Hut in Kermit, West Virginia, lost his job after this surveillance video was released showing him peeing into a sink. The sink that
Why'd he lose his job?
Was the same one the store used
Even hitting
to
the
wash
fentanyl.
utensils. Ugh. Fortunately, the incident did not include any food tampering, as it happened during non-business hours.
Oh my days.
Pizza Hut officials said in a statement that they are embarrassed by the actions of this individual.
Throwing him under the bus.
Pizza Hut has zero tolerance for violation. Better now that Pizza Hut has taken care of business.
Wow. If you were to take care of
Well, I mean,
business,
it
you
is
need to
pizza,
join
but it's
him.
not like it could have made the pizza worse.
The P Squad.
Do I personally know any sink pissers? I do not. That you know of. Yeah, it's true. I guess I've never asked if anyone's an active sink pisser that I know.
Yeah, you should ask people.
Could you be friends with a sink pisser? Like, if all your friends came out as sink pissers, would it change anything? The only thing it would change is I wouldn't really want them around, like, my house. But yeah, I could definitely be friends with them. It wouldn't ruin it. Man, I haven't had a giggle quite like the Afro Man trial has delivered. I have been getting tickled all day watching this trial and catching up with what I had missed previously with Dragon Ball Z from yesterday in the trial. It's just concluded, spoiler alert, Afro Man completely won. And I mean, it was a complete victory here. He got him with the Mortal Kombat fatality in the courthouse here. The fucking police officers that were suing him are licking the toilet bowl clean after he shit all over them. I'll show you the clip of the ruling in a moment here.
Yeah, have you seen this Afro Man shit? It's so insane.
House was raided a few years back under suspicion of kidnapping and narcotics. They found nothing. It was a complete sham. It was a load of barnacles. And Afro Man had security cameras set up on his property, so he caught all of this on film, and so he started to use some of that footage to make music, insulting them, ridiculing them, making fun of them.
Did you see the trial?
Misery into some boner jams for his art. And the officers that he has made songs about and made fun of got really upset. They got super sore about it, so they filed a defamation lawsuit against him. And the lawsuit has made it all the way to court, and now it's settled, but we got to witness what has to be one of the most entertaining court cases ever broadcast.
In my opinion, I fucked his wife, dog.
A year ago now, a YouTuber named Megalag dropped a video that was the culmination of an extended investigation that spanned the course of a very long period of time about a company who has worked very closely in the YouTube ecosystem for years, Honey, who was once the YouTube darling sponsor absolutely everywhere, more common than the cold, and never really had like a bad reputation, but Megalag, through a very extensive investigation, found some shocking, shady things that not a lot of people knew about. And I don't want to just regurgitate everything from that video. I'm sure.
Yo, have you seen the profit tracker, by the way? Look at the drops I've gotten today.
Even outside of just the YouTube space, it was a really big thing. Because this is a
look at the drops I've gotten.
Company that was engaging in some really underhanded tactics that really taptoe on the line for what is and is
I've literally gotten one thing.
Many would argue, which is why they've
I've
been
gotten one thing, bro.
Civil lawsuits since. Now, I know one of them was recently dismissed, but from what I can tell, it's not fully dismissed. It's pending an amendment, from what I can tell. But even still, even if that one gets
I've literally gotten one thing, and it's one ensnared snail.
Way downtown, that's one of many. There's a lot still out there, cooked up and being pushed.
I mean, do you not see it? Like top left, bro.
When the anchovies charged the Krusty Krab, there is so many civil lawsuits here because a ton of people feel like they have been wronged, misled, and even in certain cases scammed by PayPal Honey. Megalag came from the top turnbuckle and delivered a biblical smackdown with a lot of really convincing evidence, and just released his part 2, the follow-up, which goes even deeper and exposes even more, and also starts talking about it from the small businesses that are being affected and a lot of things that are just being outright lied about by PayPal Honey. Allegedly here. It's
allegedly, of course.
PayPal Honey has cease and desisted Megalag, claiming a bit of horseradish, I would say, trying to silence him because these are really.
I don't have my glasses
the
on.
Evidence is very, very strong. I highly recommend you check out the entire video from Megalag here. I've got the link in the description. I'm only going to cover a small portion of this because I really think you need to watch the entire thing. I think you need to see how the sausage is made here. But I will cover a couple of core components. But just as a little refresher, if you don't remember some of the things PayPal Honey is accused of, one of the big things outside of, like, obviously consumers not
you need glasses? Why?
Thought they were out of Honey, is the affiliate poaching. So creators that worked with Honey that would have their own special deals to promote to their audience The audience would then use those codes on the website. But Honey had some protocol that would occasionally perhaps poach that sale and take the commission that was supposed to go to the creator, and they
Because this
would take
thieves,
the
bro.
lion's share. There were a lot of cases that Megalag was able to point to, and even in his follow-up video shows even stronger evidence of how this actually functions, where it seems to be a core component of
How close am I
Honey
to
itself,
Womble X
where
Penis?
it
Ooh,
will
pretty close
overwrite
actually.
your cookie. It will
I actually
inject
want more
itself,
golden
and it is
dragons
looking
just
to
to
make
level
that
them because it's
commission
fun.
in a lot
I
of
don't know.
cases. It's very scummy shit. And I know after the first video he dropped, a lot of people's response was, who gives a fuck? The creators can suck my dick, and my heart doesn't break for these businesses. They can go eat dirt. Okay, that's your prerogative. I'm not your fucking dad. I'm not going to come in there with the belt and make you change your mind or whatever. That's fine. But in this second part of the video, you can hear from a business how that actually fucks you as a consumer.
A few hours ago, PayPal's lawyer sent me a cease and desist letter and requested Patreon take down my video under a copyright infringement claim.
Okay.
I consider this a direct attack against my fundamental rights as an independent journalist. PayPal has specifically taken issue with the fact that an anonymous source discovered Honey had left their source code exposed within their iOS app,
Yeah.
which, if you know where to look, is publicly accessible. This anonymous source found the code and sent it to me. I reviewed the code for security research purposes, which is a protected act, and I only published relevant sections of the code that provide important context to the story, which I consider within the realm of public interest.
I haven't seen the unredacted video here where the source code was like more talked about, where he had these video components that showed, I suppose, sections of that when it was relevant. But it seems
So
like it
PayPal
was
just
more so a
failed
convenient
miserably,
excuse for PayPal to
trying
get
to
the
cease
video
and desist
taken
him.
down from his Patreon, and in order to get around that for the YouTube video, he just took the entire section out. Again, I haven't seen with my own peepers here what it looked like in all its glory with the full makeup on, where, you know, the source code section was intact. But just based off of like the small bits, apparently it wasn't even that long, it feels like it's a pretty flimsy thing for PayPal to try and like strike it down for. I imagine it's more so to like hide even further proof for some of the things that you're about to learn about.
100%. Obviously.
I never like when companies do something like this. Of course, there is like copyright protection.
If you can't deny it, then you gotta hide. You gotta hide it. If you can't deny it, you gotta hide it.
For their action here on the cease and desist. It doesn't really pass the smell test for me here, especially considering it seems like he was very reserved with what was displayed from the source code based on how he speaks about it. But again, I can't say for 100% certain. I just find it hard to believe that PayPal Honey was acting in good faith with the cease and desist. That seems like they're trying to hush him up a bit.
100%.
Well, you see,
Obviously.
besides lying to consumers and stealing from influencers, Honey was also causing serious
I
harm
actually
to
think I
small
know
businesses,
why I'm not
so
getting
much
any
so
drops.
that I believe brands have likely suffered millions of dollars in damages. But that's not all. In this video, you're also going to learn
I think I
how Honey
know
was
why I'm
collecting
not getting
and
any
sharing
drops.
data, and how they, in my opinion,
I think I know the reason, guys.
targeted minors through influencers such as Mr. Beast. Strong accusation,
Mr.
I know,
Beast!
but I have the receipts.
And the receipts are pretty convincing.
Wait.
So those
Okay.
are like the main components of this new video. This is an
Okay, so
hour-long
I was
video
gonna explain the reason, but like,
it goes deep here. This shit is deeper than my pussy.
Wait.
It is a very thorough.
no,
look
there's
at
still a
how
good
he-
reason.
and
There's
I
still a good
know
reason.
After the first video, people had a lot of questions.
So
I feel
basically,
like here he sheds even more light
the reason
on
why
it
I'm not getting any
through
drops
an even deeper analysis
is
of
because
Honey
I'm missing
itself
one
and the
magic
way in
find.
which it functions.
Do you believe
It's
me,
not
or
just him working alone.
is that what it
He had
takes?
people help him with like getting a lot of the data, so
I
he
just
can
gotta
go
watch
deep
actually
more
before talking
easily,
about
more
that, but
accessible, so that way he doesn't have to make any
still.
like leaping conclusions or anything. He doesn't have to just like start trying to fill in the blanks off of, you know, just fucking
Do you
hunch
think
or
one magic find would
intuition.
change this?
He's able to look at these things much closer in order to draw much stronger you know, analysis from it. It really is quite the deep dive, and like I said, I don't want to like show just a ton of his video. I would really like you to go watch it yourself, because I think it is eye-opening stuff. I want to focus on just a couple of things here that I know a lot of people debated after the first video about, like, well, why should anyone that's not a creator or a fucking
No, I
business
can
owner
actually get
care?
one magic
Who
one
gives a
very
shit?
easily.
Call the ambulance. I think that one of
Very
the
easily, actually.
business owners that Megalag had in this video giving his piece explains
But it
why
requires
this
me
is
to do
a
some
big
blaze
deal, why it is bad for not only the small businesses that are
to
not
get one more magic
consenting
find.
to working with Honey, that are kind of just being forced to without even their knowledge sometimes, why it is bad for them with receipts, an email exchange with PayPal Honey directly, why it has been a nightmare for them, and why it is also bad for you. You also get the business end of this penis. Even if you're not a Honey user, if you're watching this, be like, well, I don't care. I don't
It's
use
the
Honey
blaze
anyway.
scorched
Well,
the
it
thingy.
still affects you.
It's
And it's a
for
very
beacon
simple
fuel.
reason
It gives
how
one more
and
stat,
why.
20% more stats.
Made in Cookware CEO
Okay,
Chip
one magic
beautifully
find,
summed
and
up the
I have
devastating impact
normal horror
Honey's
crystal right
actions can
now.
have
I
on
usually
small
always had
business.
scorched, but I
You're
didn't
in the
want to do
early
blaze this
stages of
time.
building a business.
I
You're
don't
in
know.
the stage of, will this company even work?
It doesn't
Is
take
the
long
market
with blaze
big?
either,
How do
but
I
like
scale
it's
this
just
thing
kind of
and make the
annoying.
economics work, right? And
I
to
don't
all
know.
the things we talked about, these discount codes and the kind of removal of attribution and killing margin, like those really affect the early stages of a company. From everything from where do I put the next dollar in to make sure I can survive, down to you know, you're taking 10, 15, 20%
Do you think that
of
would
my
change
sales
everything?
without me wanting it. And we have digital marketing costs, we have shipping costs, we have all these stacks of costs that not only are getting more inflated over time, like FedEx has been raising their rates over time, warehousing costs have gone up, COGS have gone up, as you know, through inflation for the last 4 or 5 years, right? Like all the cost structures have been going up, and to have someone just stealing and compressing the actual revenue you want, like
But I also don't want
help
to
small
waste the fuel
businesses
on my
in a real
beacon. I don't
squeeze,
want to just
and
delete
it's
20
really
days of
disappointing.
fuel
And
just
like,
because
it doesn't even work because
I
at the
want
end of the
more
day,
magic
you need to
find.
make the
I don't know.
numbers work. And if Honey is going to
I'll
steal
delete
10%
it if
of your revenue all the
Diana
time,
comes.
you're going to have to raise prices at the end of the day to make up for that, right? And so it's not only not effective, but it makes it worse for the consumer. It compresses for the small business owner any margin, and it's just like a really awful business model. Like, we've been so mad at them.
That is a great explanation.
Okay,
from
so
them.
Snork
I
is
think that's
saying
very
I should do
valuable
it,
insight
and
that
North
paints the
Reflex is
whole
saying
picture clearly. Even if you're in a fucking Xanax
it's saying I'm a
state
big
right now
boy.
listening to this, I feel
Okay,
like you'd hear that
what?
and understand what makes this so bad for everybody. Businesses, consumers, and obviously like the affiliate partners like the creators. One other thing that was mentioned, but I didn't put it here in this space, is how brands, like, when they find out about Honey poaching the affiliate commissions, it makes it hard for them to know where to attribute commissions. So what'll happen
I
is
only
it's
die
confusing
grind on
where
my Iron
they
Man.
don't know where a commission
So
goes. So like, let's
if
say
you
they're
see
working
me
with a podcaster
having
or a
died
YouTuber or
or
something,
something in the
and pays
title, it
them
means
really
I'm on
money,
Iron Man.
it makes it
Always.
hard for them to know where
I'm
they're
never
supposed
gonna
to put
die
that money
grind
in
on
the
my
first
other
place. So what ends
profiles.
up happening is they end up pulling out of that market entirely. So now they're not working with your favorite content creator anymore. So they're getting shafted, and they also potentially overspend on the compensation because of how confusing it gets. There was another example given how like a business had spent over $100,000 on like potentially like misattributed commissions from the affiliate marketing as a result of this kind of shit.
So should I actually go for that one magic
So
fund,
then
bro?
they pull out of that market as well. But what's
It is really
obviously
tempting.
the
I feel like
thing
it
a
could
lot of
change
people are going to
everything.
care the most about is how it makes the deals worse for
Oh
you.
man, I
Because,
don't know.
as he said, if PayPal Honey is going to be taking 10% of all of their revenue through this, which they can't really do a whole lot about, their hands being tied, well, they're going to have to make up for that loss somehow. And that is raising
Like,
prices.
it's easy to get the
That's
feel,
how to
but
make
so I
the
wouldn't
numbers
delete that
work
many days
again.
of vegan.
If you're going to be
Yeah,
losing 10%,
I guess.
you're going to have to raise the prices in order to compensate, so that way you're not going like negative or you're not starting to like tread water, which is what a lot of businesses inevitably have
But
to do.
I'm gonna have to
And
delete it
something like
anyways
PayPal
once
Honey putting a
Diana is
squeeze
here,
on
and I
them
think Diana is
makes
next
it
mayor,
worse. So that is a huge
isn't it?
problem, and that is how it affects you, even if you are not a
Or is
Honey
the election
user
not open
yourself.
yet?
It is a bad deal for everybody involved here, except Honey. But what's a good deal for
Of course,
everybody is
yeah.
the Starforge
W Honey.
Christmas sale. It's live now. Click the link in the description if you're looking to upgrade your PC. Best
Holy
PCs in the
ad.
universe.
Holy
Chip was
ad.
kind enough to share his email exchanges with Honey from 2020, and you need to see it because holy shit. Hi, I am the CEO of Made in Cookware. Please remove us from your app. You've scraped a private friends and family code from our checkout and put it on the platform for others to use. We've lost a bunch of revenue. 4 days later, Honey responds with, "Hi Chip, thanks for reaching out. Honey supports over 40,000 stores online, and we always prioritize protecting the Honey experience for users by supporting available stores and displaying available codes. we can absolutely remove the code in question. In order to protect the honey experience for our users, we typically do not remove codes unless we have a working relationship.
What?
I mean, right off the bat, they're basically saying, we won't compromise the experience for our users unless you pay us. Classy. We'd love to discuss how we can work more closely and partner with your brand. Chip replies the same day, we don't offer affiliate deals to coupon sites. We'd like to be removed from your site and extension completely.
The email showcased just how difficult it is to just be removed from Honey. He is putting in plain English, hey, we're losing revenue because of you guys. Please just take us off of this shit. I'm begging. It's like a fucking telemarketer that's refusing to take you off the call sheet. It's brutal. He reaches out to them because Honey had scraped a private code, which is something that earlier in the video, Megalag shows very
yeah,
strong
so I'm
evidence
still
that
very
it's like
unlucky
a
today though
thing
with
that happens,
Spider.
not super
But also the
unusual
nerfs to Spider is
with
insane.
Honey, which is a code that they didn't want to be public. It shouldn't have
Spider
been public.
nerfs is
A lot
crazy.
of businesses have these kind of private codes for like
Big
employees
tarantula
or friends
nerfs.
and families, or in some cases, as was mentioned earlier in this video, like veterans or something. And Honey will sometimes get these codes and make them public so people can use them, which really fucks the businesses because those weren't supposed to be public. They were supposed to be for a specific person or a specific.
I don't even know why they felt the
So,
need to absolutely
the
grief
CEO we just heard
Tarantula,
from,
but
his exchange
it's
with
what
the
it is,
email,
man.
like, hey, this happened to us. We're losing revenue. Get rid of this, and please take us off of Honey entirely. We don't want to work with you. And whatever zombie
Basically, so they nerfed it without adding it into patch notes. It was a silent patch like 1.5 weeks ago, maybe.
Even though they
And nobody knew about it before they noticed it when actually doing spiders.
They were uninvited to this hootenanny, yet now they don't have a choice.
His leak code was added through Honey's user-generated coupon functionality. No surprise there.
They didn't even mention it
Completely
anywhere.
ignores his request to be
Literally
removed
just a
from the
secret
platform,
patch.
only offering to remove the leaked employee discount. Chip replies the same day, our friends and family code was listed on your site. That was an internal code meant for a small group of people that was never published anywhere. Our whole site can't be removed.
It's a very
from the app.
drastic nerf too. It's like absolutely game-changing for Tarantula.
But again,
The nerf.
completely ignores Chip's request to be removed from
It's
the app.
actually fully
Chip responds
game-changing for
immediately,
Terra.
pushing for an answer, but they ignore
And
his email
lowers profits by like
completely.
20
A
mil
month
an
later,
hour
and
probably.
Honey leaks another private discount code. Hi, please remove from your app. That is a private code behind a private employee perk login. This should never
I can
be
explain
public.
to you what it
I
actually
don't
did,
understand
and
how you
it's
feel taking a
tragic.
private employee perk and making that public
Okay,
to the world
so what
is
actually happened is,
our
so the
business.
nerf.
Honey responds confirming they removed
Here's
the
what
code,
happened.
but instead of taking
First off, they
responsibility,
made it
they
so
try
an
shifting the
Anki-Feather
blame
gives less
to Chip,
XP
suggesting his
for the Tarantula,
employees might be
so
responsible for
you no
sharing
longer
the
make
code with
big
Honey.
profits from
Given what
an
we know
Anki-Feathering
about their system,
and
I'm willing to
silks,
bet Honey were responsible for
which
the leak,
I don't
not
mind,
Chip's employees.
kinda,
Then
but they
suggests
should
that
have
Chip
just
creates
upped.
single-use
I
codes
don't know.
for each and every employee.
Wonderful. Thanks for the
It's
unsolicited
whatever.
advice there on how he should
Because
run his
yeah,
business
an
with
Anki-Feather
his
for
employees
profit
here,
is stupid in my
knowing
opinion.
full well
But
that
it also
Honey
lowers the amount of XP you
does,
get per feather
in
when you want to
cases,
do something like
take
die
that
or
kind
something.
of shit, even if it wasn't
But
the fault of
because
the
that was the first
employee.
nerf.
Allegedly.
The second nerf
Like,
is
it's fucking
really,
sickening. It's,
and that
it's so
nerf alone
disgusting.
lowers
Like,
profits
the
by like
pompous
10 mil an hour,
attitude
I'd
that
say.
comes through on these emails from
And then we have the other nerf
this is a
that's
business that
absolutely
did not want to
insanely
be with
game
Honey in the
changing.
first place. And there was another
So you know,
business
people
that was
always
in
used
this
to have
video about, like,
meter
how we'd
on
never even heard of
Tarantula
Honey, but
silk, right?
apparently people were getting tons of discounts on his
Like
site
everyone had that.
because of Honey,
And
and
then
he
you
had
got
never even
silk
fucking
every
heard of
single
the
boss
service
because you
before.
kept using
So
an
Honey,
Anki-Feather. So
and
you
you're
had
about to
infinite silk
hear
every
from
boss.
Megalag in the
Because an
video
Anki-Feather
here,
was profitable.
Honey seems
So you
to
just
just
kept
be
every single boss,
subjecting
you had
these
silk.
businesses, these small businesses,
So
to
now,
their
what they've
wrath,
done,
where
they've
they're just giving
literally
out,
fully
in certain
ruined that.
cases, private coupon
Now,
codes to
if you
users,
drop
which
a Tarantula
obviously
silk from the
damages the
boss,
small business and
you are
causes them
unable
to
to get
lose
any
revenue and
other
causes a
loot
huge
from the
headache
same
there.
boss.
And then
So
the only
basically,
way
if
to
you
get
get
off of it is
the
by
RNG
partnering
meter drop
with
for like
Honey,
silk,
and
you cannot get a single
basically,
order drop from the
once you are
boss,
partnered
which
with
was
Honey,
never a
then
thing
you tell
before.
them to exclude that
That
kind
is a
of stuff,
completely
which
new
is something
change,
that
which is
piggybacks off
terrible.
of a bit
It's
of
so
what
bad.
Megalag talked about in the first video, where, you know, partnered brands,
It
they
is
have like these
absolutely
certain
atrocious.
exclusions and stuff. Like it's a really like
So
awful,
you can no
awful
longer, you
business
should no
model
longer
that is bad for
RNG meter silk,
literally
which is
everyone but
stupid,
Honey.
but
And it's kind of
yeah, metering
mind-boggling
silk
how
now
the
is bad.
only way to get out of it in a small business's position like this is to partner with Honey and say, stop fucking us. No more of these
Yes, I
coupons.
think so,
So they
unless
like
Wasp is better.
they get you. They get
It
you
is
because they
only
fuck you
Spider
raw,
that I know of,
and they slap you around, and then when you go to them for like
but
assistance, they're like,
I have a feeling it's on all slayers,
Unless you were
but
partnered.
on other slayers it doesn't really matter that much. I think.
If you you know, work with
Because
us. Maybe
Spider was the only one where you had
fork over a
meter on
couple
something that
balloons,
was
you know, a little bit
very
of those
little
clams. Well,
XP,
maybe
right?
then we can work a little something
Let me
out
look at
about
Slayers.
these pesky little coupons our millions of
I know
users keep
Blaze is
finding.
bugged.
2 months later, and another private code gets leaked. And once again, Chip asks to be completely removed from the platform. And this time, Honey finally addresses the
Yeah,
issue.
yeah, yeah.
We proudly
That's
host
also
a
a thing. Yeah,
consistent
if you have a
shopping
meter in high
experience for all
class, you
Honey
only get
shoppers
high class
who
now.
rely on our shopping
You don't get any
tools. Therefore,
other
we
loot with it.
cannot disable Honey for individual stores.
Yeah, of course.
And never have.
But
Never
that's
have,
not
huh?
as
Well, that's interesting. Because
that's
it
not
just
as
so
bad
happens
as
that
like
Andrew
the
from
change
Kruger
to
Texas
Silk.
Supply
Because
also shared
with
his
Silk,
email
right? If you
exchange
used
with
an
Honey.
incubator, every
And would you
single
believe it?
boss gave you
He
Silk.
was dealing with the
So now
exact
every
same
single
Honey
boss,
employee as Chip. While Honey
you only
attempted
can
the
roll for
same
one
sales pitch
item, which
with
is
Andrew,
Silk. So
they
it
did
literally
eventually
ruins the
remove
entire
his store from
concept.
the platform.
With high
So
class, I
yes,
mean that's not
it
the
is
same. Like
possible,
that's
and
just
yes,
one
they
boss
have done it
here and
before.
there.
Once again, we've caught Honey
No,
in
it's
yet
not a bug.
another calculated and deliberate lie. And make no mistake, it was deliberate because this employee,
It's not a
Kelly,
bug.
confirmed the removal of Andrew's store just 1 month
It was
before
a
assuring
silent
Chip
patch,
that
which is
Honey
terrible.
had never removed a
It's a
store before.
super bad
Yeah, it's pretty
patch.
hard to argue that.
I
There.
really
It's
like
the
being able
same
to get multiple
person,
drops.
and also they removed that previous business a month prior to
So like
this
it's only
exchange
very
of
bad
my
for
cookware. So,
Spider generally,
you
in my
know,
opinion.
it's pretty obvious that she's telling some tall tales here. This is a big old fib. They can remove them from Honey, but it seems like they'd rather not because they'd rather you partner with them so that way they can get a little more out of it, and then you can
Didn't it
finally stop bleeding money
ruin
through these private
Blaze
coupons
or
that
something? I was told
surprisingly
Swipe
just keep
doesn't
getting
work on
leaked
Blaze
through
right
Honey.
now.
It's
Is
so
that true?
fucked up. Like, it really is like
Like
a
Crimson Swipe
crazy
does not work on
rabbit
Blaze.
hole here.
Is that
When
real shit?
merchants discover their codes have leaked and then they want to clamp down on that, they go to these coupon extensions and plea and request to have their codes removed. And 9 times out of 10, the response is join our affiliate program and you'll have more granular control over that. And so I think merchants tend to feel a little bit as though they're being blackmailed or extorted, you know, because you join the affiliate program and then you have to pay that coupon extension company every time somebody uses a code. And you're doing that in order to have them not share your codes.
That beautifully explains just how scummy this model is, where it does appear that these small businesses feel forced to join these programs here with companies like PayPal Honey, because if they don't, well, they might keep having
I think
these
only on
problems.
no, it's not on
By
Alpha,
joining
it's on
that
main.
company,
It's on
they're
main
not
server.
exactly all that much better off because now they're going to have to make those affiliate payments there. So like it is just a lose-lose for the businesses.
It's a
Now, I don't
secret
wanna
patch on
spend
main
too
server
much
without
time talking
anyone
about that
noticing. Well,
section
people
here.
noticed,
Again,
but
I think you should watch the whole
it
video.
wasn't talked about
I do want
in
to
any
touch
fashion.
on where he gets into like the Mr. Beast component, which is in the thumbnail, and something that was mentioned at the start of the video about like how he believes that Honey has been strategically targeting minors in
But
certain instances
so yeah.
based on who they've partnered with, like Mr. Beast, as well as a couple
Also, I
other
just saw
examples he gives,
this.
and
What?
why that
Why is
might
there
not
demon?
exactly
Why is
be
there burning soul shards
completely
in
legal,
RNG meter? What happened?
allegedly, because
What?
there is laws about collecting data on minors. And through his investigation, with very, very strong evidence, including some of PayPal Honey's own information that they
Okay, I'm
themselves have talked about,
16.7%,
they do
10%,
collect your data.
4%. Oof.
They do seemingly
Just
share
stuff.
your data. Now in the video, there's even a brief clip where someone is talking about the benefits of Honey's data collection. So even though they explicitly advertise they don't do any of that weirdo shit like collecting and sharing your data or anything like that, the truth of it
But
is
basically,
that
I
they
was
do
told something about
collect
Blaze right
your
now,
data.
and Crimson
to
Swipe
their
is not
merchants,
working
they
on
even do
Blaze,
brag about how
which
much
is
data they have, and
absolutely
they
terrible.
do share that data. Megalag had a lot of very compelling evidence to prove that fact. I feel like it's pretty obvious, given everything that is accessible, that they do indeed collect that. I'll go ahead and show you that brief clip there, and then we'll get into like how the marketing to minors may be a big issue for Honey.
For their partnered merchant. Discussing the benefits of Honey's data for their partnered merchants.
You know, one of the metrics that we assess very frequently for merchants that work with Honey is,
Yeah, I
cost
thought
of
it was
shopping.
would be better.
You know, how many other stores is a user visiting, as well as the store in question.
Yeah.
You know, are they going to 6 stores? Are they going to 7 stores? Are they going to 10 stores before they make a decision on where to purchase?
And here's another former senior partnerships manager.
So like one of the things we have insight into at Honey, because we're a browser extension and we can see
our shoppers and how they shop is that shoppers
Yeah, and the
love the
meter
cross-site
fills
comparison shop.
quicker, so it boosts your
Really kind of
chances quicker too.
following the shopper where they go, and we're with them every step of the way. We have all sorts of tools to make those consumers stickier to those direct-to-consumer brands.
And here's a former PayPal executive discussing how beneficial the data is for their goals.
We've got
What?
a full suite of solutions across our
Yeah, I
consumer
love when
platforms
companies
that
sell your
help
data.
drive new customers,
Big
that help
flippers.
drive loyalty, that help drive conversion, and ultimately sales lift. And we have a lot of analytics and a lot of data, a lot of shopper data, obviously, and that's something that we can unlock on behalf of our partners.
You've got to hand it to Honey. They've truly mastered the art of selling bullshit narratives. To users, they promise privacy, insisting, hey, we never sell
But I
your
still don't
data.
understand.
To their
So
merchants,
if they made this
literally
change, right,
bragged about how much of your data
this
they
should
had
have
and how it could
raised
be
the
leveraged
price of
to provide them
torrential
with
silk
valuable
immensely
insights
because
into your
people don't
shopping
need it
habits.
anymore,
I
right?
think we can say with a
But for
pretty
some
high
reason,
level
silk
of
is
confidence
250k.
that
Am I
PayPal
missing
Honey
something?
does seemingly collect your data and is more than
Like,
willing to
am I
share
missing
it.
something here? Why is
So
silk
that
still
whole
so
claim they
low then?
like to make, and
Like, it's
even
actually gone
smart stuff
down
in
in
marketing
price.
about
Rather not,
we
I
don't
think.
collect your data and we certainly don't share that data or sell it or anything like that. Looking like that might have been a big load of hooey. Now, as it relates to being potentially a huge issue when it comes to like who they were targeting with some of their advertising is what I briefly mentioned earlier, where there are laws in
Like,
place about
personally, I think
collecting
it would
data on
rise a lot in
minors.
price,
There is a whole host of
right?
laws in regards to
Honestly
that
though, at
subject,
this price, should I
and
buy some?
you're about to hear Megalag explain it, but
I don't see
the
a reason to
core
not buy.
issue is based on some of their ads they were running with some of their partners, as well as who they were partnering with for some of these ads, it does seem like they were directly trying to target Honey to minors, which means they would be collecting data on minors through having this browser extension on their devices.
It's
Okay, the
potentially
boss
illegal
did die,
in
thank God.
numerous jurisdictions. Many countries have very strict regulations when it comes to the collection of personal data from minors, and for good reason. Therefore, if you intend on
Let me
having
have a
minors
look.
use your product, many
Like, how much
jurisdictions
any silk
require that
can
you
I buy?
obtain parental consent first. But this adds all kinds of technical and legal complexities, which is why many platforms simply limit the use of their service to adults only in their privacy policy, which was Honey's approach, making him Honey's #1 sponsor. In fact, according to my data, MrBeast sponsorships represent over 1/3 of Honey's total sponsored views on YouTube. But it wasn't just MrBeast. Honey sponsored many channels whose content
Ooh,
was, in my
there's
opinion,
only 15k for sale?
clearly targeted at
Oh,
minors.
we are
He
definitely
sponsored
doing this. Wait
Minecraft
though.
channels, Roblox channels, cartoon channels. I mean, just watch this
Wait,
video
let me see
and
this.
tell me it's not targeted at children.
Oh, hold on.
This video is sponsored by Honey.
I trimmed it down a bit. He goes on to say, like, if they weren't looking to get minors
Wait.
to install Honey, why would they sponsor someone like MrBeast or these other channels that he gives a quick snippet of, like Roblox, Minecraft, and then that skit? And he's right. The main demographic of MrBeast, it is children. I'm pretty sure that's like an objectively true statement.
I don't have a
based on
stir
data.
sack, fuck.
And Roblox is predominantly a platform used by children. And that cat skit definitely seems like some Nick Jr. stuff there for children. Like, it does appear like they did have
Oh
marketing
shit,
pushes
I
that
don't have
were
a stir
trying
sack,
to
so
get
I guess
Honey
this is what I have
in
to
front
do.
of the eyes of minors and trying to get them to install it on their browser.
If Honey wanted to target minors so badly, they should have just sponsored one. Oh, wait a minute, that's exactly what they did. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Desiree Machado, who at the time was just 14 years old.
Guys, I'm only 14.
Hilariously, one of her videos that Honey sponsored is appropriately titled Back to School. Honey even ran her
Back
sponsored
to school
segment as a paid advert on YouTube.
If you weren't convinced before, I imagine that was enough to convince you. That's pretty damning. They literally sponsored a child to promote Honey, and even used her sponsored segment as a paid advertisement across YouTube. I think there is a very strong argument with strong evidence to suggest Honey was looking to get Honey on the devices of children, and knowing what we know now based on this evidence, it was collecting their data, which is a big legal issue potentially.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey.
They are literally encouraging kids to install a browser extension that tracks and collects data onto every computer in their household,
Oh shit.
including those belonging to their
What can I
siblings.
buy?
That is
What can I claim? I mean,
insane. And the emojis? I mean, come on.
That is a bad look for Mr. Beast indeed. Oof. It does seem pretty clear that Honey was more than willing to advertise to minors, and this is a browser extension
but did they
that,
change
based
something with
on all available
Demon Lord
evidence,
charts?
does
Why is
indeed
it so cheap?
track data and share data.
What's actually happening?
Which, again, appears to be a lot of laws in place that have very strict rules about that when it comes to the data collection of minors. So I guess we'll see what happens from there. Again, this is still not even all of what Megalag covered. I've only chosen a few things to talk about here that kind of piggybacked off of the things I was talking about from the first video.
Okay.
I just cannot
I'll have a
watch,
look
I've
at
said
Silk.
like again 1,000 times now.
There's
I cannot recommend watching this full
only
video enough because
4,000
it is
supply left.
a really surprisingly deep dive into a very, very suspicious and shady business that appears to have a lot going on under the hood here that is not very good.
No way they went
And
up that
the
much.
business
Holy
model itself is
fuck.
bad for
Yo,
everybody,
that's so
not
free
just
money,
creators, not
bro.
just businesses,
Oh,
and not just Honey
baby.
users, but any online shoppers in
Look at
general.
that.
They have a negative effect on. It's a
Look
bad
at that,
deal
baby.
across the board
Oh,
based on
baby.
everything that has been
Look at
presented
that.
here. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about it for now. That's really about it.
I actually didn't expect it to make that much money. Oh, wee.
Speed running an intro here. I just learned about some of the most.
Yo, that's big profit for me on this. So, how many thousand of those did I buy? 1,000, basically 2,000, 3,500, 4,000, 4,500, 4,000. Okay, calc if calc 4,500 x 300 and no, like 280,000. Right. 1.26 billion profit already just from those shards, or what is it, shards? No, from those ships, and that's within like less than a week. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Did I buy anything else apart from those? I don't think so. I was just loading up on those. Why am I getting outbid already on Silk? Oh shit, we got a new price, guys. Oh, it's up. Bronze balls, look at this. I'm so happy about this. You might think this is stupid, guys, but listen. Trust me on this. Trust me on this. Look. Look at this. Look at the supply. There's 1,000 supply. 1,000, bro. Yeah, I know. I'm so happy. I borrowed it and he sold it because he probably cashed out on a little profit from this because I upped the price by like 12K per. I'm so happy he sold. That's why I'm happy because he sold his supply. So yeah, easy money for me. Look. Look at the supply, bro. There's no supply of this. There's no supply. That's why I'm interested in this. There's basically no supply of this shit. Because it's getting the supply for this is really hard to get. It's so passive. So me having, okay, so there's 1,000 on Bazaar right now, right? And I have 10,000, 15,000, and 5,000. So I have 30,000 bronze balls, and there's only 1,000 on the Bazaar. So I have 30 times the Bazaar supply. And I want 100,000 bronze balls. I want 100,000 of them. Is that crazy? I don't know. It's only like a 5 billion investment. I don't mind. I want 100,000 bronze balls. Because just look what happened to Tornclough. This got manipulated like crazy. You know, this is literally only up in price because of manipulation, right? That's literally the only reason why it's up in price. It's because Bazaar manipulation, and the manipulation has been going on for like a month now, and it's literally the only reason. And this is basically the same drop chance as this. So when this gets manipulated, why shouldn't I just buy this, right? Like there's 500 here, 1.4k here. What's up with Soulflow? Is it going up? I think I paid a decent price for this. I mean, just a small flip for like 3k per profit. I mean, it's still like 300 mil for no effort. What was the thing that I really wanted to invest in? I had to wait. I don't even remember. No. I'm already investing in Silk. I already have this. Look, 5.2 billion investment. NC drops. There's no nasty drops that is flippable though. That's the issue. Although, is this like up in price now? No, not really. You would expect this to go up a lot more, huh? Wouldn't you? Wait, what rod is required for the new update? Is it just a normal water rod? How do I store that many of those though? You can't really stack this. How do I store that many? I want to buy the entire bazaar. I have no idea how I'm gonna do that. Because I cannot store it anyway. Like the fuck? What am I gonna do? Oh man, I don't know. The Lumis I overpaid so much. It's probably never gonna make profit on that. Wait, it's actually gonna. Wait, I can make profit? Really? Fair enough. This fully stopped filling. Dang, did that stop filling? I think so. Maybe not. Oh yeah. Okay. I wanna. There's certain things. So should I maybe invest in flint then? Let me look at the price. Recipe is there. So if it's 256, is that with buy order price? 56. 32 flint. So that's an instantly buy price. Yeah, but that never ever changes the torrential stick price at all. Like at all. Because it just ups the price of tarantula when that happens. Basically, when flint goes down, the tarantula price goes up. And when the other goes down, the other goes up. It's like that with a lot of items. But I guess I could wait for that, sure. But like buying ordering 70k is literally no coins anyway. Look, it's so cheap. I don't even know if I want to do that. Like, that's just a waste of a bazaar space. Only 100 mil. There's no way I'm caring. Fuck that. I didn't even think about that. Like, if the item is under 10k per, then I just don't really want to bother. To be honest. Dude, imagine if I held my scraps for longer. Woo-wee. I sold most of them at like 150k. Because I thought they were gonna crash, like everyone was gonna start mining, but I guess not. But the only reason why they're still this price is because the people are doing scraps or excavator for profit, I think. It's profit to do excavator now, so and it's like zero effort. If it wasn't profitable, then it wouldn't have been done that much. Or up this much in price. No, but now it's like significantly more profit. That's the thing. Yeah, I know it was profit before, but like that was nowhere near as much as now. Now I think it's like 35 mil or something an hour. Or last time I did it, it was like I made 42 mil an hour when I did it. And old profit was like 10 mil an hour. It's a big difference. One day this will go over. I had my Divine Fragrance for like 8 months at this point, or like 10 months. I don't even know. I cannot even forget I even own them. Why? Lava fishing. Oh, here we go. That's a bit more fun, I guess. Not that big for flip, but those usually fill pretty quick. Yeah, okay, I gotta get back to armor. Let me see. Salvage this trash. Woohoo.
Most entertaining drama of 2024. I saw it through Evil Pineley's video covering the situation 2 weeks ago, and it is still going currently today. It's about the CEO of a parchment paper business losing his mind and having this whiny temper tantrum meltdown, all because he watched a TikTok video of a girl being cooked a meal by her father.
When I told my dad I was going to be getting him the same pans that Gordon Ramsay has, he was so excited. I'm talking about the hex-clad pans, and today...
It's a super innocent video of this girl's dad making a meal. If you've got a full belly, prepare yourself because you might just puke upon seeing and listening to this unbelievable, embarrassing cringe. This is the worst flirting, the worst attempt at wooing a potential romantic interest I have ever seen. This is like playing a
What was I even gonna use my bits on? I think it was Slayer Sex, right? I think it's Slayer Sex.
And I'd like to give a bit of context here to the situation before we really dive into the meatballs from our spaghetti entree of cringe. A user on Twitter posted screenshots as well as videos from a random guy.
Yeah, I think it was Slayer Sex. That's why I was doing.
Because he had seen her on a dating app. The two didn't even match. And I guess he must have assumed that it was some kind of glitch because they were destined to be lovers. It was fate that was pulling them together, but unfortunately technology had a malfunction. So he took matters into his own hands, tracked her down on Facebook, of which she had no connection to the dating app. She didn't connect any of her socials to the dating app, so he did some super sleuthing to find her on Facebook and reach out to her there to try and win her heart. And let's see how that went. Kelsey! I love that
seen
intro
this one
right there. It's straight out of Scary Movie. Like
I've seen this one. Wait,
what's up? He's coming at her like they're best friends from way back in the day. He then executes Order 66 and kills all potential for romance. He goes, I mean,
I know, baby, go clever
shit. Mayhaps that was a tad overly enthusiastic for a stranger danger message on a sunny Friday morning. There is so much quirk to the way that he texts that I'm getting uncomfortable. I can say with a high level of confidence that he is definitely in some kind of theater troupe because he is typing like he's acting out some kind.
Donald
Wait,
Trump is panicking and he is livid as he arrived in China, and Xi Jinping was not there to greet him when Air Force One landed. Not only that, Xi Jinping did not send any top Chinese government officials to greet Donald Trump. Instead, Xi Jinping sent lower-level ceremonial people from the government, and then he also sent a group of Chinese school children to wave in Donald Trump's face, mostly Chinese flags, some American flags. This was a greeting that showed that Xi Jinping did not care that the president of the United States was arriving for a purported state visit.
Right, I want to see this.
Trump was
I want to see this.
very nervous walking down the steps of Air Force One. He was struggling step by step. He was holding on for dear life not to fall down the steps. Let me show you what went down. This clip is going viral right now as Donald Trump struggles to get down the stairs of Air Force One.
I didn't know he was going to be there on Friday. Oh, on this day. Okay. Oh, be careful. Oh, oh. Don't fall over. Oh. Why is he like looking at every step he takes? I swear you're gonna be a retard to be looking at every step you take. Yo, Ash Fang. Oh, hell no, not right now, bro. No.
Now let me show you an angle of the school children right here that Xi Jinping sent to wave, again, mostly Chinese flags in Donald Trump's face. This is what Donald Trump was greeted with, Chinese school children, not Xi Jinping.
3x bricked.
Play this clip.
Bro, you need the beast shirt. What do you mean you need to be straight? Yeah, I know I need to be straight, bro.
Show you more B-roll of
But that
Donald
doesn't mean
Trump
I'm not gonna
struggling
do
down
3x
those
brick red.
stairs.
Cryo.
Again, you can see him holding on to the handle for dear life right here. I just find it so interesting that he would always mock former President Biden for this exact thing, and Donald Trump just looks so much worse.
He's actually right
So
here though.
weak,
Like he
so
was making fun
frail,
of
so
Biden
pathetic looking.
all the
No
time.
Xi Jinping, no
But he's
top
literally
level
just
foreign
like Biden.
minister there. Here's how state regime media, which calls itself Fox, tried
In
to spin
movements.
this, and then they admit,
Movement
oh,
wise.
it looks like
It's literally
Elon
just the
Musk is
same.
there. Who else is there? This is how state regime tried to spin it. Here, play this clip.
You know, the president comes in, I think that's Elon Musk right there, I do believe, just behind there. Yes, right in front of the ambassador, David Perdue. So we'll try to pick out a few others. Yeah, Eric Trump and Laura Trump. We mentioned that a moment ago. So
tomorrow's the bilat, and then he
Why is
is going
Elon
to
Musk
tour,
there?
some important places, and then on Friday before they leave is the tea, and then there is the lunch. These are participants. These kids apparently include 10 American expatriate children that were selected by Chinese organizers to make the president feel warmness of home. You can see the beast is leaving.
Now, as former
I thought they
Ambassador
had a
Luis
fallout.
Marino
Elon
explained,
and Trump.
no Xi, no foreign minister, just bells and whistles and lower-ranking folks. As someone who has done more than a few POTUS visits abroad, that doesn't happen unless someone, Xi Jinping, is sending a message to Donald Trump. I mean, you had David Perdue
Are you
there,
bricked up?
Donald Trump's ambassador to China over there.
What do you mean?
You had
No, I'm just
China's
grinding to die.
ambassador to Washington.
I'm not bricked
there.
right now.
You had a vice minister there, but none of the top level people were there. And this is what Donald Trump posted as he was arriving in China. And then he's gone radio silent since he landed. He just wanted everybody to know as he was on the plane heading to China that CNBC incorrectly reported that the great Jensen Huang of NVIDIA was not
why is he
invited
so
to
worried
the
about
incredible
everything,
gathering,
bro?
but he's going to be there with all of these CEOs. Now, Donald Trump is so paranoid. He has such imposter syndrome. He knows that he is so weak and frail when negotiating with Xi Jinping that Donald Trump is surrounding himself, and he's so insecure that he's surrounding himself with all of these.
Bro, why is he making sure? Why is he always on Truth Social, bro? Can he just?
But it's making him look
Bro,
so
why is that the only way of
I mean, you can see Elon
like
Musk
communicating?
background. You can see some of these other.
It's actually kind of annoying.
Also, you had Eric Trump and Lara Trump there. Now, Eric Trump runs the Trump family businesses right now. I'm sure going there to scoop up some more business opportunities for the Trump family. In my opinion, continuing to use the office for quid pro quos. That's my opinion. You had MAGA Republican Congress member James Comer.
Come on, give me the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
This
Oh.
morning, you know, saying, I can't think of any better person to be leading these negotiations right now than Donald Trump. Play this clip.
There's so much on the table, and I can't think of a better person to lead the negotiations than President Trump. China has already received the message that the United States is serious with all the tariffs that have been slapped on China. And if I were President Xi, I would worry if this is an unsuccessful summit.
Dude,
after
why
today,
would China
could be
scared of the U.S. sanctions? Imagine if China sanctions the U.S.
But the American people definitely
China can just sanction the
disagree
U.S.,
with that.
bro, like
Donald
severely.
Trump's approval at all
And your
time
country
lows.
is fried.
Never have we had
What
a
is this?
president this weak.
What kind
this
of fake ass tray
unpopular,
is this?
doing a trip abroad. I mean, Donald Trump's less popular than Nixon at the time that Nixon resigned. Here's how Harry Enton on CNN described it this morning regarding Donald Trump's approval. Let's play this clip.
We've been talking about inflation. We've been talking about the president's approval on it, which is not good. Our new poll shows that people are very unhappy with the economy, with inflation, with this handling of inflation. On a historical perspective, though, how much do
Why are
we
you
like
bricked up with the
how he's
term time?
handling inflation?
These are the ugliest numbers I have ever seen on inflation. And it's not just one poll, Johnny Berman. It's many polls. Just take a look here. President's net approval on inflation.
Why are you bricked up for the third time? Dude, why are you misreading the title, bro? It's 3x brick red.
And they have all occurred in the last month. The CNN poll, one of them, 48 points below water on the net approval rating. So what we're talking about here is the worst numbers ever in multiple polls now belong to the President of the United States, Donald Trump. It is a record, simply put. you do not want to have.
The 5 worst polls ever.
5 worst polls ever.
Joe Biden's not in there?
Joe Biden's
Jimmy
not.
Carter's not in there?
Jimmy Carter's not in there.
All Donald Trump?
All Donald Trump. The 5 worst ever belong to this gentleman on this side of the screen.
And by the way, here's how they're referring to
5
it.
worst polls
Here's how
ever?
They're discussing it on Canadian TV right now about how weak it looks when Donald Trump has been arriving to China. Let's play this clip.
I imagine, though, that there are people in China who are wondering how the U.S., who should have had every advantage in this war that it started, is getting bogged down by a much lesser power.
That is an American tradition, I hate to tell you.
Whether you're planting now or later, fast-growing trees.
Bro, fuck this ad, bro. But I want to see C and this is Trump guy talking. Is there any of that yet, or have they not started talking yet?
1,600 unique trees and plants. They've been delivering
Is Trump playing some golf right now in China?
They have all the plants that your yard needs, like fruit trees, privacy trees, flower nurseries, actually to our today.
With state regime media, which calls itself Fox.
He's probably playing some golf right now
acknowledging just
during
how
the downtime.
bad things are. Let's play this clip.
Got up to not great news today when it comes to inflation, up at 3.8%, highest since 2023. So for a 40% spike in terms of
maybe a little bit
prices, core inflation, those numbers are up. Mostly has to do with energy. It can't be the great surprise, but certainly not good news.
Not good news, and real families are feeling that, and we're keenly aware of it, very sensitive to it here in Congress. We put together all the pro-growth policies in the big, beautiful bill, the Working Families Tax Cuts, to allow the U.S. economy to take off like a rocket, and we were doing that prior to the conflict in Iran. So now we've got to settle that out. The Strait of Hormuz is the big one.
Then he was
but why is Strait of Hormuz the big problem? Well, of course it's a big problem, but it's a problem you guys caused. It was never a problem before you guys did this stupid shit.
Funding bill. Should it
so you just caused your own problem.
$1 billion to Donald Trump's ballroom. Doesn't seem like the American people are into ballrooms right now. What say you, MAGA Mike Johnson? Here, play this clip.
Love that question. I mean, the Trump administration has repeatedly argued before that the ballroom itself is part of the security apparatus. So should the final bill explicitly rule out funding for the ballroom itself? I mean, do you think that would smooth over some of what you say is this false narrative that's developing?
Look, again, I don't have the pen in the Senate. They're writing the bill. We'll see what we get. But I think the president has been abundantly clear. He is excited about building a ballroom with private funding, not taxpayer funding. But the Secret Service says that as we enhance the White House grounds and the modernization there, that obviously we have to think differently about security. We live in a very dangerous time, and there are new and increasing threats that we have never faced before. And so Congress has a role in funding.
So are you just going to sit in the ballroom all day?
You had other Trump sycophants this morning trying to distract from Donald Trump's horrible trip to China. Like you have MAGA Republican Congress member Andy Ogles. He says, "My little ones, my kitties, they have nightmares. They're afraid that their daddy is going to be taken away by big bad Biden." Like it's a direct quote here. Like play this guy's clip. Play this clip. Let's play it.
So they just came over to you and said, "Congressman, give me your phone."
Yes, ma'am. And so I turned it over.
What?
The last 2 years working with the DOJ, clearing my name. It's taken 2 years. And quite frankly, the impact that has on your family. My little one still has nightmares, afraid that his dad's going to be taken away by big bad Biden and his Department of Justice. That should never happen again.
But what was the
What?
coming over to you in the middle of
Yeah, dude, what a lie, bro. That this son is worried about daddy being taken by big guy Biden. Nobody ever said that. He never ever said that.
Issued articles of impeachment against Kamala Harris, and this was 2 weeks later.
You know, also while Donald Trump taking this trip to China, we got some more horrible economic news here in the United States. Month over month, U.S. PPI, the Producer Price Index inflation, PPI inflation rose 1.5% in April, marking the biggest monthly jump in inflation since March of 2022. As the Kobayashi letter explains, all of that data is very clear. Consumers are about to face another wave of serious pressures on spending power. So April PPI inflation surged to 6%, well above the expectations of 4.9%, and the highest level since January 2023. Core PPI inflation rose to 5.2%, above the expectations of 4.3%. Both CPI and PPI inflation
Bro,
are now
what the
officially
fuck
at
is about
three-year
PPI, bro?
highs.
Can we stop talking
Odds
about
of
PP, bro?
a
Why are you
interest
talking about
rate
PP right
hike
now, man?
now continue to spike, continue to
Too much
rise.
PP talk.
Not rate cut decreases, interest rates increasing. Now, you may be saying, Ben, I'm a little confused. Didn't you give an inflation report yesterday where you said inflation rose to 3.8%? Yeah, that was the consumer price index. That was consumer inflation. So how we're all feeling the inflation.
Give me the loot.
That
Give me
was
the loot.
3.8% year over year. PPI is the producer price index, basically how the manufacturers, how the producers are feeling, how they're experiencing inflation. That then gets passed on to consumers. So when the PPI starts to increase, the consumer price index often follows. That's why both of these indicators taken together are really bad. It should also be noted that all of the 48 Bloomberg economist forecasters, they all predicted that PPI was going to be significantly less than it came in at, which is not good at all. Another important data point, as Brett Bruin points out about this China trip. Let me go back to that for a moment. There's not a single China expert with Donald Trump on Air Force One. As Brett Bruin explains, POTUS would normally have at least one national security council, one State Department official. The top people on Chinese affairs would be surrounding him, not Eric Trump, not just corporate CEOs who are interested in the bottom line for themselves. And it underlines how utterly unprepared Donald Trump is for his meeting with Xi Jinping, to which Donald Trump's communication director flipping out this morning and saying, "You have no idea what you're talking about, you slope-brained, mouth-breathing moron. Stop calling yourself an expert in anything aside from sucking. Anyone that hires you, not many, should get an immediate
this guy is a sad guy.
for wasting their time." That's the official
statement. Of course, you gotta head over to
Trump's White House from the
Of course, you gotta head over to insults because you have nothing else to say.
Finally, as Donald Trump takes this disastrous trip to China,
Typical.
we learned last week, of course, about Iran's trip to China. Iran Foreign Minister Araghchi getting a
When you use the insults as a defense or in an argument to try and win, you instantly lose. I'm gonna be honest.
Now as well, as Donald Trump
Just
lands
use
in
facts in
China,
a disagreement.
We're learning from New
to
York
win.
Times. Classified military intelligence assessments from early this month show that Iran has regained access to most of its missile sites, most of its missile launchers, and most of its underground facilities, including U.S. intelligence now assesses Iran has restored operational access to 30 of the 33 missile sites it maintains along the Strait of Hormuz, and about 90% of Iran's underground missile sites are partially or fully operational. They pretty much have all of their drones, all of their FPV drones, all of their Shahid drones. Their ballistic missile capabilities are back and ready. And so, you've never had somebody, never had a U.S. president arriving this week. So pathetic. And then Donald Trump posted again when he was on Air Force One. He goes, "Many others will be joining my journey to the great country of China, while I will be asking Xi Jinping, a leader of extraordinary distinction, to open up China so that these brilliant people can work their magic and help bring the People's Republic to an even higher level.
Evening mission, and I'm going to sleep now. Have a successful stream. Thank you, but
I will make
what?
the very first request." Doesn't it seem like he's showing up there begging
Evening?
Xi Jinping, and Xi
Oh
Jinping's
wait,
like,
evening means
"Well,
later
let's show
in the
you-
day, right? I guess.
We'll roll out the school
What's the
children
time
for
for you
Donald."
actually?
There you
What's
go,
the
folks.
time?
Let me know what you think. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million. Thanks for watching. You may think you're subscribed, but you may not actually be subscribed. So hit subscribe. Help us get to 7 million subscribers.
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MidasPlus.com. You'll get daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski, ad-free episodes of our podcast, and more exclusive content only available at MidasPlus.com.
10. Okay, so you're only 1 hour ahead of me. Fair enough. This is
Donald Trump's trip to China has been ruined before Donald Trump even stepped foot in China.
wow.
You see Xi Jinping in China, they are downplaying Donald Trump's visit. They are treating the visit of a United States president like they don't even care.
Body cams capture some of the most chilling and crazy clips to ever grace the internet. Getting that first-person POV, you feel that much closer to the incident.
I wanted you to
It
visit
puts
the
you right in
island.
their shoes.
What?
And in this video, we're going to take a look at 5 more examples. From the man
What?
that did the unthinkable to the body cam that shocked an entire nation. Without any further ado,
Ever had bear?
strap in and draw the curtains, and let's get right into it.
What is happening? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Let me introduce you to the live. Take a seat. What
First up,
the
this case
fuck are you
begins on the
talking
night
about?
of April the 10th, 2022, in East Peoria, Illinois. That night, it was a chilly Sunday evening. The sun settled as it always does, and the night police officers in the area started their shift. They began doing their usual rounds. As it was Sunday, there wasn't much going on, but then a call came in. A passerby reported that there had been a collision
What
at
is
the Full
this?
Throttle Bar on North Main Street, involving 2 pedestrians. Time was of the essence, so paramedics and officers
What
rushed
is
to the
this?
scene to find absolute carnage. A red Dodge Dart was sitting in the middle of the road with its hood completely caved in, and in front of it, tragically, 2 people. The impact had been so severe that a severed leg was found lodged in the grille of the vehicle. The victims were identified as 43-year-old Andrea Rosevitz and 55-year-old Paul Prowant. They'd recently moved to the area to be closer to the family. Paramedics tried their very best, but their injuries were catastrophic, and they were pronounced dead on
What
the
is
road.
happening?
As officers secured the scene, they began questioning the person responsible. They identified the driver as 24-year-old Stephanie Malgoza, a Bradley University student that was just 4 weeks away from graduating. It turns out that she'd hit the couple while hopping bars. She'd been drinking at a bar and thought it was safe to get in her car
Like,
and go to the
dude,
next
what
one.
is actually happening
She
here?
told the police that one of the victims walked out in front of her, that her car got hit by them. She reiterated that she's a safe driver
This
and that
is
it came out of nowhere. But
terrible,
she was speeding,
Steve.
doing 40 in a
What
30
is
zone,
this?
and when officers breathalyzed her at the roadside, she blew a 0.264, over 3 times the legal limit. To make things worse for her, there was an open bottle of vodka on the floor of her car and cannabis in her purse.
Come over here with me, man, okay?
I called as soon as this shit happened. I was just like, this doesn't happen to me.
I understand.
I go to Bradley. Like, why would this happen to me?
Okay.
What is this? Extract but my ears are seeping with liquid paint sauce milk. Liquid pear sauce milk.
Or this direction?
I was coming this direction.
What?
And suddenly, one person walked out in
What?
front of me.
Okay.
And my car got hit. I called you as soon as they got hit.
You called 911?
Yes, I called 911. As soon as something happened.
What? Liquid paint.
Oh, someone else's head. I'm just like, oh my god.
What?
How did that happen? They came out of nowhere.
Liquid paint sauce milk. Hey, sir. You're kind of confusing me here.
I honestly don't think I was going too fast because I try to be precautionary about where I'm at.
Okay.
But I just know that one
What
person
is he trying to do right now?
Did you have your headlights on?
Yes, sir.
Brights on or just regular headlights?
Regular.
Okay. Okay. So obviously you saw them. It was no time to react, no time to stop?
No time.
Okay.
That's the word.
Okay. All right. Where were you coming from tonight?
I was coming from Tavern 41 on Sterling Avenue.
Tavern 31 on Sterling.
When asked how much she had to drink, she told officers that she had 3 vodka waters and was, and I quote, just getting her night started. and smiles at the officers as they
What is
question
wrong with
her,
this guy?
giggling her way through a
What is
busy
wrong
eye
with him?
test like she's having fun with her mates.
What is happening, bro?
She failed every field sobriety test. Officers took her to hospital and her behavior just got worse. While waiting for a nurse, she started singing because she said it had gone too quiet, as if she hadn't just taken 2 people's lives. The officer reminds her of what she'd done, and she quiets down for a second, and then out of the blue, she asks when she can return back to university.
And
At one point, she
C4
even tells the officer that she wanted to join the DUI club because all of her mates had one.
What is going on right now? What is happening right now? Who is he talking to?
Oh, hey, you never answered me about my car, and then I have school tomorrow, so how do I get my car?
What?
Well, your car is totaled.
What's what?
Your car is totaled. Totaled, wrecked.
Okay, so how do I get it to your school tomorrow?
You don't.
So, I don't go to school tomorrow, is what you're telling me?
No, ma'am. You want me to be honest with you? You're going to jail. You don't have a bond. You killed 2 people tonight. I don't think you understand that. You do not have a bond. You are not getting out of jail. Your car is property of East Peoria Police Department because it's a crime scene. It killed 2 people tonight. You are clueless with that, clearly. I've already explained this to you. You're going to jail for reckless homicide tonight. You're going to jail for aggravated DUI.
What is happening, bro?
That's what's going on. So no, you're not going to school tomorrow. You're not getting your car out of impound.
Can I get a Tuesday for my night car?
Did you just hear what I just told you?
You said I'm not going tomorrow. I'm talking about Tuesday.
Did you hear when I said that
I'm going to jail tomorrow.
You're going to jail when we're done here?
Give me that 1
Did you
coin right
understand
there.
what I told that you killed 2 people tonight.
Yes, I'm just wondering when I can go to school.
What is happening right now, by the way? Are you looking at the screen,
At
guys?
the roadside and in the hospital soon went viral and caused absolute uproar. Students at the University of Bradley held a memorial for Andrew and Paul, but also a protest because the university had kept Malgoza on the approved graduates list. She was eventually removed from the ceremony, but still received her diploma after her lawyer fought for it. In February of 2023, Stephanie appeared in court and pleaded not guilty. At sentencing, she stood up and tearfully apologized to the families, saying that she hadn't touched alcohol since and would never touch it again. Andrea's cousin Lisa wasn't having
Okay,
any of
what?
this.
Okay,
She
so
stood
a
there in the
large
courtroom
fern.
and looked
Okay.
her in her eyes and said that everyone makes mistakes, but not to this degree.
What is going on, bro?
On the 27th of April 2023, Stephanie Malgoza was sentenced to 14 years in prison. Under Illinois law, she has to serve at least 85% of that, meaning she'll serve just 12 years behind bars.
What the fuck is happening?
That night, Andrew and Paul went out for a drink. They were probably having fun, talking to each other, discussing what they were going to do that evening. But sadly, they never got to see it. They never got to make it home, all because of one
Okay,
silly
can you
girl's
come to this
careless
island, bro?
decisions. It's just absolutely tragic.
Can you come to this island? I'm so confused. Can you help me?
Next up, we've got a couple of body cam clips. The first one recorded on the 31st of May 2021 in London. That day, despite being in Britain,
Dude,
the
I
sun
got
was
invited
shining,
to this island.
it
I
was
don't
spring
know
in the
what's
UK,
happening, bro.
and London was
He's
a hugely
giving me,
bustling
he's
self.
giving me
As the city whirled away, one
potions.
man would catch the police's attention. Around noon, 2 buzzers went
Like,
off
what
at
is
the
going on
Thames,
right now?
otherwise known as MI5 headquarters, located in central London in Millbank. Employees inside the building checked the CCTV
Come to
to
this
see a
island,
man
guys.
standing there strangely at the
I'm a
entrance.
turtle XD. Come
This
here.
man was identified as 31-year-old Valdo Calacane. Valdo told employees inside the building that he wanted to speak
I'm
to
a
someone
Turtle
and
XD,
that he had
guys. Please
information
come
on the
here.
crime and that he needed to be arrested. As it was a bank holiday, which basically in the UK means that the banks don't open and people don't go to work, employees of the
I'm just
building
gonna. It
didn't
might be.
answer the door and instead called the police to have them see what the man wanted. 10 minutes later, the police
What?
arrived, and this is where the body cam begins. In the strange clip, it shows officers approaching the man, still standing idle in the street outside the building.
How you doing? You well? I'm okay. How you doing? Yeah, very well. Been called here because you've been walking around trying
Guys,
to ring the front doorbell. Is that right?
please come here.
Hands out your pockets for a second. Lovely. It's right. Just down by your side. That's fine. Yeah, you've been ringing the front door, have you? I rang the bell. Yeah. Building there. Okay. Can I ask why? Because I wanted to speak to someone, a staff member or something. Okay. It's a bank holiday at the moment, so. That's what they told me. Yeah. They told me to come some other day. Okay. You got any ID on you? ID I have not really.
Please, guys, help me. He's downtiming me. I need someone to swap out and become his new agent. Toad juice is pretty good.
Speak to him about, or don't you want to disclose it to me, or? I'd rather not. That's completely up to you. Yeah, we just want to make sure.
What? What the fuck you mean toad juice?
It's habit, isn't it? It's very easy to do. Yeah. It's right.
Sorry, I'm balls deep into Nessie.
It's safe for me and yourself, really. That's cool. But apart from that, everything okay? Everything's just fine. Yes.
What?
You haven't asked to speak to the police or anything like that, have you? No. You haven't, no. And what's your plans for the rest of the day now that you
What
can't
the
speak
fuck
to
is wrong with this guy?
Go home. I'm waiting for my Uber. Called an Uber, have you? That's fine, no problems. Yeah, you come from home to here and then you're going back home? Yes. Yeah, right. Perfect. You been with anyone else today? Sorry? You been with anyone else today? I have not. No? It's alright. Apart from that, just enjoying the weather?
Bro, what is he actually doing?
Perfect.
Instead of arresting him, the Metropolitan Police officers failed to take him seriously and described the stop as completely routine. Officers reiterated to Valdo that the building was closed due to a bank holiday. It was only at this point that officers began questioning him, asking him if he'd been arrested before.
You been with anyone else today? I have not.
Please come here, guys. No, because I don't want to leave now.
You've been here before, have you?
This is dated too. You should check it out for yourself. This demo is dated Ganning series.
This is first time. First time.
Day 5 is dated Ganning series.
What we'll do is we'll just make sure everything's alright, and then hopefully your Uber's turned up.
The fuck does that mean?
The rest of your day. Yes, like that. Thank you. No problem.
Day 5 of gambling till I'm broke in Hypixel Skyblock. First spin is, oh my god, that almost landed on Vanguard. And double spin, which turns into Wolf Slayer. Yay. And then...
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Day 1 of gambling till I'm broke in Hypixel Skyblock. We're going to spin the wheel of RNG 3 times every day from now. So make sure to subscribe if you want to see Spider Slayer, to use the dice. Never done before. This was like Steam from F7 Kismet. What? I got a fucking Shadow Warp? Use a Kismet. Do we get any luck from F? I'm actually doing something in balls. First time, but luckily it was incredibly easy.
What?
Sadly, I dropped nothing today. Then I bought the dice and I got... yeah, nothing. Then I moved on to F7, stealing secrets like a rat. And actually doing something in balls.
Suggest me a helmet so I can build it next in my island. I have to build 6 helmets or 6 streams suggested me. Is any helmet or pet to make? You mean with skins or no?
We're going to spin the wheel of RNG 3 times every day from now. So make sure to subscribe if you want to see it. Okay, floor 7, that's pretty easy. Day 2 of gambling till I'm broke. What the fuck?
A helmet. You made Clover helmets? I mean, Tiki mask or Clover helmet, I guess. Okay. Wait, let me see your Clover if you cooked or not. Preparing your order. What do you mean? I feel like you might have not cooked with Clover. Why are you building so much random shit, bro? What is this? What are these guys? What is that? And what is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Lion, the fuck? Bro, Tiki helmet is actually so freaky. Botchan, why did you want that? Bro, you need to not fail this. It's freaky, it's good.
I think it's supposed to be the hottest day so far. They've said so this year.
I need to actually look back in, bro. Like, holy downtime.
Yeah, good day for it.
Alright, good luck. I've been downtiming for like 30 minutes or something. Holy fuck.
Never before or once or? I have been arrested once. Long time ago? Last year. But not since. Everything's been okay since? Perfect. Yeah, it's only because where you called the door a couple of times, they've called us just because they've obviously told you that it's not open today and they saw you still hanging around. Obviously they don't know that you've called an Uber, you see, otherwise.
5 horrifying body cams. Like, what's gonna happen?
Will it take you long to get back home from here? Sorry? Will it take you long to get home from here?
What's gonna happen? Doesn't look like he's gonna do anything bad. Right?
All good? Yeah, no, not wanting no clashes. Perfect. Special checks. Lovely. So you're waiting for an Uber, is that right? Just here. Perfect. Right. Enjoy your day. Likewise. Take care.
gonna happen?
That's his Uber.
As
Wait,
Valdo
what's gonna
stood
happen?
there, he tells officers that he had a cab booked, and when the Uber arrived, Valdo hopped in the car and vanished into the sea of traffic.
Okay.
Now, that wouldn't be the last time that police would interact with Valdo. Oh no. Later that year, in September of 2021, more body cam footage was recorded showing officers attending his address. Valdo was refusing to be detained by doctors under mental health laws, and so police officers were attended to take him by force. Valdo suffered from paranoid schizophrenia, including crazy beliefs about mind-control technology and aliens. So, all seen on body cam, 4 officers arrived at his door. However, the moment they step into his room, Valdo goes mental. He starts swinging and punching at officers repeatedly. A taser was deployed twice, and instant spray was used, but still he struggled like a
Bro, he's a demon time. Holy shit. Let me see this.
No one's going to any ambulance. Listen, I don't have I don't have a history of mistreating women. Gentlemen, if you want to take me out, I prefer you do it.
Okay, yeah, fine. Take you out with me then.
I'm not going to.
Why not? You just said you want to take me.
If you want to take me
Basically, he's saying he's not going to hurt us.
I'm going to. I'm not going with you because I'm not compelled to go with you.
So legally,
Whatever you want to do,
legally you are compelled. And we'd rather not have to use physical restraint.
What's wrong?
What's happening right now? What the fuck? He's really popping off. Holy shit, what just happened?
Taser, right?
Go get your taser.
Please move out there. Stop. On the floor now! Stay on the bed! Stop running now! Yes! Stay on the bed! Stay running now! I'm sorry! It's okay. Might get a couple of help.
You did good.
It's all over now, mate. Oh, you understand? There's absolutely no need for that. Absolutely no need for that. Relax, absolutely no need.
Damn.
That was it for a few years, until the morning of June 13th, 2023.
Wait, you kept going?
In Nottingham.
Uh-oh.
That evening of Monday the 12th was a student night.
Uh-oh.
Clubs in Nottingham and around the UK.
Yeah, he definitely
offer
killed
cheap
someone.
drinks and band
100%.
tunes that attract swathes of young people from the local university. And that night was no different. All the students and young people were partying,
Who did he kill,
having
though?
fun, and then it came to 4 a.m. closing time. At this point in the night, all of the clubs in the area closed, and partygoers began making their way back home to their beds. And this is when total, absolute horror unfolded.
Yup, there we
At
go.
around 4 a.m. in the morning, 999
It's
received
all
a
just
call
building up
that
for
would
this.
turn your stomach. The person on the line stated that they needed police and ambulances, stating that they'd found 2 people laid in the street, dead.
Yup, I knew it. It was just about, yeah, it was all just a build up to this. We all knew that.
Oh, that was awful. Whereabouts in Ilkeston Road, please?
Oh shit, we all knew this was gonna happen.
Crossroads.
They arrived to find 2 19-year-old students laid in a pool of their own blood from stab
Yup.
wounds. It was the worst nightmare for everyone involved. The 2 individuals were identified as Barnaby Webber and Grace O'Malley Kumar.
Why?
Sadly, by the time paramedics had arrived, they were long gone. It seems, by looking at the evidence, that Barnaby was attacked and Grace tried to step in to help save him before sustaining fatal injuries herself. As paramedics and police began cording off the scene, further calls were received to 999 stating that someone else had been found with serious stab injuries. There'd been yet another victim. Paramedics, of course, rushed to his aid, located around the corner from the first scene, but tragically, again, his injuries proved fatal, and he was pronounced dead right there in the street. This individual was identified as 69-year-old
Another one?
caretaker Ian Coates. Ian was just on his way to work as he always did, and now he was dead. Barney and Grace were described as brave and talented. Their lives
Bro,
were
what the
at start
fuck?
of
3
their
people?
lives, and Ian was described as a hardworking, kind, but generous man, violently killed just months before the retirement that he'd spent his whole life working towards.
Oh no, that
After stabbing
no.
Ian to death, the killer then sped off towards town centre in his work van, speeding and careening through the streets with zero care whatsoever.
Just driving
As
over
he did,
people?
he ran down a pedestrian near a bus stop.
The
with
fuck?
one witness saying he travelled 6 feet into the air. The driver then continued on and hit 2 more people that were crossing the road, both sustaining serious injuries. By now, police teams had been fully engaged. SWAT vehicles soon swarmed the van, working like clockwork to bring it to a stop. And when they finally did, who did they find inside the driver's seat? Valdo, the paranoid schizophrenic man who had been asking to be arrested years ago. Valdo was tasered and dragged out the car and immediately arrested on suspicion of murder and taken into custody. But by then, the damage was catastrophic. 3 people had died of violent death, with more severely injured.
Bro.
After investigating,
Avoidable too,
police
dude.
discovered that Valdo had travelled to Nottingham from London by train, specifically to carry out these attacks. After arriving, he took a tram to the Basford area of Nottingham and then spent hours wandering the city streets looking for a target.
How did he get the car then? Fuck.
After killing Barnaby and Grace, he just walked off as if nothing had happened.
The fuck?
The news broke and spread across the UK and the world, shocking everyone. At this stage, all the police said publicly is that they were working closely with counter-terrorism police, but keeping an open mind as to the motive. Now, I only live a few hours away from where these attacks happened, and hearing the news, I just couldn't quite believe it. You see reports of a stabbing, and then you see the details, it just sends shivers down your spine. This case made many people remember that it isn't always safe in the dark, even if you're not alone. This could truly happen to anyone. Now looking back at the footage of him standing outside MI5, asking to be arrested years prior is eerily chilling. What on earth was he doing there? Was he trying to hand himself in before he committed something like this? Or was it all just fun and games? Who knows? On the evening of the 13th of June 2023, a vigil was held for the victims at St. Peter's Church on St. Peter's Square in the city centre. In court, Valdo denied 3 counts of murder, but admitted 3 counts of manslaughter on the basis of diminished responsibility, and 3 further counts of attempted murder. He had been known to mental health services since 2020 and had multiple admissions under the Mental Health Act. Although prescribed antipsychotics, Valdo did not consistently take them, and clinical staff did not utilise or effectively enforce the long-lasting correctional injections. In court, it was revealed that Valdo actually had an arrest warrant out for him at the time of the murders, and he'd actually assaulted a colleague at work weeks before.
Oh
Police attended
shit.
at the time, but failed to see the warrant on the system due to a spelling mistake.
Really?
Meaning he should have been in a cell at the time, not out on the streets. Valdo's plea was accepted, and so 2 days later he was sentenced to an indefinite detention at a high-security hospital.
Having heard the medical evidence which has been given in court by Professor Blackwood, Dr McSweeney and Dr Mervis, and having read the reports prepared by them for the court, I am satisfied that you are suffering from a mental disorder, namely paranoid schizophrenia. This disorder is of a nature which makes it appropriate for you to be detained in a hospital for medical treatment. I therefore make an order under all 6 counts of the indictment that you will be readmitted to and detained at Ashworth High Security Hospital.
This sentence was hugely controversial. The families
No, I agree here because
they argued that the attacks showed premeditation and felt that the prosecution caved without a fight.
I don't know about that. It's the right judgment, in my opinion. Am I happy about it? Not really, but it's after law. It's 100% the correct Punishment.
She was a gift to us.
And a shocking revelation they had to address. When Kalakane killed those they loved, there was an outstanding warrant for his arrest.
To the Assistant Chief Constable, Rob Griffin, who finally released this information publicly yesterday, I say this. You have blood on your hands. If you had just done your jobs properly, there's a very good chance my beautiful boy would be alive today.
Since then, a full public inquiry has been launched called the Nottingham Inquiry. This inquiry is still ongoing as a voice in this video. It aims to examine agency failings regarding risk assessments, mental health care, and the prosecution process. They're hoping to figure out if anyone made mistakes and figure out if local health services failed to manage Valdo's care.
Absolutely.
Many people believe that if officials had acted on red flags and arrested Valdo when they had the chance, Grace O'Malley Kumar and Ian Coates would still be with us today.
I think so too.
Next up, we've got a horrifying body cam that honestly is some of the worst I've ever seen. Seriously,
what is it?
Discretion is advised. This case relates to the city of La Cruces in New Mexico on February the 11th, 2024.
La Cruces in New Mexico? How?
Sunday. The kind of day where
is that, America?
Maybe sharing a meal with the family, maybe going out to see a movie, but sadly for one officer, that Sunday would be nothing of the sort. Just after 5 in the afternoon, 911 received a call that a man was trespassing on a property on the 300 block of South Valley Drive. It doesn't get much more routine than a trespassing call.
Yeah.
So the department assigned the closest officer in the area, 35-year-old, 2-year veteran of the La Cruces Police Department, Patrol Officer Joe.
Well, he got murdered. We all know what happened, but we don't know he got murdered, but what the fuck? Why?
The property. All on video.
From trespassing?
You can see him getting out of his cruiser.
So a guy wanted to get life in prison over trespassing tickets. Just think about that. Oh my days. Enough to me. Well, I think I've seen this clip before, actually. I remember this. The police came and tried to help him so badly.
As 29-year-old Armando Silva.
Yep, I've seen
At
this.
the time, Silva was homeless and had serious mental health issues, as well as a long history of violent offences. Officer Hernandez
I think he got
Silva,
stabbed
who was standing arms crossed,
in the neck.
with his hands concealed.
Yeah, he got stabbed in the
failing
neck
new
or
to the
something.
service, walked straight in. As far as he was concerned, this was just a trespassing call. He walked towards Silva and called out to him, and as he did, Armando pulled out a large kitchen knife. What happens next is absolutely horrifying. Hernandez turned and tried to run, but he tripped and fell backwards towards the ground. Seeing an opportunity,
Oh, no.
Armando did not hesitate and proceeded to stab Hernandez over and over and over.
Holy shit.
At first, Hernandez shouted to stop, but Silva took no notice. His screams slowly turned to silence, and about 15 seconds into the attack, a 29-year-old civilian named Isaiah Astorga, who witnessed part of what was happening, pulled out a gun and fired at Armando multiple
Yep,
times.
I've seen this. Dang, W civilian.
Not 2, not 3, but 4 bullets to take Armando down, killing him on the spot.
Good.
Attention then turned to Officer Hernandez. The Good Samaritan who was walking by crouched over him and tried to reassure him, but he was losing a heavy amount of blood from a deep stab wound to the neck. He grabbed Hernandez's police radio and called for
Great
help
moment
himself,
with American
stating that he was
guns
in bad shape.
was good. Him having a gun you just fully show him.
Sir! Officer! Hey! 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 Fuck. Yeah, I
he shot him like 3 or 4 times. He's stabbed in the neck really bad.
Where's the radio? Where's the radio?
Right here, right here.
Okay.
Shit. No.
Civilian Crystal BD.
No, he's bleeding really bad. He was stabbed.
Come on, brother. Brother, please stay with us, man.
Hey, stay with us, man. Shit.
I need his radio, man.
He's got really bad right in the neck, right where my head is.
Officer down, officer down. Where are we at? Valley and Amador, Valley and Amador. At the Tip Top Trader Sock.
Hey.
Officer down, officer down.
Fuck. Stay awake, stay with us, man. Stay with us. Stay with us.
Turn him on his side, brother. He's choking on his blood. Turn him on his side.
This is really sad, actually. Oh my god. He's just slowly fading away.
Officers arrived shortly after, and soon the area was flooded with cars. Hernandez was rushed to Mountain View Regional Medical Center, but his injuries were devastating. He tragically passed away from his injuries that same evening.
Wow.
Jonah Hernandez, a husband and father of 2 boys aged 10 and 2, was
Wow.
the first officer in the entire 96-year history of the La Cruz's police department to be killed in the line of duty.
And it was over the dumbest thing ever.
Ended in tragedy.
It was not even like a crazy case or anything. It was
In the
literally
days that followed,
trespassing.
the entire city went
Like the
into
fuck?
mourning. The city hall was lit up blue. Flowers and tributes began piling up around Hernandez's patrol
It was
car, which
trespassing,
was
bro.
parked
Like,
outside
what?
LCPD headquarters as a silent witness. On the 21st of February, Officer Jonah Hernandez was finally laid to rest in his hometown of El Paso, Texas.
Borderland, bowing their heads with eyes flooded with tears as they say their final goodbyes to fallen Las Cruces officer Jonah Hernandez on Wednesday.
Today is about remembering Officer Jonah Hernandez and honoring not just his sacrifice, but his life.
Las Cruces Police Chief Jeremy Story says many remember Hernandez as an officer who dedicated himself to a calling that very few understand and comprehend.
But Jonah was not just a police officer. He was a father, husband,
Mhm.
a son. He was a brother, a nephew, an uncle, a cousin. Jonah was much more than just a law enforcement officer to his family and his close friends. His death will alter their lives in ways that we cannot fully appreciate or imagine.
Central Dispatch, all units, be advised, there is no response from Las Cruces Police Officer 989. Officer Jonah Hernandez, 35 years old, and a 2-year veteran with the Las Cruces Police Department, has given his life in the line of duty while serving his community with courage and valor. Officer Hernandez, your brothers and sisters of the Las Cruces Police Department will be forever grateful and proud to have served with you. You serve the community with valor and dedication and will never be forgotten for your greatest sacrifice. Officer Hernandez, the mission set forth has been completed. May you find eternal peace knowing that your strength and legacy will endure in the hearts of those that you have left
Dude, a
behind.
2-year-old left behind.
Honor and dedication
Man.
remain steadfast within all of us who continue to serve.
Wow.
The mission set forth has been completed. You are cleared for end of watch. 10:42, 10:07. We have it from here. Godspeed, sir.
Every year since, on the 11th of February, the police department retraces that final call. They stand in that parking lot, ensuring that nobody forgets Officer Hernandez, and that nobody forgets what happened on that ordinary Sunday afternoon.
Wow. Don't be a guy though who tried to save his life and then shot the weirdo.
Next up, we've got a chilling body cam recorded in Mesa, Arizona, on January the 18th, 2016. In Mesa, close to the community college and around 6 miles from Arizona State University, is the La Quinta Inn and Suites. That day, the police received a call that someone believed that they saw a sniper pointing out one of the 5th floor windows. So, Treating the call very seriously, as you would
The
do,
fuck?
a SWAT team was sent to the
A
location to
sniper?
investigate. Teams arrived at the hotel at around 9:20 p.m.
A sniper?
The officers, led by Sergeant Charles Langley, entered and made their way to the floor where the gun was pointed out. They made their way to the apartment door and called out to the occupants to leave, but received no response.
Occupants of room 502. This is the Mesa Police.
A sniper?
Listen to my instructions.
Just hanging out at the top there?
It's going to become very uncomfortable for you. The female is to step outside of the room.
You need a shield to go forward. Please don't go forward without a shield.
Can grab me a key card. Thank you. Yeah, I want to try that. Hey, Rich, can you go back with the key card? I'm going to send Rich with you to grab a key card. Come back up.
Police then telephoned the room and again ordered the occupants to step outside. Actually hearing the instructions this time, without hesitation, the two individuals stepped out of the room. These two people were 26-year-old Daniel Leighton Shaver and Monique Portillo. It turns out that Daniel was a pest control specialist and was visiting the hotels on a business trip as he was going to take out some birds in grocery stores the following day.
Okay.
Monique, the other person in the room, Daniel had met while drinking at the bar, and after a few drinks, for some reason, he pointed his air rifle out of the window, which is why the call came in. It looked like this was a whole misunderstanding, but police couldn't be sure, of course. So, while several officers pointed their assault rifles at them, they listened to the instructions and laid on the floor.
Did they kill them anyway?
Stop right there! Stop! Stop! Get on the ground, both of you! Lay down on the ground!
Okay, what can go wrong here? What can go wrong here?
Nobody else is in the room? Nobody. Positive? Nobody. Absolutely positive. Okay. Since apparently we have a failure for you to comprehend simple instructions, I'm going to go over some of them again. Okay? Can you both hear and understand me?
Yeah. What?
All right. If you make a mistake, another mistake, there's a very severe possibility you're both going to get shot. Do you understand?
What?
Yes.
What?
Yes. All right. What? This is shut up. I'm not here to be tactful or diplomatic with you. You listen, you obey. For one thing, did I tell you to move, young man?
Police officers first instructed Monique to walk towards them, and she was safely detained. And this is when things go from bad to a nightmare. The officers began barking orders at Daniel, and they made sense at first, but they soon turned hard to follow. Officer Langley ordered Daniel, who was lying prone at the time, to cross his legs.
What?
After this, he ordered him to push himself up into a kneeling position. While complying with the order to kneel, Daniel uncrossed his legs, and Langley shouted that he needed to keep his legs crossed. He was giving him mixed instructions. It was a deadly game of Twister with a death squad pointing at you if you made any mistake.
The fuck? But how is he still a threat though? He's not gonna do anything to you, like... I'm sorry bro, but... What?
Then listen to my instructions. Don't talk, listen. Hands straight up in the air.
He's not a threat, bro. Chill out. What is happening?
You better fall on your face. Your hands go back in the small of your back or down. We are going to shoot you. Do you
What?
understand me?
Startled, all on body cam, Daniel put his hands behind his back and was again warned by Langley to keep his hands in the air. Complying
Just
with
move
instructions,
towards him.
Daniel shouted, "Please don't shoot me." Daniel put his hands down, and while crawling towards the officers, he moved his right hand towards his waistband. But sadly, this was enough for trigger-happy officer Brailsford to open fire, firing 5 shots at Daniel's chest.
What? 5? What?
Get up on him. Okay, hold on him. One with me.
What the fuck? What? What?
The high-powered bullets ripped through him like butter. Teams approached him to discover that he was, indeed, completely unarmed. The gun was an air rifle, and that this had been a complete misunderstanding. Paramedics were called, but Daniel passed away before they even arrived. An autopsy report found that Daniel had a blood alcohol level of 0.27, which would have been around 3 times over the legal driving limit. He was hammered and was forced to try and listen to confusing instructions, which police state may have contributed to his responses to their commands.
There's no way this was justified.
Upon rewatching the footage, while yes, he does reach down, it does look like he's about to pull his shorts back up, not reach for a weapon.
Exactly.
Brailsford later testified that he believed that Daniel was reaching for one and that he feared for his life.
Ha!
Officer
Yeah,
Brailsford
right.
was charged with murder and reckless manslaughter, to which he
Good.
pleaded not guilty. Eventually, this made its way to court, and by then, the body cam was still not yet made public. Daniel's widow requested the body cam be released. However, police teams were, of course, very hesitant, initially refusing to release any of it.
Why?
Prosecutors and defense attorneys of Officer Brailsford asked
You're
the court
cooked,
that the
buddy.
body cam footage be sealed
That's
until the case was
100%
finished.
flat out murder.
And surprisingly, the court agreed, releasing a redacted video only showing Daniel leaving his apartment and not the minutes after. Hours after Officer Brailsford was found not guilty and acquitted of all charges, the full, unedited body cam was released to the public by the Mesa Police Department. As soon as everyone saw it, it was clear as day that it was redacted for a reason. Despite the public's fury, in August of 2018, Officer Brailsford returned to the Mesa Police Department for a 42-day period. During this time, the department agreed to cover his medical treatment for his PTSD, which had developed following the shooting of Daniel. Ultimately, Officer Brailsford was granted medical retirement and receives a monthly pension of $2,500. In 2021, Daniel's parents settled their lawsuits with the city for $1.5 million. His common-law widow, however, Lainey Sweet, agreed to settle her lawsuit against the city in November of 2022 for a total sum of $8 million US.
And he didn't get any charges? How? The
And
most
last,
obvious
but
murder
certainly
I've
not
seen in
least,
ages.
This entry begins on the afternoon of the 12th of December 2022 in Wyambilla, a remote stretch of rural Queensland located 270 kilometres north of Brisbane. That day, a request came in from a woman in New South Wales who hadn't seen her husband in over a year. The missing man was 46-year-old Nathaniel Train, a former school principal who basically dropped off the face of the earth. She requested that the police check his brother's property, the home of Gareth and Stacey Train.
Yeah.
His wife had been told to stop looking for him repeatedly.
Why?
But by December the 4th, she'd had enough and filed the report anyway. So, 4 constables were sent out to a rural property in Wyambilla. The team consisted of Matthew Arnold and Rachel McCrow from Tara, and Randall Kirk and Keely Bruff from Chinchilla.
Kirk?
They drove out in separate vehicles and met at the front lock gate at around 4:35 p.m. All 4 were wearing body-worn cameras as well as holding loaded firearms, believing that they were ready for what was to come. The team approached the gate and no one answered. One of them honked the horn and still nothing. Seeing as there was no response, officers
okay.
left their cars and jumped the fence and began walking up
So
the
far,
long,
nothing
dirt
bad.
driveway towards the house.
Are they gonna get shot at? I feel like that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, 4p. Yep. She's our newest first year. Just started general phase. Just started general phase.
Oh, it's Australia. Never mind.
General? Mental phase?
Never mind. It might be more safe.
First year? Yeah.
Is there an animal attack?
So week 9 or something. very trained. Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. Google go.
Just get her to do everything. As you see, there's an arrest warrant for this fella.
As they entered, everyone failed to notice a makeshift security camera powered by a car battery. While it wasn't in use at the time, it should have given many red flags as to what they were walking into.
Huh?
At 4:37 p.m., as the constables were walking towards the property, shots suddenly rang out from the foliage. Bullets came from a makeshift hideout around 300 feet away from where the officers were standing.
The fuck?
Inside was Nathaniel, armed with a rifle and a copy of the Godfather novel.
The
It
fuck?
turns out that he hadn't been missing at all. He'd been there with his brother and his wife. All three were anti-government, anti-police, anti-vaccine. They genuinely believed, not as a metaphor, that the government was evil and that the police were true
The
demons.
fuck?
Nathaniel had posted that Princess Diana was murdered as a satanic sacrifice and that Port Arthur was staged by the government. Unbeknownst to the police, the three of them had fortified the property with barbed wire fences, as well as tunnels and secret CCTV. They'd built sniper hideouts along the bushland, and they'd even altered the curve of the driveway leading to the house,
What the
specifically to limit
fuck?
the maneuverability of approaching
Holy
vehicles.
losers.
Without saying a word, Nathaniel opened fire at the police, hitting Officer Arnold in the chest from 350 feet away, instantly killing him. Before any of them had time to react, more bullets came flying, hitting Officer McCrow in the upper left back and shoulder. She dropped to the ground and tried to get to her radio as her colleagues crawled into the bushland on either side to reposition. Officer McCrow, while wounded, recorded a final message for her family on her body-worn camera and then emptied her Glock at Gareth. Unfortunately, she didn't hit her mark and Gareth approached her. She begged for her life, but he took no notice and executed her point blank. After she was dead, Gareth removed both McCrow and Arnold's load-bearing vests, their utility belts, and their radio before discarding them in the bushland. He then took both of their Glocks, their tasers, and their handcuffs, and this is where the body cam begins. It shows Officer Kirk hiding behind foliage, asking on his radio what to do. He was being continuously shot at and was totally pinned down. The responder told him to try to escape, to try and hop between the trees and flee to the
Nah,
car.
this is crazy.
So, having no other options, he tried.
Did it
In
go?
the absolutely crazy body cam, you can see Officer Kirk running through as the bullets flew past him, each one missing him by feet. A single one of them could have been fatal.
Oh my god. He's running for his family, man. This is for your family. This is for your family, man. Come on, get this. You got this, bro.
Hello.
Hey, buddy, what's the we got?
He shot Rachel, I believe. I think she's dead. She shot him, I think. No, he's still walking. He's trying to walk around me.
So she shot him?
Oh no, she shot at him. There's two of them. They've got Matthew's gun now. Okay.
Hell, mate, hang in there. What about the other two? You got eyes on Keely and Matt?
Matt's not moving. Rachel's not moving now. And Keely I haven't seen.
Where are you all pushing behind a tree?
Yes, but he's walking over. There's two of them.
Walking over towards you?
Yeah. What do you want me to do?
Mate, you got to look after yourself, buddy. All right, stay behind that tree. That's the only thing you got between him and her. Between you and him.
Yeah.
You got long rifles?
Yeah. Long rifle and Dylan's Matthew's pistol.
He's so adamant.
They just camped up. Both of them.
Mate, have you got any more trees behind you?
Nah, not a lot. He's coming over. Should I run? Yeah, maybe.
Go for it, bro. This is actually cinema if he gets out of this. Oh my god. This is crazy. For your family, bro?
I can try.
For your family, bro. Get this. For your family, bro. If you get shot, they don't hit you bad. Come on, bro. For your family, bro. That's the car. Come on, for your family, bro. For your family, bro. Let's go. Isn't it bulletproof, the car?
You good?
Isn't the car bulletproof?
As he ran, he took a bullet to the hip, but he didn't falter. He continued sprinting for his life.
Let's fucking go.
Amazingly, made it to the car and drove away.
Oh my god, that is insane. That is maybe the most insane thing I've seen in my life.
I've got blood on my face. I don't know where I've been shot.
This left one officer, Officer Bruff, alone in the grass.
Oh,
she was whispering
man.
on her phone on a 000 call because Nathaniel and Gareth were so close. She told operators that she thought she was going to die. The pair even lit a grass fire to try and flush her out, but she stayed hidden.
Really?
All while this was ongoing, Alan Dare, a 58-year-old neighbour, heard the shots and saw the fires.
Industrial police emergency, where do you require the police?
I'm not sure. We're hearing what we're thinking is gunshots, but now we've got like an electrical burning. We're on acreage out in Williambilla, and now there's smoke filling the air, and there's like an electrical burning smell.
Oh, okay. All right. Yep. All right.
All right.
Okay. What's your name?
Terry Dare.
Yep.
K-double-R. Sorry, my husband's going to pick the neighbour up, and they're going to investigate closer.
I probably wouldn't. I'd probably just stay at home. I know this might sound bad, but I'm trying to get more information as to, what's going on.
Yeah,
if you
they've already lost the house in the fire. They're not. I don't know. They don't think they're going to stay.
I understand that.
Yeah. Where are you going?
I'm going to absolutely advise against that. I know you've lost houses. I know, but I'm going.
Just going to the top of the road. We can see from the top of the hill. They're just going to the top.
Oh my god, please don't do that.
Go up the hill to their driveway, so we should be able to see more by there. He said he's not going far.
He and a friend, Victor Lewis, decided to
Why?
go see what was happening. Alan recording the entire thing on his phone.
Why?
His wife Kerry had already called 000 twice, but were told only not to investigate. The operator then told her that 2 police officers had been shot and that there was an active shooter on the property. But by then, the pair had already left.
Bro.
All captured on camera. At 5:30 p.m.,
Fucking
Alan
stupid.
approached the property, approached the fires, and was suddenly shot in the back.
This is stupid.
Don't get too close, because those bomb things are still going off. Yeah, there's things still exploding out there, so I wouldn't get too close.
Have you got some?
Oh man, don't do this.
I have. Oh, Kerry's one.
They're not government. Why are you shooting them?
Told him it's urgent.
Yeah, well, if you want to tell them there's a bloody, most likely a stolen car because it's on fire.
Okay. Yep.
That'll be one.
Ooh. What the fucking hell is in that? Oh, I'll go stay away, Vic. there's a car driving off. There's a car. Oh, he's coming. There's a car coming.
Bro, this is so stupid. Why would you ever go there?
And someone's at the door.
This is so dumb though. Why would you ever risk your life to check something? But why would they shoot civilians? Your neighbors, why?
Another one.
Your neighbors though?
Someone just got out of that car. Someone just got out of that other car. And they walked off. Oh shit. Oh, what the shit? We ain't come through Friday.
His friend Lewis fled the scene, who came across responding officers and told them, "I think my mate's been shot." 16 local officers responded and made the call not to wait for the tactical team. They used Alan Dare's own Ford territory to pull the bodies of Arnold and McCrow out while being shot at, but controversially, didn't even try and attempt to retrieve Alan's body.
What?
Then at 6:34
Why?
p.m., they finally saved Officer Bruff. Attention then turned to flushing out those responsible. Officers opened fire at the house, but they were taking shots back. The gunfire continued until a police helicopter was called in to assist. As soon as it started making its rounds, however, Gareth began shooting at it, unloading bullet after bullet
The
after bullet,
fuck?
hoping to take it down.
Idiot.
At 7:31, the Queensland High-Risk/Counter-Terrorism team arrived with the Bearcat, as well as 3 light armoured vehicles. Negotiators tried to reason with them, but got nowhere.
Well,
So,
why would you try
at
reason with them?
10:29,
Fuck that. Just
after a
kill
couple
them.
of
Who
failed
cares?
attempts due to booby traps and shooting, teams successfully got close to the house, where officers were finally able to shoot all 3 dead.
Good.
The standoff was
What a
finally
waste of
over,
life, huh?
but tragically,
Just
constables
to be
Matthew Arnold
anti-government,
and Andrew
whatever.
McCrow, as well as civilian Alan Dare, lost their lives.
What a waste of human lives.
While Queensland Police initially
Why would they
labelled
do
this as a
this?
religiously motivated terrorist attack, the 2025 coroner's report clarified that this was a shared delusional disorder. In the report, it said that all 3 were suffering from a psychotic delusion, otherwise known as folie à deux. They were psychologically unwell and driven by the belief that the government was evil. They were, the coroner said, intent on killing, and if necessary, intent on dying rather than being taken. In 2026, the survivors were finally honoured in a ceremony in Dalby. Officer Bruff received the Valor Medal. Victor Lewis, who approached the property with Alan Dare when they saw the fire, was awarded the Queensland Police Bravery Medal, and Randall Kirk, now a senior constable, was awarded the Blue Light Medal.
Wow, man. Happy 2 of them survived, but not 3 at
So
least.
that is the
But
end
3
of the
still
video.
lost their life.
May everyone
But
featured
I still don't understand
rest
why they would just
in
go
peace.
there and investigate this.
As usual, this one was totally
Why would you
shocking
go?
and just
You hear
totally
gunshots,
heartbreaking.
you see
It's
it's
been a long time
burning,
since I
and
covered
you decide,
anybody
yo,
counts.
let's just go and look what's
Bloody hell,
happening.
they hit hard.
I'm
You
sorry,
just
bro,
feel
but
helpless to watch what's
that is
happening.
the dumbest shit of all time. Why
Starting
would
at
you
the top,
ever
we
go
got a
there?
body cam of Stephanie smiling right after running down 2 innocent pedestrians. What the hell was going on in this entry? Because, like, seriously, it's almost like she sustained a heavy head injury herself. She was acting that bizarre, it's wild. While I know she was intoxicated, that doesn't account for the behaviour at the roadside as
Yo, I actually want to see some more body cams. Does he have another one? Body cams?
well as in the hospital.
Bro, I want to see some more body cams from you, bro.
When you secure a ticket to an event, be it a front row seat at your favourite band's concert, or perhaps a premier spot at a German air show, you envision an atmosphere filled with positivity and lasting memories. The thought of anything going awry barely even crosses your mind. After all, isn't safety the paramount concern when planning huge gatherings? Well, it's supposed to be, but reality can sometimes paint a very different picture. Despite meticulous planning and consideration of all possible scenarios, life has a way of surprising us, taking unexpected turns and leading to tragic outcomes and the loss of innocent lives. We just never know when something is going to turn fatal. But hey everyone, welcome
Well, I really
back
want
to
to
the
see
channel.
this
I'm Ryan from Tragedy
more
Tales, and this week
body
we're
count.
embarking
Like,
on
what
a
the
new
fuck?
journey with a series that delves into 5 events that took body cams. Worn by first responders, they capture some of the most chilling and haunting clips to grace this earth. And in this video, backed by popular request, we're going to take a deep dive at 5 more shocking examples. From a traffic stop that took a terribly dark turn, to a case that is just so shocking that I almost didn't want to cover it. This week, as usual, we've got the lot. So grab a drink and draw the curtains, and let's get
straight into it. Good. Let me see Bob in time. What was I missing here? Yeah, so I'm just missing so much fish.
Bodycam footage really underscores the fact that life is unpredictable. None of us know what's around the corner, whether that be for good or bad, and sadly, this entry is a perfect example of that. This first haunting entry was recorded on the night of September 19th, 2024 in Houston, Texas. As night fell on the area and local residents retreated indoors, officers on duty continued their routine patrols, totally unaware of the disturbing tragedy that would soon unfold.
Okay.
That night, Officer Shelby Kennedy
I'm gonna end up
Officer
losing
Joshua
so much
Gonzalez
money
from the
this
Houston Police Department
from
were
this
out on
die
patrol,
session.
doing what they do. It was an ordinary day at
We're
work,
gonna end up
and
losing
at
like
around
400
9
mil
PM,
now.
they arrested a suspect before placing him in the back of the car and made their way back to the station for
Fucking
processing.
hell.
As Officer Shelby Kennedy drove back, she wasn't speeding, it wasn't an
I just go
emergency,
back to one
they were
bill
just driving
bank,
along at
and it's
what
just gonna
seemed
go
like
away
normal
again.
speed. All captured on dash cam, you can see them driving down Antoine Drive. Then,
Okay.
just like they always do in these kind of videos, everything's all fine until suddenly it isn't. At around 9:52 PM, as Officer Shelby Kennedy puts her foot down, driving along the still busy road of Antoine Drive near Piedmont, out of the darkness steps a group of people straight onto the road. The group consisted of 41-year-old Desire Paul, her daughter,
Actually search up
This isn't fair. I didn't do what you think I did, and this is absolutely not fair.
So can you tell me what happened to her?
I don't know. I don't have any clue.
all age.
Hi there folks, my name is Adrian, and it was on a quiet Thursday morning of October 2019 that something felt off. Friends of Susan Molden slowly began to worry about her safety. You see, Susan was the kind of person that you could always count on, basically reliable to a fault. And so, when her phone went straight through to voicemail and her messages started piling up, you
What?
could say that all of her
What's
friends
that?
began to notice. Now, at first, it didn't necessarily feel like a crisis, because maybe Susan had just popped out or unfortunately had a fall. But when they realized that her car was still in the garage and she was nowhere to be found, that's the kind of moment where your mind starts to race. After unlocking the front door using a spare key, they realized that it was actually locked from the inside too with one of those latch chains. And so, after wrapping their hand around the door to undo that latch and then walking inside, they realized that there were several subtle signs of a much darker story. The unfortunate thing here is that this story would actually last several months for them, but by the end of it, they were all left wondering how a simple bathroom renovation could end with a body in a dump site. Welcome back to Coffee House Crime, folks, and today we're looking at a story straight out of Florida. On that note, please grab yourself a coffee, subscribe if you haven't yet, and let's caffeinate while we investigate.
Let's see.
This is the case of Susan Molden.
Sure. Susan. Interesting.
It was on October the 25th of 2019 that friends first noticed that Susan was missing. And unfortunately, they didn't have the faintest idea where she had gone. Right away, there were many details which simply felt off. For one, her car was still sitting in the garage.
Okay. Why is it white shit all over?
The front door was also locked from the inside. We know this because when friends
I should
eventually
probably drink more water.
their
Like,
way
I've barely drank any water in a whole minute.
she had trusted with them, they found that the internal chain was still latched, meaning they had to reach in and even
I haven't had water in like for 4
That
hours.
detail alone should tell you that Susan had not simply left her home and merely forgotten to tell anyone. When inside, her friends would only grow more uneasy. They noticed that not only had her bed not been made that day, but her trainers were still on the floor and a nearby rug was out of place. Of course, you could argue that this was not necessarily a chaotic scene, but for a woman like Susan, this absolutely wasn't normal, because she was a very tidy person. And when police officers arrived and then began to assess
My hand is actually starting to hurt.
they also noticed several other worrying clues left behind. A picture
I'm
frame
trying
was hanging at an odd angle,
out
the
of all
coffee
things.
table seemed slightly out of place, and a towel, which was still wet, was sitting inside the sink of the master bathroom. Between the officers and her friends, they all seemed to notice many subtle details that now made the home feel uneasy. So, what was going on? Well, it only gets worse from here, because that is when they realized that both Susan's phone and laptop were missing. Which, for a moment, did of course raise another possibility here. Was this perhaps maybe even a robbery? Had someone entered the property, taken what they wanted, and then left afterwards? But if that was the case, then where precisely was Susan? Because there was one other detail here which was especially unusual for her. Susan had a doctor's appointment later that day, and an important one at that. And when she failed to make that appointment, that is when they really knew that something was up. Because, you see, Susan was extremely careful about her health, especially after losing her husband to it only a few years prior. And so, by the end of that afternoon, the question was no longer about where she had gone, but more like what on earth had happened to her. Focusing on who she is for a moment, Susan was a 65-year-old woman who was living in Florida at the time. Sadly, she had been widowed a few years earlier, and after losing her husband, she found herself needing to rebuild a new chapter of her life. And that desire for change was actually what would bring her to Fleming Island, where she eventually settled and then started putting down fresh roots around new people. Now, Fleming Island is not necessarily the kind of place where people wake up and then expect to have a friend that is missing. Tucked away in Clay County and just south of Jacksonville, it's the kind of
we know Jacksonville.
Cozy routine. And you know
Julio,
exactly
man.
the kind of place that I mean here. We're talking about
Young
long
A's.
driveways, retirees, school runs, and freshly trimmed front gardens. A place where neighbors actually know each other's names. It feels stable, predictable, and safe. So, when Susan suddenly vanished, it did not simply feel like a miscommunication, but something that instead was deeply wrong. As for Susan herself, she was the kind of person who would never stay isolated for too long. She was extroverted, warm, and very good at building a life around herself. Being both British and in her golden years, she loved to host a good tea get-together, and that would actually become one of the things that she connected with many people around her. She was also involved in multiple clubs around the area, including the British Club, a Jacksonville Jaguars club, and, of course, gardening. In other words, Susan was not someone who was living quietly in the background, but someone who had a certain presence about her. And, as you will soon find out, she was also incredibly thorough. She was the kind of person who documented documented quite literally everything that she did, keeping track of things and writing them all down in her calendars, diaries, and journals. And ironically, those habits would even end up helping investigators later on, because as they started to go through the details of her life, they realized that Susan had been in the middle of a bathroom renovation at the time that she disappeared. Except the problem is that this one was no ordinary little home project. In fact, it had actually become a long-running frustration of hers. Weeks had passed, and even months, without barely any progress at all. And at the center of that frustration and all of those delays was the contractor that she had hired to do the work.
Sure.
And that man's name was Corey Binderim. So, detectives now
What
had
can
a
go
name,
wrong here?
and as they began to look into Corey, along with a few other names that appeared in her calendars and notes, other detectives would get to work on trying to find Susan. And that is when Clay County Sheriff's Office issued this statement about her. It was a missing and endangered bulletin that alerted people of her disappearance. But sadly, as the days passed by, no good news came from it. And things only got worse from here on out, because when detectives ran Susan's passport information through TSA systems to see whether she may have flown out of the country or elsewhere, they realized that there was nothing. There was no sign that she had boarded a plane or even gone anywhere at all. Local searchers turned up absolutely nothing useful either. And as for her friends, none of them had the faintest idea about where she may have even gone.
So the bathroom
It was kind of
builds.
like she had simply
So the bathroom guy murdered her?
which, as you can likely imagine, is not precisely a comforting conclusion, especially for an older woman. However, their luck was just about to change, because after a few days of not finding anything, detectives finally had a lead. While reviewing cameras from buses that passed through the local area, officers noticed that on the day that Susan fell silent, a white pickup truck had been seen backed right up against her garage door. And
Yep,
as
sir.
it just so
Bathroom
happens,
boy.
that truck belonged to the contractor, Corey. Now, of course, that detail alone was enough for them to pay even more attention to him. And when they checked nearby Ring doorbell footage from Susan's neighbors, they realized they found the exact same thing yet again. Corey's truck was backed right up against Susan's home. And all of a sudden, this no longer seemed like just a story of a missing woman with a contractor in the background, but one where he seemed entirely relevant. Because investigators now had evidence that he was right there on the day that she disappeared. And so, on that note,
he is so
we
good.
should probably talk about him. You see, Susan hired Corey as a
Oh,
local handyman
that's
to
a good
renovate
job.
her bathroom, which, of course, is an entirely normal agreement. She basically wanted to start fresh with her ensuite, and so, after finding him and then giving him money for the job, he began to do the work. And nothing about that setup would have
I guess
felt
that
remotely
boosts my
sinister
profit an
or
hour
even
a bit.
difficult at the time. If anything,
From another
it
line?
was just routinely mundane.
A
And
profit
at least on the
boost.
surface, Corey did not seem like the kind of guy who would take center stage of a missing person's case. I mean, just look at his mug here. He just looks like an average everyday dad.
There'll be a profit boost.
As a local handyman from Clay County, Corey was somebody who knew the area well, knew a lot of people around town, and had even built a life that, from the outside, looked very ordinary. He was married, had 2 daughters, and worked the kind of job that put him inside family homes on a regular basis. To some clients, he could even come across as capable,
Holy
personable,
WW primary
the
audio
kind of
line.
guy that you hand over your
I actually
house
kind
keys
of
to
fixing
and
my
say,
profits.
right then, crack on. However, underneath that
Crack on.
facade, things were unfortunately not nearly as stable as they seemed. You see, Corey had plenty of issues with money and even drug addiction. He was also lying to most of the people closest to him, and wasn't necessarily the most dependable of people. Now, unknown to Susan, Corey did not have a spotless reputation. In fact, his wife Cassidy had even reached the point of giving him an ultimatum over his drug use. And others around him were even starting to notice that his behavior was changing too. He was becoming less dependable, less stable, and even more erratic. And once investigators started to peel back the many layers to this rather complicated onion, they realized that Corey actually had a criminal record that dated back multiple decades. As a teenager, he was involved in not only a
What
robbery,
is that?
but a shooting too, and as a
Damn!
result, was sentenced
Okay.
to a minimum of 3 years in prison. So,
For shooting
whether he
someone?
had anything to do with Susan's disappearance
Or
or
do you
not,
only get 3
one thing
years?
was clear here, that Corey was not a man who was entirely unfamiliar with violence. And it also suggested that he was capable of far more than poor excuses or unfinished tiling. As for Susan, well, she had agreed to pay Corey $12,000 up front to help renovate her
Well, shit.
bathroom.
Oh, so he
And
got
as you
money
can
up front
see
and
here,
didn't want
there
to do
were
the job.
plenty of checks to prove it. Susan really is one
Oh.
of those rare ones. As somebody who had not yet embraced the digital world, she instead opted for checks and careful documentation, which is great because it shows that she always kept her due diligence. But of course, there are far better ways to keep your finances in order, where it's all on an app, where you get rewarded
There
when
ain't
you
no way
pay,
he was
and
going
where
to
you
add.
actually earn on your
This is a
savings.
Devious ad.
Which is why I love this video's sponsor, Chime, which is America's #1 choice for banking. Not only does Chime offer fee-free banking and even early access to your pay, but here's the part I love most. You get 5% cash back in a category of your choice with the Chime card, and 3.75% APY with Chime's high-yield saving account. Now, I'd like you to think about this for a brief moment here, but what you see behind me is my weekly grocery shopping, which quite easily can add up to around $150 per week. And with 5% cashback on groceries, that's around $390 per year with the Chime card. That's more than 2 weeks of free groceries without even spending any more. And with Chime's high-yield savings
How is that
account,
even
you can
possible
earn
to get
even
cash
more.
back?
For example, with $6,000 in savings at 3.75% APY, you'll be earning around $225 in a year, which is basically another 2 weeks of groceries or even a car payment. And that is precisely why I love Chime, by the way, because it helps your money work for you. And with other perks like airport lounge access,
That doesn't
savings
make any
books,
sense.
roundup automation,
How do you get
paychecks up
money
to 2
back
days early, and
when
access
buying
to your
something?
money anytime, you basically have a real winner here. Chime is not just smarter banking, but also the most rewarding way to bank, offering up to $1,150 in annual rewards fee-free. And also, if you go through my link to sign up for a Chime checking account, you will receive a $75 bonus. To get that,
What?
simply head to
How are they getting this money?
House and join the millions who are already banking fee-free with Chime today. Thank you to Chime for sponsoring this video. Once again, either click the link in the description box or scan the QR code on screen to get started. Now, let's get straight back to our case today. So, as I was saying, Susan had agreed to pay Corey $12,000 up front to help renovate her bathroom. You can also see that once payment
Okay, so you
was
got the
made,
12K and killed
Corey
her.
did technically
Damn.
begin the work. By work, I mean that he immediately demolished the bathroom, stripping it back so aggressively that what remained was only barely functional. The toilet was basically the only usable thing left behind. The rest had been torn apart, with walls opened, fixtures removed, and everything half done that it was basically left in limbo. And to be honest with you, that was the starting point of Susan's long frustration with him. Because as investigators later read through her journals and her notes, they realized that Corey was not reliable at all. It was basically the same story.
I
every
love
week,
Galatea
where he
fishing.
was promised that
Really?
he'd get back next week to continue the job.
It's
before
like,
then making
meh.
another excuse by the time the following Monday arrived. He would always
Did
give
you
these
say I hit
weeks
big, bro?
catastrophic excuses. Things like he had broken his leg or even that his sister had died. The timing was always terrible for him. And over time, what had started as a normal home renovation soon began to look a lot more like Susan was being strung along by a pathetic loser. Actually,
Best
while we're on
fishing
the topic of his
is
lack of respect
winter
for
fishing, in
Susan,
my opinion, I
did you
think.
know that he even made a pass at her one time? Which, to be honest with you, unless it's your kind of thing, is
I
quite
guess that's only
mandatory
because
for a
I actually need to
14-year-old
die.
boy
I
to
don't
do
know.
towards a 65-year-old
I
woman.
need to die. I
I'd
don't
like
really
to say,
care
though, it was actually loaded with an
about.
ulterior motive, because only a few moments later, he apparently asked Susan if he could borrow some money. Which is quite rich, actually, considering he had already taken $12,000 from her for what effectively was demolishing a
Grinch,
bathroom.
bro. I
Now,
usually don't even kill
this was
Grinches.
actually the straw that broke the camel's back for Susan, because after this, she made the decision that she would be demanding all her money back from Corey, which, in all fairness to her, is a completely
I think I'm
reasonable
at
thing to
2,000
ask at this
Yetis
stage,
and
because if Corey can't do the job, that's fine.
85,000
She was
normal
just
sea
going to find
creatures.
someone better.
No
However,
winter sea
this was the
creatures.
problem, because not long after Susan had told her friends that she was going to demand this money back, she then suddenly disappeared. So, it's probably no surprise that officers turned their attention towards Corey almost immediately, and from the sound of it, he did not appreciate them poking around his business one bit. Because when you strip this case back to its core basics, the situation looked quite grim for him. You had an older woman with no known enemies, no chaotic personal life, and no obvious reason to
I
vanish.
also need the
Apart from the one
midnight
very
dye, but
clear
last time
ongoing
I was
problem
going
in
for
her
midnight
life,
dye,
which was her
I got a
car
fucking
doctor. And
aquamarine
not
dye
only did that single
instead.
contractor owe her both work and money, but Susan's friends had already told the investigators that she was planning to confront and give him an ultimatum right before she disappeared. So, at least from detectives' points of view, Corey was no longer just some random name in the background, but more like a glaring red flag in the disappearance. Now, when officers spoke to Corey informally, he did admit that he had seen Susan on the morning that she disappeared. However, according to him, he had gone to her property.
Also, winter fishing is pretty time getting. Yeah, I don't know if I should just wait until December
fine when he departed,
before I do
and
it.
nothing strange had happened. But unsurprisingly, Corey's story did come with a few problems and inconsistencies. For example, Corey claimed that the delays with Susan's renovations were not actually his fault, but hers. According to him, the real issue was that Susan had been indecisive with her designs, which rather conveniently painted him as the patient tradesman. And
Like I
left
usually
Susan
do
as
winter
the
fishing too
difficult
when
client.
it's
And then
possible.
came the part
It's
that
available
really
for me,
made
but like
detectives raise an eyebrow.
I don't know.
And that was Corey's math.
I feel
He
like
claimed that
I'm
Susan had
guaranteed to get it during December
apparently only paid him
anyways. So it feels like it's
$1,200
kind of
and not
annoying to just keep
$12,000,
going
which
back
is
and
quite
back all
funny
the time
because investigators had
when I know I'm
already
gonna get it
seen
during
many
December.
checks from Susan's bank records and knew exactly how much money he had taken. And so by now, Corey was looking less like a reliable tradesman and more like a cocaine-fueled clown who didn't know how to count. Which, fair enough,
W
might not
cocaine.
necessarily be a crime.
All my
but
homies
you
fuck
know
with
what
cocaine.
is lying to a police officer.
I fuck with cocaine heavy.
Saturday and asked me a bunch of questions about Sue because I had contacted her last week. Apparently still missing.
Yeah, she is still missing too. We are concerned about her, and that's what I want to talk to you about. When was the last time you saw her?
And it was Thursday morning. We got there about 8.
I wish I could level pets, but I just don't have enough.
Fast forward,
I just don't have any tarantula pets to level, so it's like, wait, did I already finish my pet? Yeah, I did. Fuck me in the ass, like anally hardcore.
That was the conversation.
Give me the
So
dick.
we went
Okay,
through
so
the paperwork, and I wrote her a check, and I had some stuff still there. I had a tool bag with some plumbing tools. I had a bin with some plumbing parts. So I loaded that in my truck.
Did you get 12 grand?
No, 1,200.
It was only 12
Yeah, it was only 1,200.
for the whole event.
no, it's 12 grand. What do you mean? What do you mean 1,200? No, it's 12 grand.
So, as you can imagine, detectives were never especially inclined to trust or believe Corey from the outset.
Bro, he just lied.
And they were very
Flat
glad
out.
to trust that instinct when his story started showing big holes. Because, like I said, Corey initially told investigators that after seeing Susan, he simply left her at her property, went back home, and then carried on with his own work instead. However, verified evidence would later show that that was not true whatsoever. Surveillance footage and receipts would soon show that Corey had not merely toddled home and then just got on with his day. Instead, it would show that he had visited multiple sites, including Home Depot, the Clay County Recycling Center, and his own storage unit. Which I have to say are 3 fairly chunky little details to accidentally leave out to officers. Surveillance footage at a local Home Depot showed Corey buying concrete bags and heavy-duty contractor bags on the very day that Susan disappeared. Which, of course, we should say is not ideal at all, because at that point, the picture was starting to look a lot less like a hard-working tradesman who was running errands, and more like a man who was ticking through a very worrying shopping list. So, what detectives
Yes,
were now
sir.
looking at was extremely concerning, because on the very same day that Susan disappeared,
Dude, I
they
cannot
now
eat
had
more today.
surveillance
That's not
footage of
good. I
Corey
want to
at
eat
her
something,
home
but I
before
cannot eat
then
more.
buying concrete and heavy-duty
I'm not allowed to.
bags, before then going to the recycling center, and finally his own storage unit. things would only become even more troubling for him. Because when officers used cadaver dogs at the storage facility, they detected the smell of decomposition right outside of his personal storage unit. It pushed the investigation into even darker territory, because now, detectives were no longer dealing with mere inconsistencies in Corey's story, but instead were looking at very worrying conclusions. However, there was unfortunately
Tomorrow we
one
gotta vote
new
Diana,
major
bro.
problem
We
that
have
they
to vote
now had
Diana.
to face, because after checking the
I
recycling
need
center's
mythological
schedule,
dice still.
investigators realized that whatever Corey had dropped off had already been moved to a waste site overstate in Georgia. So, if they wanted to find out what he had actually thrown away, they were no longer looking at a simple search here. Instead, they were now facing the enormous task of searching an entire landfill. And yet, somehow, that is exactly what they were prepared to do. At the same time that all of this was going on, officers were now moving in on Corey with a warrant to seize both his mobile phone and his truck. And although he did try to play it cool, you could tell that deep down he was quite nervous. Which, to be honest with you, is not exactly the kind of reaction that you'd expect from a man who has absolutely nothing to hide, right?
Sure.
His phone data would soon confirm that he had in fact visited Susan's property on the day that she disappeared, before then going to Home Depot, the recycling center, and the
Dude, I
storage
cannot
unit.
wait to sleep. I'm so excited to sleep. Is that weird?
Always shared his
Maybe.
location with his wife through the Life 360 app. On that day where Susan disappeared, he'd turned it off for a few hours.
Oh,
However,
is that
before they
so?
could even do anything with this information, another dramatic twist to the story happened when, later that morning, Cassidy called officers to say that apparently Corey was now gone. I take it that he was really buckling under the pressure, because apparently he had gotten up earlier that morning, told his wife and kids that he was going to work, and then, all of a sudden, just disappeared. Just like Susan.
The facts and circumstances developed during the course of this investigation
He realized they're on him, bro.
identified as Corey Benderum has pertinent information related to this case. Mr. Benderum has cooperated during the course of this investigation, but until recently, he's left the area all of a sudden with no explanation, and his whereabouts are unknown at this time. This is an ongoing investigation, therefore there's elements to this case we're not allowed to discuss at this time.
Meanwhile, and back at the dump site, almost 100 agents had been brought in to help locate whatever it was that Corey had thrown away. However, even with this level of manpower, the job was not necessarily going to be quick or possibly even successful. The amount of waste that they had to sift through was quite literally enormous. Imagine hundreds of square meters of garbage that is piled multiple stories high. It's the sort of place where finding anything specific should feel almost impossible, and the work was slow, dangerous, and let's not forget, utterly disgusting. Day after day, they stood there in protective gear, working through heat, stench, decay, and waste from almost everything you can think of. Every single bucket would have to be spread out, checked, and then checked again. And every time that a potential something would eventually turn out to be nothing, it of course would chip away at all of their morale a little bit more. Because let's not play dumb here, but everyone knew that the odds in finding Susan were not in their favor. And as the search dragged on, that awful possibility started to creep in, feeling that little bit stronger. By day 9, the authorities were now running out of time, and the FBI formally announced that after their 10th day, the operation would end with or without Susan. But then all of a sudden, and as if it was some kind of miracle, and just as the effort was on the verge of being called off, one of those agents suddenly spotted something that no one could mistake for ordinary debris, and that was part of a human skull. As they began to dig, their fears and hopes would come together in the most horrific of ways. Beneath their feet and among the rubbish, Susan's body was found inside multiple contractor bags.
He just threw the entire body?
Quite clearly heartbreaking. A kind, gentle, and deeply loved woman had been left alone in a dumping ground and discarded like rubbish, and that realization would leave everyone there feeling hollow. However, at the very least, and at long last, Susan was no longer a missing person, but had in fact been found. And with that said, justice could now finally begin. So, you might be wondering what happened next in this story, because although they had finally found Susan's body, Corey was still technically on the run, right? Well, actually, No, because he'd slipped up in his own adventures.
What?
And was actually now in jail in Jacksonville on totally unrelated charges. That charge would come from another client who realized that his $5,000 check was actually missing from his checkbook. And, of course, alongside a forged
Oh, he's on
signature,
demon
that
time.
would
He's just
eventually
taking
make its
anything
way
he can
back to
take now.
Corey. But
Oh,
thankfully,
shit.
this one didn't come with murder. CCTV from a credit union would confirm that Corey was the one to check it in. And after pleading guilty, he received 86 days behind bars. And so, thankfully, while investigators in Susan's case were busy piecing all of the evidence against him together, Corey was already sat in jail. And on February the 1st,
That
of
makes it
2020,
easy.
police finally charged him with the one that they were all waiting for: murder in the first degree. And this is where Corey's story really does start to collapse under its own weight.
What a
Because
throwaway
by
of
now,
a
not
life.
only was he in prison, but Susan's body had been found. And
Didn't
his
he
own
have
wife, Cassidy,
kids
was
and a
even helping
wife?
officers piece together what really had been going on behind the scenes. And as they kept digging with Cassidy, more of Corey's other secrets slowly began to surface. Naturally, his biggest one was always going to be his cocaine addiction. And this wasn't some minor issue that he quietly had under control, as we know. It was a serious problem that had clearly taken hold of most of his life. His addiction had done exactly what you'd expect it to do. It had drained his money, wrecked his stability, and made it harder for him to function as a husband, a father, or, frankly, even a reliable adult. It had also put enormous strain on his marriage. In simple terms, they had reached the point where his wife was telling him to either quit cocaine or risk losing her and his children altogether. And then came another disturbing detail. A colleague of Corey's would tell investigators that he had even once joked about the recycling center being the perfect place to dump a body. And she was also able to confirm that Corey
I forgot.
had in
There's
fact
actually
run
one
out
order I
concrete
want to
at
put
the
in
site on the day that Susan
on
was
this
killed.
normal
So
profile.
by now, it was clear that this was no longer just a grim offhand
Let me
comment,
see. Let me
but
see. What
instead
is it?
starting
It
to
is
sound a lot
exactly
more
what
like a man
it
who was
is.
revealing far more about himself than he
Foster
ever meant to. One of the most interesting aspects of this case, at least from what I find, is that there are even weight records from the recycling center. You can see here that the center's receipt verified that Corey had entered the site weighing 6,220 pounds, before then leaving with a weight of 5,920. In other words, Corey had disposed of 300 pounds of material. And when you take away the weight of the concrete bags that he had purchased on that day, what remained was very close to Susan's body weight. An autopsy would also conclude that Susan had suffered crushing injuries to the bones of her jaw and neck area, which, of course, are consistent with strangulation. However, there was also
I
one
need
small detail that actually
what's it
worked
called?
in Corey's favor. DNA found beneath her fingernails belonged to Susan and one other male profile. But interestingly, that analysis would exclude Corey himself. Meanwhile, back at Susan's home, forensic officers went
I
over
was
the
gonna look
property
for it
in
now.
much greater detail, and what they found suggested that there was some kind of struggle that had taken place before then clumsily being cleaned up. Just to recap here, a picture frame was out of place, items had been shifted, and her bed was unmade, which of course was all unusual behavior for Susan. But more importantly, forensic testing would also reveal blood evidence all over the property. For example, there was a droplet of blood on the kitchen floor, multiple droplets of blood found on the lampshade, and clear signs of cleanup in the kitchen area near the sink. Of course, this suggested that there was some form of violence or injury that occurred inside Susan's home, with someone then trying to clean the scene afterwards. Now, when the case finally reached trial, Corey's defense team, of course, would have one clear excuse, and that was the foreign DNA that was found under Susan's fingernail. They argued that this pointed towards another male who was actually responsible for Susan's murder, and that Corey was only a scapegoat because he was the most obvious suspect. In other words, yes, he may have been a bad liar, and yes, he may have been a bad tradesman, and yes, he may have had a drug problem, but that does not necessarily make him the killer, right? However, despite the slightly awkward DNA analysis, there was still a lot of circumstantial evidence against Corey, and it would only get worse when his own wife Cassidy testified. While on the stand, most of what Cassidy would say would actually not work in Corey's favor. She spoke about his cocaine addiction, his financial problems, and all of the damage it had caused. She would go as far as describing his behavior on the day of Susan's murder as deeply unusual, and would also testify that their Ring doorbell camera had captured him backing his truck unusually close to the garage, which is something that she had never seen him do before. Cassidy also noticed that Corey had changed his clothes twice during the day, which, in her mind, stood out as very abnormal for him.
Wait.
Corey's former cellmate, Thomas Smith,
100.
also testified that, apparently, Corey had actually confessed to him that he had strangled Susan. The prosecution's argument was extremely simple. They claimed that, after taking $12,000 from Susan, Corey had burned through most of it on drugs and his own failing life. Of course, this meant that not only did he not have any money to return to Susan, but he also lacked the discipline to work for free or pay for the materials himself. And so, Corey stalled, delayed, lied, and then, when Susan finally reached the end of her patience and told him that she would go to the police and hire an attorney if he didn't pay her back, he then panicked and snapped. In short, rather than face the consequences like a grown adult, he chose the most cowardly way out imaginable and murdered Susan. The prosecution's theory is that, after strangling Susan, he then removed and destroyed her laptop so it could not be used against him. He then cleaned the crime scene, loaded her body onto his truck, and then started building his cover-up. He then bought heavy-duty contractor bags and concrete, stuffed her body into the bags, and then dumped her at the recycling center. And that's the part that really turns my stomach here, because to this man, who was also a husband and a father of two, Susan's life was apparently worth less than $12,000 and his own convenience. And so, after 4 days of testimony, witness statements, forensic evidence, and a lot of legal back and forth, the jury finally retired to deliberate, and when they returned, they came back with one clear verdict. Corey was guilty.
Ladies and gentlemen, I understand the jury has reached its verdict as to the sentence recommendation.
We, the jury, find that the defendant, Corey Louis Benderman, should be sentenced as follows. Life imprisonment without the possibility of parole, 5. Death, 7.
With this being Florida, the state then sought the death penalty, a thing that obviously makes a huge difference to Corey's outcome. Now, in Florida, at least 8 of the 12 jurors are needed to support the death sentence in order for that sentence to go ahead. And in the end, a total of 7 jurors voted for his death, meaning that Corey's life was spared by a single vote. And so, that's now the end for Corey, who will be living the rest of his life behind bars without any possibility for parole. To be honest with you, he is really lucky to avoid the death penalty, because if there ever was a candidate for it, it would very likely be him. He's a monster, and quite frankly, he comes across as one of those people who thinks he's much smarter than he actually is. He's the kind of person who lies miserably, panics badly, covers things up terribly, and then just expects everyone to think that he's a sensible person. And as far as I'm concerned, the only truth here is that this waste of space took Susan's money, spent all of it getting high, failed to do the job, and when reality finally caught up to him, he thought the answer was murder. Anyway, that's just my opinion, folks, but as always, I'd love to know what you think about this one. Do you think that life in prison was enough, or do you think he should have got the death penalty? And what do you think about the trial overall, especially with that awkward DNA analysis hanging in the background? Let me know in the comments down below, and as always, thank you so much for being here today and listening along. So, I'm gonna go now, but as always, I'll see you again same time next week for another video. Until that moment arrives, remember to look after yourselves and, of course, each other. And stay safe and stay curious. Thank you, and goodbye.
Say whatever you want about court, but don't you dare besmirch the good name of Zoom Court. It's an entirely different beast. The gift that keeps on giving. Zoom Court has given us golden nuggets of content. It is the perfect combination, like peanut butter and jelly. Zoom and Court. What a wonderful thing. Giving us access to incredible moments like this.
You cannot be driving, ma'am. What are you doing? Come on.
I'm not driving. I'm a passenger in a car.
You're still not on cases with people driving or as passengers in cars.
Okay, I will pull over right
Short of us coming out to everybody's house and doing these on boats and stuff in the summer, I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I replayed that statement from the judge close to 10 times. I don't have a fucking clue what he said. Door to butts coming out and doing these on boats and stuff, maybe? But I've never heard that expression, door to butts. So it's probably not that. I don't know. There's something about that sentence that is not computing in my brain. Anyway, I'll lore dump so that way you can understand what the case was about. So this woman was in a bit of a messy situation here, some hot water, and an attorney named Brian Groan was seeking a default judgment here for a total of $1,921, and Carol was not on the call initially. Later on, though, a mysterious iPhone joined the call. Who is this 4chan hopping in? And it was later determined that this was the woman they were looking for.
What's the rod end chance?
The judge then instructed her to turn on the camera to ensure she has her name listed on the account. Her defense for the tardiness was that she was sitting in a room and didn't realize that she wasn't in the right spot and apologized for it. Now, even though they had already got the farty sharded without her, her presence there did postpone that default judgment, and she was given the chance to, turn on her camera and participate here despite being tardy. Now, that's where the clip starts. She turns on the camera and it's pretty clear she's driving a car. And the judge calls it out saying, like, come on, this is a little absurd. Why are you driving in the middle of this right here? And that's when she cooks up the Galaxy Brain scheme here. She starts playing a little bit of chess while everyone else is playing checkers. She says that she's not driving, she's a passenger in that vehicle. And then she really plants her feet. She buckles down and lat spreads and she
Wait, so I need to see the price of, what is it called?
Wiggle her way out of this one.
I'm sorry, I have an emergency. I'm going out of town for a family member, but I will have my driver pull over. Hang on 1 second. I'm sorry. I didn't know that I wasn't allowed to be in a car, but hang on 1 second.
Am I crazy, or does it not look like you're driving that car?
I'm not driving the car. I'm a passenger in the car, sir.
Now it's time for a little LA Noire style investigation from the judge here.
Yeah, I know.
Obvious she's driving,
that's what I'm
she's
seeing.
about to do everything in her power to squeak out the W here and convince everyone that she's just a passenger in the vehicle.
What side of the car are you on?
I'm on the left-hand side.
How would you be on the left-hand side if you're a passenger in the front seat? Am I missing something?
Right-hand side. I'm sorry. I've been sitting in a room. I didn't know.
Yeah, the seatbelt's coming off of the driver's side. Right? You know you're lying to me, right?
What is he talking about?
Great questions from the judge here.
I guess I'll take the. I think they were already kind of inflated the chain of end times.
She literally
but like it's a tier 7, and what's the drop chance of it? Like,
but the judge makes very good calls here. How could you be on the left-hand side if you're in the passenger
seat? Is it Tiki that drops it? No.
And she's like, no, I meant that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. And he's like, but the seatbelt's coming out of the driver's side, which she had no rebuttal for. She just lets that one kind of dissipate. She just hopes that they forget about that one, like a video game NPC. Must have been the wind. Just de-aggro there and not follow up on the seatbelt question, which was a great observation because that seatbelt is indeed coming out of the driver's side. If she was a passenger, it would have been on the other side there.
Let me see the driver.
Of what?
Let me see the driver.
Hang on 1 second.
Now.
I have to ask their permission.
Now.
Oh my god.
I already invested in it. I mean, I'm not gonna lose money on it. I don't really care.
That request to see the driver is fucking perfect.
What is an octopus?
That look right there is some shit out of like a Whitest Kids You Know sketch. Like, I cannot believe how incredible her response to that question was. But she did come up with something though. Like, she didn't just fold there. She's like, no, I can't just show you the driver. I don't want to violate his privacy. I need to ask for the driver's permission first. Hold your horses. Calm down. Let me ask the driver real quick.
I think I
She
bought
gets out of
like
the vehicle. Where is the driver? Where is he? Is he like riding on the hood of the car or something? So
how
now
much
she
did
needs
I
to go
buy?
track him down. Like, why did she get
54,
out of the car in order to try and
31,
ask the driver permission to show him to the judge?
Oh, you're not in the you weren't in the driver's seat. You
10,
think I'm that stupid?
13.
I'm going to go ahead and enter a default judgment. Our paperwork says that we can't have, that they can't drive. Does it not, Jennifer?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I took a breath.
I have a buy order, so they can fill it if they want
Does
to.
our paperwork not tell people that they can't be in a car?
I don't know, Your Honor. I'd have to look at it again. I haven't looked at it in a while.
It does not say that I cannot be in a car.
I love that she walks around the vehicle. She puts it to her ear so you can't see it super well, but you can watch her walk behind the car, like start to walk behind the car, and then she goes into the passenger side in order to continue the conversation. Genius. She's really cooking here.
Should I try and actually buy or no, do some?
192185. Send me your counsel and put in there.
I'm watching a woman in court on Zoom who is saying that she isn't driving and she's a passenger, but she is driving. It doesn't really make any
Now,
sense.
according to this article, she has released a statement of her own about everything that unfolded here, and she's no longer trying to stick with the ruse of being a passenger in the vehicle. I want to be clear that I take responsibility for my mistake. Appearing on a Zoom court hearing while I was driving was poor judgment, and I regret that decision. I panicked in the moment and made
Yeah,
the
it doesn't
wrong
really make any
calls,
sense.
pulling over or asking to reschedule. For that, I am truly sorry.
Okay, where's
At the
my
same time,
XP table? Look at
what
this.
has happened since
I'm gonna
then
get
has
a tier
gone
7.
far beyond
Oh,
addressing a mistake. A brief moment of poor
oh,
judgment has
yeah.
turned into a
Here it
viral
comes. Here it
spectacle
comes. Here it
that's
comes. Here it
affected my
comes. Here we go.
reputation, my
Oh,
family, and my ability to move forward with my life. I respect the court and the rule of law, but I also believe in fairness and proportionality. The question I'm left asking is whether this situation needed to become a public example at the expense of someone's livelihood and dignity. I am human, I made a mistake, I own that mistake, and I am willing to accept the consequences, but I hope people will consider whether the response has been about accountability or about
dude,
Oh,
turning a
give me a
woman
tier
into
7
something
bait.
far
I
bigger
want a
than
tier
it
7
needed to
bait,
be.
please.
Now, her statement makes it sound like she's lost her job or something as a result of this, which I can't find any information on, but hopefully that's not the case. She's talking about it as though it's being reported for the sake of like accountability or like, you know, some kind of big witch hunt, as though it's something very serious. It's not, and I don't really see that response from everything that's been, you know, shared and reported about it. It's really being portrayed as like a lighthearted, silly thing. Like what she was facing in court isn't, you know, the most heinous of crimes or anything, where she's some kind of crazy fucking supervillain, you know, mustache twirling evil. And what she did is very goofy, but it's also pretty harmless. She got her hand in the cookie jar and got caught, and she tried to wiggle her way out of it, and it didn't work. Really, the biggest thing
Yeah,
was
it's kind of
driving
funny.
while doing this Zoom court, like potentially distracted driving. But she did a lot better than fucking Twitch streamers and Kick streamers when it comes to having a stream while driving. She didn't really look at her phone at all until she had fully pulled over and then got out. So she did a lot better in that regard than a lot of like streamers do. So I don't think it's all that serious, and I haven't seen people responding aggressively to it or anything, nor have I really seen it being reported as something serious. More so just something like wacky. From everything I've seen, it's all been pretty lighthearted. Like, of course, it's the internet, so I'm sure there's some degenerate assholes going ballistic with it, and maybe that's what she's seeing, but it definitely doesn't warrant that. I agree with her. That does not make sense for what unfolded here. And also agree that, yeah, people make mistakes sometimes, and some of them are silly. And like this one, for instance, it was definitely something that had me giggling, so I wanted to yap about, but at the end of the day, it's not that serious. It was just some lighthearted goofs around here, so ultimately, I'm wishing her the best. I hope this isn't, you know, something super detrimental
Was she
to
lost
her or
her
anything like that, and hopefully
job
it
for
is something
this?
that she could look back on herself and laugh at, like, yeah, that was a wacky one. It happens. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah. Did you see the update on that one judge? An attorney emailed him asking him to apologize to the IT guy, but the judge ordered the attorney to come to court. I did not see that. My boy Judge Nathan, he's saying, fight me in court. Wait, where's that? I need to see that follow-up. That sounds incredible. I just looked it up here, but everyone's still clowning on him for the IT guy thing. I want to see the follow-up. Oh, wait, no, here it is. I see it. Houston Chronicles got it. Any website that does this actually needs to be shut down. This needs to be criminalized ASAP. Preventing you from even reading an article without paying or making an account. I hate it.
I fully agree.
County judge is sparking outrage tonight. An attorney says he was ordered to that judge's courtroom.
Strongly agree with that, by the way.
His conduct. KPRC2 News reporter Jaewon Jung spoke.
You've got some nerve to reach out to Judge Nathan and expect to be civil? You didn't think it was going to get pugilistic?
You're 52.
That's on you, brother. Nathan will throw down anytime, anywhere.
Almost enough.
That attorney. She joins us now live outside.
You got
I
some
almost have enough now.
Emailing Judge Nathan like that.
One speaking out tonight. Jaewon.
Almost enough flights orders to be done with it, and then I can start selling them.
President of the Harris County
Oh.
Lawyers Association is also speaking out. Now, the attorney I sat down with today says in his decades-long career, he's never had to send out an email to a judge about their behavior until now.
Okay, you didn't have to. You can let Nathan run wild in there like Hulkmania. I mean, you didn't have to reach out to him. You could continue to let fucking Big Bang Theory here go ballistic. And now you've awakened his wrath. Only yourself.
By now, you've likely seen this viral video. It shows a tense exchange between Harris County Civil Court Judge Nathan Milliron and...
Bro, he's fucking hilarious.
Hearing is done. She's asking for a deputy, remove her from my bench now.
Tonight, another video.
You're about to be in cuffs, is what he says next.
In his 52 years in law, attorney James Stafford says he's never seen a judge act this way.
His conduct was way out of hand.
Stafford tells me after watching this...
Okay. Now, let's just call a spade here. We have even covered another judge who went even a step further than Nathan when he actually threw down with one of the other attorneys and actually threw hands in the hallway. It's been done before. We've seen behavior like this from judges, and even more so.
Facts, though.
So offended, he emailed Judge Milliron directly, telling him, quote, "I hope you issued him an apology for the way you treated him."
So the judge wrote, "You probably shouldn't be communicating with the judge ex parte on his judicial email address." Have you ever heard of something like that before?
I was not ex parte because I do not have any cases in his court.
Judge Milliron ordered Stafford to court on April 9th.
Oh, he tried to ex parte on him? Oh, shit. He said, all right, you wanna partay? I'm about to fucking shartay on you. Meet me in court, Buster. Bro, that's my boy Nathan, I'm telling you. He's got it, man. He's got it. The dog is in him.
I like some Nathan. He is just funny, but also he's kind of a dickhead.
Do you plan to show up in his court on April 9th?
Yes.
The email is not a valid order. Has no legal enforcement.
Our organization.
Come on, fucking
Pussy.
Thunderdome. That'd be so good. I love this though. As an officer of the court, you are ordered to appear before this court on April 10th. Nathan, what the fuck, man? You're not Judge Dredd. That's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Even tried to get him with the goddamn parlay, like it's Pirates of the Caribbean up there. Oh my. What an interesting specimen.
His judicial email address.
Do you plan to show up?
What was it actually? What was underneath that? I thought I saw something else underneath it. It was just the signature.
Address.
Do you plan to show up in his court on April 9th?
The email is not a valid order. Has no legal enforcement.
Our organization stands up for good judges who do the right thing and bad judges who don't.
Stafford isn't the only attorney speaking out. Brent Mayer, the president of the Harris County Criminal Lawyers Association, posted this video on social media.
The judge's behavior is appalling.
Mayer tells me Judge Milliron's order to Stafford was not only illegitimate, but sets a danger.
Man, you guys got to be careful dogpiling on Nathan here.
Yeah, he's gonna whoop your ass. Whoop your head, boy. Yeah, damn, whoop your head, boy.
All these lawyers piping up, trying to chime in on Nathan's swag, like it's actually kind of outrageous. They won't appear in front of his court. The guy just said as much. He said it's not a valid order, so he's not going. Nathan's got him running scared.
dangerous precedent.
Anytime anyone is going to criticize this judge for his behavior, are they going to get called in front of that judge and be subject to some sort of punishment or contempt because the judge doesn't like what they say? That violates our First Amendment rights.
And we went down Nathan's rabbit hole like a week or so ago. It's something he does often. Like, he is not afraid to do that. Just purely out of spite, he will refuse to look at or engage with things that are presented to him for people's cases.
Respect it, bro. You gotta respect the
If he
jib.
doesn't like the cut of their jib, he'll just say, I'm not reading that, or I'm not looking at this, or nope, I won't do that, or you can't use that PowerPoint, I don't want to watch it, and just shut it down. So yes, that is exactly what he's going to do. It's the Uwe Boll method of arguing. Uwe Boll, famous director.
What the
for
fuck does that mean?
Shit out there. People used to criticize him. He used to make all those old video game adaptation movies that were terrible. And what he would do is he would challenge his critics to a boxing match. Nathan is Uwe Boll in a uniform.
I did also reach out to the state
That's actually hilarious.
judicial conduct to ask for complaints against Judge Milliron, but the agency told me that information is
Whip
not
your head, boy.
I also reached
You know I did. Whip your head, boy.
He did not get back. We're live
Oh, he's going to get back, though. I hope you're ready for your court date, by the way.
in downtown Houston tonight. J1 Jung, KPRC 2.
Is he gonna give you a court date now?
Thank you for the report, J1. I hope you're ready for handcuffs. You dare question Nathan? You trying to get a statement from Nathan? Huh. Must be a joke. Must be a joke. This ain't enough to impeach a judge for sure. Yeah, I don't know what that process looks like. I feel like, honestly though, I genuinely do feel like, based on the way he conducts his court, he is unfit to be a judge. Even outside of the IT guy thing, even outside of that, like I said, there were multiple instances where he just outright refused to even look at things that were presented to him from people in court over cases. He refused to look at it and would even say, nope. Like, one of them was about a PowerPoint. He said, we're not doing a PowerPoint. Just come up here without it. We're not doing it. I don't want to watch
What?
it. Kind of thing. Like, that, you can't be a judge like that.
Of course you can't.
Or shouldn't, rather. I guess I can't say can't because I don't know the law around the judge, but...
And Nathan is doing it, so...
completely unfit for his position. Get ready for your court date now, Charlie. I dare you, Nathan. I'll see you there. I went all the way up to Texas for that shit. Since I don't fly, that's a 22-hour road trip. They're gonna get your ass on Zoom. No, actually, Judge Nathan hates Zoom. Don't you remember when the translator was there and she was like a little slow to translate things? He immediately kicked her out and insulted her. He doesn't like Zoom. He wouldn't use Zoom. This whole thing was about how they need to come in person. True. Just
okay, boy.
Can you imagine? He does actually challenge me to Zoom court, and I just show up and I hit him with the Black Beetle challenge. And then he just blows a fucking gasket. I mentioned that judge and the fight, the honorable pugilistic throwdown between the judge and another attorney in court. It's something we went over on stream a few days ago. I figured I'll go ahead and drop that segment here for you as well since I mentioned it. It is incredible, and I think Nathan's not far away from doing something very similar himself. You remember that time a Florida judge got into a fist fight with a lawyer? Judge Murphy versus Andrew Weinstock? I vaguely remember that. We watched it on stream.
I've seen that before too, I think. It's fucking awesome.
Alright, if you want to send for docket zoning, send for docket zoning. I'm not waiving in any case. This is an emergency
if I
created
had
by
a
the
rock,
state.
I would throw it at you right now.
You know, this
You're pissing me off. Just sit down. I'll take care of it. I don't need your help.
No,
Sit
you know
down.
what? I'm the public defender. I have a right to be here, and I have a right to
I
stand
said
and represent
sit
my
down.
clients.
If you want to fight, let's go out back and I'll just beat
Let's do it right now. Come on, bitch. Let's ride. Alright, just Judge Murphy disciplining the law.
I wish I could see this.
Stay in your seats. Stay in your seats. This is normal. Is there another angle? I wish you could see the actual scrap.
It's playing, bro.
Who won the fight? That's a
Is there no
great question.
cameras in there?
Ooh, he got removed as a judge for this. Eek! Called it a total lack of self-control and an embarrassment to Florida's judicial system. Ew. The two men left the courtroom, met in the hallway. No video shows what transpired in the hallway, but the courtroom audio captured Judge Murphy saying, "Alright, you want to fuck with me," followed by sounds of the scuffle, which we heard. Andrew later requested the judge be arrested for hitting him twice in the face. Okay, judge definitely won. Andrew had to start whining about getting hit in the face. That was mutual combat, brother. You guys both agreed to the fight. Come on now.
Facts,
Judge Murphy got the W there in the fight, it seems. A woman seated in the back of the courtroom said, when the judge and lawyer entered the hallway, she saw Murphy grab Weinstock's collar with his left hand and raise his right arm as if he was going to throw a punch. The door closed before she could see any punches land, but heard a bunch of punches punch.
Punches punch.
That's a hockey fight.
Bro, hockey is crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, hockey be
On this
cracking
day,
though.
Weinstock said Murphy was
Dude, I've
very
been watching
angry,
some hockey
but he did not
sometimes.
think the
They'll
judge
just
would
be
follow
fighting,
through
bro.
on his threat to beat his ass. From the man who got his ass beat, it sounds like. Judge
The
Murphy
most
pinned him
viewed
against the
hockey
wall
moments
with
is
his left
literally
arm
just
and punched him
fights.
twice with his right.
Just straight up
Before the
fighting.
judge could hit him a third time, Weinstock said two deputies pulled Murphy on him. Oh, he got brutalized. Man, Judge Murphy rocked him. In his defense, Judge Murphy said Weinstock was rude to his clients and disrespectful to the judge, and that Weinstock was the aggressor who first hit him in the chest, saying he only took defensive actions.
But what?
Well, I don't know about that. Bro said Angie. Whatever, man. It was an accident. Keep watching it. There's some more action. Is there? I thought I remembered this being it. Now do you see what you've done? You've made Judge Murphy have to bring down the long dick of the law himself. Thank you. There will be order in this court.
Man, I'm an old man.
We're going to have to beat it out of you.
All right. Your choices, considering there's probably going to be a changeover in personnel, are setting it for trial, which would be June 9th.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, son, I beat the piss out of your lawyer, so...
You need a new one.
He probably won't be handling your case any longer. I suggest you find someone else with a stronger chin, perhaps, if they want to challenge me again.
Do you think he's done that before? I have a feeling he probably has done that before.
His body is out back. You can find your public defender in the dumpster over there if you'd like to claim him for whatever reason. Might have been an organ donor. I want him as my
I'll whoop your head, boy.
Well,
you know I do. Whoop your head, boy.
No longer a judge. Plus, I don't think you want the judge that will beat up your lawyer. It's probably not really a recipe for success for you. Unless, of course, we bring back trial by combat. Judge Nathan versus Judge Murphy, who you got? Oh, Judge Murphy all day. Nathan's not throwing bones, man. There's no way. He couldn't. There's no way he wouldn't be pugilistic. I already know it. Don't talk for me. I watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I want a lawyer that can throw hands.
My God-given gift was that people are attracted to me. People just naturally gravitate towards me. My circle of influence started growing so natural.
Today we're investigating one of the hardest cases of my career, a $300 million private equity company called Goliath Ventures, where the CEO was taking private planes, buying Rolls Royces, expensive mansions, while claiming that the whole thing was audited back to 115%. They even took retiree money. I mean, what could go wrong? And when I was called to investigate 6 months ago, I really had no idea what I was stepping into. Little did I know, this would be one of the toughest cases of my career.
Damn, how so?
first time I ever heard about Goliath was actually from another journalist.
My name is Danny Dehick, and I've been investigating
Australian?
since the 1st of September 2025.
That's Danny. He's a journalist who's been featured by the New York Times, and he told me Goliath was a company that had hundreds of millions of dollars invested, and something just didn't feel right. So my first question to him was, well, who runs this thing?
The man behind it all, Christopher Delgado.
Today's guest is someone real special. My friend, when I heard your story, I just zoned into it. I'm like, I have to have this gentleman on my podcast. Not one person, and I do my research. My team does a lot of research. We call people, and not one individual came back negative. Chris, welcome.
Thank you for having me, KB.
Chris, where you come from?
I'm originally from California. I'm first generation Mexican American. My mom was born in Aguascalientes, Mexico.
Cool beans, bro. And you a scammer.
We grew up in a trailer park in Fontana, California.
I'm just gonna draw a picture for y'all. Go on social media. I follow him very closely. Private jet. You see the celebrities. You see Patrick Bet-David standing next to you at the Yankee Stadium. But you come from a trailer park.
Yeah. It's actually, sometimes I look back at myself. I look at the things that I've been able to do and accomplish. And
Stop acting like the nice guy, bro.
Is in my circle who I can call as friends. And I amaze myself. But I think a lot of that comes with...
Bro, he's on the Trump timing, huh?
I really understand the amount of risks that I took early on in my life. Not only my corporate career, but also even with my current company. And what I was willing to do and what I was willing to lose to get to this part.
Now, let's be honest. If you saw that kind of story anywhere but on this channel, you might say Chris represents the American dream. His mom is an immigrant. He came from a trailer park. He took risks. And by his early 30s, he's rich, successful. But when I saw this, the first thing I thought was, well, where's the pitch, right? I mean, just to state the obvious, this whole lifestyle on Instagram thing, the celebrity friendships, the story of overcoming all odds, it's pretty textbook marketing for a pitch, a sale. But with Goliath, it was like the opposite. No matter how much I watched clips of Chris, I just never found the pitch.
Would I be open, just knock on your door, hey Chris, I have some money, can I invest with you?
No.
So like a private?
Very private.
Interesting.
My money, more of a consulting, even with Goliath.
It's private.
It's private. Even if you knocked on our door.
You're not getting in right away.
Yeah. No, we're a private equity firm. We only want to work with certain individuals, you know, and we have a very structured model, and we don't want to bring people that want to change that structure. This is the success behind the company. This is how we're willing to operate and play with you with, and if you don't want to adhere by our rules or the structure that has had tremendous success, then you're just not the right partner for us. So
this is a private equity.
Digest his mosquito.
Which means, I've got an investment opportunity. This sounds too good to be true. That is too good to be true. That they kept around the friends and family. They didn't do any public advertising other than Patrick Bet-David's event, I should say.
Could make passive income for myself, raise my family, and basically enjoy life.
And that's how all these schemes grow, is word of mouth.
Now, Danny's right here.
That's a good
Goliath
point.
was mostly run on word of mouth, and it was tough because of that to find claims early on because this thing was very hush-hush. It wasn't until I found someone who actually was on the inside, an investor, that I learned what this whole thing was about, why people were investing millions of dollars.
I got into Goliath via trust. I've heard a lot of stories of other people getting in from trust as well. And it was like a chain reaction. So I trusted someone who trusted someone who trusted someone that knew the director of partner services there, right? Trust can go a long way. I remember the day that I was told about the investment opportunity, and that was on February.
I trust as well. That trust though. That trust though. That trust though.
Tell me what the pitch was to you.
You know, these guys within this private joint venture fund, they invest the money into liquidity pools. And I'm not going to tell you that I know I'm an expert in liquidity pools. I kind of knew how it worked. Sure, the returns were crazy, but I thought they were onto something.
And there it is. That's finally the pitch we were looking for. We discovered that Goliath is a company managing liquidity pools. And this is something I'm deeply familiar with from my past work. Better yet, my source gave me emails, contracts.
Okay.
I immediately knew Danny was right. Something was wrong. Goliath claimed
Is there some
making all these
fuckery of it?
profits from liquidity pools on Uniswap, which, based on my experience, would generate maybe 4 to 10% a year. Meanwhile, Goliath's contracts with investors said they would be paid 3, 4, 5% a month.
Over your head, boy.
Payouts, or
No idea. Off your head, boy.
compounding. Now, obviously, those numbers don't add up.
Bro,
Goliath
I
was
need this
spending
die.
more money than they made, but the problem is Goliath is paying out at this point, and so no one wants it to stop. No one except for Danny, who wouldn't stop digging.
You need to look into My Liquidity Partners, because that's where it all started. It's a mirror image of Goliath Ventures. They registered the domain name for My Liquidity Partners and Goliath Ventures 20 days apart. I think Chris just copied their concepts.
I am actually getting tired. I'm not gonna lie.
Look at their website. It's dead right
Really
now.
tired
But
right now.
looking at an old archive, we do see similarities.
Really fucking tired right now, man.
On Uniswap, allowing you to hyper compound.
Big tired.
Then I saw this photo from Danny. That's Chris Delgado with Verlin Santiago, the creator of My Liquidity Partners, who allegedly fled to Dubai. Now, to be clear, My Liquidity Partners was found to be a Ponzi scheme. Could it be that Goliath was stealing another person's playbook and operating it as a private equity firm? I mean, it's obviously a big accusation to make. So I started digging through my old Ponzi cases and found another link, Trader's Domain, a Ponzi scheme I investigated years ago. I had all their insider emails, and I found within it Chris Delgado. He was emailing as a special investor trying to withdraw $1.3 million from a collapsed scam.
Let's see.
Claims about taking risk came back to me.
I don't think people really understand the amount of risks that I took early on in my life, not only my corporate career, but also even with my current company, and what I was willing to do and what I was willing to lose to get to this part.
At this point in the investigation, I'm
Whoa,
99.9% sure this is just a Ponzi scheme worth hundreds of millions of dollars. Chris is already involved with some. The numbers don't make sense, and so I'm thinking, clearly I'm going to make a video, right? But that's when the first lawsuit dropped.
I have been sued in America, and the dumbest thing I could ever do is turn up in America. Hello.
Yeah, but they're going to try to bury you financially.
I'm already buried financially. Because that's the crazy thing. In the lawsuit, my take on it is trying to tell me to back up the bus and scare tactics. Around about early October, Christopher tried to serve me.
So do you realise that those papers are from a company that has stolen $500 million from American investors?
Hey, Danny, I have no idea about that. You might be 100% correct, Danny, but I've got no control over it.
Yeah.
So I've just got to give them to you.
Yeah.
Well, shit. I got to figure out what I'm going to do next.
I whoop your head, boy.
Maxwell, I got big problems.
Oh, jeez, Coffee. Don't tell me you brought a lawsuit into my bar.
No, I might get sued. This whole complaint, they sued Danny, and now everybody's freaking out.
Of course they're freaking out. Have you seen this guy's building? Chris has a lot of money.
Well, yeah, obviously, and that's the problem. I can't afford to get sued right now. But what am I supposed to do? This ruins everything.
You could always report it to the government, not release a video.
You don't think that'd work in this era? The odds are basically zero.
Coffee, I don't see how you have any other choice.
Oh.
Maybe you're right. I mean, it's worth a shot, right?
Yeah, you betcha.
All right, well, thanks anyways. Later.
What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight team, stand up! Crime Reacts back at it again. The long-awaited, anticipated crime video. I apologize for the delay, chat. I ain't gonna lie. Anytime I see a video that is over an hour long, that is not a few specific channels.
This is not the trip to China
Good
that Donald
night,
Trump